Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing through a campaign of Sleeping Gods. Thanks to the folks over at Red Raven Games for sending this over to us, I guess, earlier than retail release, but after some people have it on Kickstarter, I guess. We reached out to them because I couldn't get in retail yet. I didn't know when it came out. And they were super cool to say, as long as you have a US address, you can get a press copy. That's cool. So they liked what we saw on the channel. They figured, they liked what they saw on the channel. And they were good with us getting a copy to play through. So thank you again to the folks over at Red Raven Games for sending us a copy. We did some trickery, some underground railroad type stuff to sneak a copy across the closed border and everything. But it did arrive to us, just took a couple weeks. But we had to jump through some hoops. But we got a copy. And that leads to spoiler talk, which I see in the chat.
Yes.
So this is a story game similar to an adventure game, story, campaign, spoilers, hidden cards and stuff. Just like a lot of the other games we play through on the channel. So we've played through lots of legacy games, lots of campaign games, lots of spoiler-filled playthroughs on the channel. If you're not familiar, check the playlist section. You'll see what I'm talking about. This is another one of those. But don't
click away yet.
No, hold on. It's not done yet. But today, on purpose, we are going to play through the introductory scenario. That's a little book. It'll walk us through setup and some of the rules and get us started with the story and kind of show how the game plays. I think there's like a couple turns you play through or something like that. I don't know if we'll do the walkthrough that's in there. Maybe we will. We'll see. We've never played the game.
Nope.
We opened it yesterday. We set it all up. We've read the rules. So what you can watch probably for the first couple hours as we go through that tutorial and the walkthrough and explain everything. But then at some point we're going to get into the game where you're exploring. It's open world sandbox. You will be traveling around to different sections of this little world, visiting islands and towns and places. That sounds awesome already. But we'll be going into a storybook. And it's similar to this is like similar to Tainted Grail. It is what I relate this game to. It's got a little Seventh Continent theme vibe to it, but it seems like more like a Tainted Grail style game with a giant storybook full of entries that you'll be going to and being surprised by choices and challenges and combat and whatnot, and just adventuring around. And you're looking for things, and it's secret. There's a whole whack of cards that are in here that are in this nice magnetic box. That we're not allowed to look at. They're all in order. We can't touch them. They're adventure cards and quest cards. Spoilers all throughout there. So just letting you know. But at first, we're just going to go over how the game works, play through this tutorial scenario, kind of setting up the story, the little quick start guide or whatever. So at some point you'll realize, okay, we're getting heavy spoilery. Just get out of here. But just giving that warning because I know the game is not fully out yet. Only some Kickstarter backers have received it, I believe. So you can come back later and check the playlist section and you'll find our whole campaign playthrough there. All the episodes we're going to be playing every Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern, until we're done our first campaign playthrough. So this game, you will only scratch the surface, I believe, in a 10 to 20 hour one play of the campaign. It is actually meant to be replayable, and you won't see everything. There is a whole checklist here. I'm purposely, it's kind of far away from the camera, so you can't tell. But there's a whole bunch of totems in this game. You're trying to collect totems. You're trying to survive as long as you can through a campaign. Then you total up your scores, see how well you did. And based on how many totems you've unlocked and how many endings in the game, and it looks like there's 13 endings at least on this checklist. Based on how many endings you get, how many totems you get, you unlock quest cards to help start your next campaign playthrough. And I think it gives you a whole bunch of, I don't know, things that tweak how you start, quests to go on, that kind of stuff. So it directs your playthroughs in different ways. And the map book has tons of pages. So it's like, my understanding is you won't be able to explore everything on a single playthrough. It's probably impossible. So it's definitely encouraged to have multiple playthroughs, or else you won't be able to see all the quests in the game and that kind of thing. So just letting you know, even if you've not played through this yet and you do watch a bunch of it, you may do completely different things on your playthrough and go different places and see different things. So my hope is that not the whole game will be spoiled for you. So if you watch like the first episode maybe or whatever, but we're going to be playing a long stream today and we're not rushing.
No.
We're reading story. We're going to read character backgrounds. We're going to have a blast with this game. I'm not rushing this one. I'm going to enjoy this one. We're going to play a nice long stream today. We'll be back next Saturday playing again, the Saturday after that. And we'll keep playing until we end our first campaign. And the Red Raven Games also sent us the Tides of Ruin, which obviously is backwards here, but we have this expansion. We're not playing with any of the expansion stuff. I want to reduce as much spoilers as possible. We're going to work this into the game later on a future campaign playthrough, most likely. So if we love this game and we have a blast playing through it on this first campaign playthrough, which will be multiple episodes unless we die today really fast, then we'll start a new campaign. No, we're going to play on the normal mode, so we shouldn't, even if we die fast, it lets you kind of like reset a few times, I think. You don't just end the game and start over, so we're going to play that way on stream. But anyways, that's a spoiler talk. I just want to get that out there, so I know some of you are waiting for your copies. And Tara will answer that question in a sec. I have it on my list to talk about when it's coming to retail. Stop. I'm not done yet. No, I'm just joking. All right. This edition. So what I've learned with the Kickstarter versus retail. So it is coming to retail. It's a Red Raven game. They all come to retail, supposedly. This is our first Red Raven game we've ever played, FYI. So we may be like, ooh, ah, based on all things we see in this game. And you guys might be like, they already did that in like Above and Below, and Near and Far. Ryan Lockett's done that 16 times in all of his games. It's so boring now. We don't know that. This is our first one of Ryan Lockett's games we've ever played on the channel, and period, in general. So just FYI, we're coming at it from that viewpoint. So if we kind of are like not understanding things or messing things up that are kind of obvious, feel free to let us know. Yes, Janet. Yes. Janet, I'll get to that. I'll get to it, all right? Stop rushing me. No, I'm just joking. I appreciate the comments in the chat. I'll catch up with the chat in a sec. I just want to make sure I address everything I had on my notes first. Because they're funny. I'm like, no, I want to talk about this, this, and this. I make a little list, and then I see the chat's like, we want to know this,
They're
this,
like
and
prompting
this.
you.
Yeah, and it's like, I know, I'm trying to be ahead this time. But they know usually I'm not as prepared, that's why. Okay, so let's go. So I talk about spoilers, talk about the intro scenario we're going to play, we're going to read story. So the retail question, I have a little answer for you. Let me Google that for you. So if you go to Red Raven Games webpage, you click on Sleeping Gods. Obviously they're tired of you guys emailing them and asking them on Twitter and Facebook and stuff. So they've decided to put in the largest font they could have on the page here. Let me bring up the font to be readable, just in case you can't see that. So in a super large font here at the start of the page before you even really scroll down, it's coming at the end of April 2021. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Matt, thank you so much for subscribing.
Thank you.
We appreciate your support. Pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
Yes.
So end of April 2021. But that is, I don't know. Is that North America? Is that just US? Is that worldwide? I don't know. If it was Asmodee, I don't know if these guys are owned by Asmodee. I'm not sure. But I would assume end of April means worldwide. But Red Raven Games, I don't know their distribution in different countries, if it's handled by different publishers or what. I don't know, but
it does feel nice to have a date there, though, or a month, and not just 2021.
Yeah, or Q2, or Q5, or Q7. What? There's Q7? All right. So yeah, end of April 2021. So there you go. So that's when it'll hit retail. So comparing the retail to the box we have is exactly the same as my understanding. But we did get a Kickstarter pledge, I believe, that came with free metal coins. And they were packaged on the side. There's cardboard ones in the box. But I think that's the only difference is you can get metal coins. But I think that's like a purchase later, like an add-on or an expansion that might be available in retail or on their web store. So I think everything we're playing with is the retail box. But this is the same one they gave to Kickstarter. It's smart. Like they didn't print multiple versions of the base box. And the expansion, I think, is the same that's going to hit retail. It's just we also have a mat on the side. We have a mat on the side to play with for combat, and we'll show that as we're playing through. So we just have the metal coins that should be different from retail, and then we have a neoprene mat for the enemy cards.
Yeah, for the combat.
And we'll probably use it, I think. We'll see how it works on stream, but it is pretty, and we'll try it. But I'm assuming those things will be purchasable later. They were just like kind of included in the Kickstarter pledge or something, but that's what we got. I don't know if there's anything else, but yeah. But thanks again to Red Raven Games. All right. Oops. What do I want to show? Right here. Sleeping Gods rank overall. Already this game. Nobody has it. Except for a bunch of Kickstarter backers. I don't know how many that is, but it's already at 1,229 rank overall. What the heck? And it's 8.8 rating. So people who have it, or all the families, children, dogs, aunts, and uncles of the employees of the company all really like it, and they all went on and voted. I don't know, but I guess a bunch of people probably have it already. But
Janet's also saying that the Kickstarter also has a painted ship mini.
oh, so do we. And we didn't back the Kickstarter. We painted it ourselves. Well, actually, Mel painted it. Thank you, Mel.
No problem.
We'll show that. I have all the painted minis right here. I have a mini painter.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool.
That is
I didn't
cool,
know
though.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I saw this on Kickstarter. I remember when it was on Kickstarter a couple years back, and I was just like, ooh. I just thought it was like a continuation of the Near and Far, Above and Below, and those kind of games, and I hadn't played any yet. So I was like, well, I won't back this, obviously, until I play one of the ones that already is out and exists, but I just never got to it. Which I do want to go back and play some of those.
Yeah.
But I think this is its own separate thing. I don't think this is like in that series or anything like that, I don't think. But I could be wrong. But again, we haven't played any, so I'm like, I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyways, the weight is only a 3.0 out of 5. So this isn't that complex, which is good.
Yeah.
And it's supposedly best with 2.
Perfect.
And you can play from an hour to 20 hours is what the time limit is on the game. So I guess they might mean an hour per session, or an hour if you're playing brutal mode and you could be dead within an hour and you're done your campaign, it's over. Or you can play up to roughly 20 hours by exploring and surviving until you just bump into a game ending, I guess. I don't know. What?
I think you're hitting it. Janet's also saying that there's over 12,000 backers.
Oh, wow.
So
that's huge.
That could be
Actually,
why there's
can
so
we
many
just
great
go there?
ratings.
Hold on. Let me go. Yeah, because I know there'll be people watching that don't know anything about the game either. And like, I'm glad we kind of don't, because I want to go in so like completely blind.
Yeah.
Which I've been trying to avoid things on it. But once we started looking into it just a little bit, people were recommending it to us in the chat and Discord and things to check out Sleeping Gods. And I started doing a bit of research, and I was like, I love Seventh Continent, love Tainted Grail, love these exploration adventure games. Oh man, I want this.
Yeah.
And I just didn't want to read anymore, like anything. I was like, you just got me on like the simple write-up. And I think I watched like start of a review or something online, and just the way they're explaining the game, I was like, I don't even need to know your thoughts. I'm done. I want to play it.
Yeah, we even started to watch a playthrough, and then as soon as it started, we were like, actually, no.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure like we understood the rules, so we started to watch like one of the playthroughs, and then we're like, no, I don't want to see anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. So if we go to so the Kickstarter, they raised 1.1 million. Looks like
great.
here. Yeah, 1.1 million, 12,000 backers. Wow.
That's great.
So yeah, so we got, yeah, I think we got like this pledge, like this first one they just sent us like that. So we got Sleeping God. Oh no, it wouldn't have been because we got the expansion. But they basically include like, yeah, so we got this one with the metal coins. Then we also got a mat. We did get a journal. I don't know what the journal is.
Oh, to take notes?
I guess.
I
Yeah,
have
this
it. I
Kickstarter
have
was
a
a while
notebook
ago.
to take notes.
Yeah, Tides of Ruin has its own like atlas to explore, own stories, own market cards to add, all this stuff. Yeah, I want to play with that at some
I
point.
really like how on all of their pictures they didn't have anything that was spoiler.
Yeah,
That was
I
really
know.
neat.
That's good.
It was just like blank.
Or they just weren't done the game yet.
No, that was probably on
I'm just kidding,
purpose.
I'm just
That
kidding.
is great.
So the Max Journal is a thing that we don't have. And then we have the battle mat. We have this
Yeah,
battle
okay.
mat. Oh, we don't have the soundtrack.
No.
Oh, man.
But we probably couldn't play it, could we?
I don't know. Oh, a metal ship they had.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
Oh, look, little sculpted resources. I love when they change the resources to like little meeples. Sucker for that stuff. Anyways, we'll do that. We'll talk about that later. All right, let's go back.
Just a quick shout out to Clara, who is watching for the first time catching a live stream. Hello.
Hello, welcome. You caught us. All right, let's see. Any other questions in the chat before we get into this? Anything we need to address? Obviously, thank you to our Patreon backers for supporting the channel. Thanks for making this kind of playthrough possible. Without your support, we wouldn't have half the games we've purchased in the last year in our collection. Camera upgrades, lighting upgrades, computer upgrades, other things I can't think of off the top of my head. Gaming chairs.
Yes.
Chairs to sit on. Thank you so much for the support. All goes back to the channel. Thank you. The links are down in the video description.
Also, James Robert. Also, hi, Robin Mel. It's my first live stream. Welcome, welcome.
There we go. Welcome, guys.
I might have missed another one. And hello to all the familiars.
Jacob says, Rob, thanks for your plays. No, thank you for watching. No, thank you for watching. Though you're watching, I wouldn't be playing. Thank you. But then without playing, you wouldn't be watching. Again, this problem, I get
like
this loop.
Chicken and
an egg. I don't know what I'm doing. BC Eckhoff says, I don't mind spoilers. Usually makes it more interested. Usually makes me more interested, actually. And some people, I know some people just watch and they're like, have bad memories like myself, will watch and not remember everything. You don't remember, like, oh, choose number 63. What happens when you choose 63 and go in the book? Who knows?
And if you have this keyword and not that one. And
some of the stuff will be locked out of. Some of the things will happen in our playthrough different. We'll make different choices than in your playthrough. Or some people just don't plan on getting this game and will just watch it and maybe change their mind later as they watch through and have some fun and see how it is. Or maybe they decide it's not for them. That's the other thing. But you can watch for the first couple hours, I would assume, and the spoilers shouldn't be an issue. Hopefully, but we'll see. Hey, Graham. Good afternoon, UK board gamers. What about the rest of us?
Oh, Edgar says, I watched a stream of this and I understood nothing. Okay, hopefully,
Edgar will try to help you.
Hopefully we'll help you with that.
I did. Oh, that's another thing. For those watching in the future, or even right now if you want, link down in the video description. I put the how to play, the official how to play over at Watch It Play It on Ronnie Smith's channel. It's like a 35-ish minute video, I think. So it explains how to set up the game, no spoilers or anything, shows examples. So if you're watching this in the future and you want to watch that and scrub right through to our playthrough, but we will play through the intro scenario and kind of explain things as we go. You'll get an understanding if you're watching live with us here. But if you want to know the official rules before you watch us to kind of test yourself, you can watch that in video form there. We also have the rules PDF. It's available online. You can just Google Sleeping Gods Rules PDF. It'll bring you to the Sleeping Gods website. Actually, that site we were on, if you want to do this while you're watching, so in another tab, you go to Red Raven Games website, you just scroll down on this page, there's the video I was talking about. But the updated rule book, we're going to be playing from this. For those who have the game, there's supposedly a tons of errata, tons of misprints and problems with the rules, and even the storybook has things missing, options missing, text missing. Don't get me started. But an updated rule book version 3.1. So I don't know what's completely different with it. This is the one I chose to read instead of the one that they delivered. There's also an official errata and FAQ that we have open. We've already tagged sections in our storybook.
I think you can just show the first page. I think there's.
Oh, first page.
Well, not
Any mistakes on the first page already?
Oh, it was very close to the first page.
So we put little tags in here. So if you see, while we're playing, you see little red tags on the page. It's not because we looked ahead and we cheated and said, choose this option or something. It's the same thing we did in Tainted Grail with the typos in that game. It's so that when we're playing this story and we're playing like 3 Saturdays from now, we open up to a certain entry and it doesn't make sense. We have a big red sticky right beside it to go look at the page full of errata for that entry to make sure we do it correctly.
Yeah, because we won't remember. And I guess I'll check that again before our next playthrough to see if anything else is added during the week.
And there's tips and stuff on here. So feel free to open these. Go to this page if you're watching on PC. You can open them in a separate tab. If you need to look up rules while we play to help you understand the game as we play through it, feel free to go do that. I have it open here. We'll be looking up things as we play because, again, we're going blind. We just read the rules, but we have no gameplay experience to like solidify those rules. So we're going to do that here as we play through. So we may be, maybe learning along with you guys as we go.
Also feel free to ask questions if you're not sure why we're doing something.
So here's the FAQ. So I was saying the storybook has like entries in here, story 58, add a note that does this, yada, yada. This is all for the first printing, I believe. This one I find kind of funny. Like, who needs to get fired for this one? On the box, the player count should be listed as 1 to 4, not 2 to 4. Like, if that box gets in retail like that and people are picking it up at the store, I know with COVID, maybe not a lot of people are actually going to board game stores and reading the back of boxes. But the fact that you might pick up the box and go, oh it's not good for solo. Yeah, I can't play solo and put it down. that's going to hurt sales. So someone needs to be fired if that gets to retail like that. If it's just on the Kickstarter boxes, not as bad, I would think, right?
Right.
Because people backed it knowing they already knew up front. You would think.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one that somebody should be fired for sure. But yeah, let's see here. Cards. We have errata on cards we got to pay attention to. So this stuff, there's stuff in the rule book, but again, we're going to look at the latest rule book, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. But it's quite a bit of essential errata. I can only imagine the errata that's not essential. But yeah, this just drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. Either they didn't hire a proofreader, or whoever the proofreader is no good. No good. Or the playtesting didn't happen enough, or they rushed it. I don't know what happened there, but there's easy mode rules. So I think you can play through this more story mode style, where you don't have to worry about dying so much and surviving. You can just enjoy the story. Similar to Lord of the Rings Journey to Middle-earth, adding the adventure mode later. And there's also survival tips in here, which we did kind of look through. Some of them don't really make too much sense to us yet. But we can kind of look at these as we play and talk about them through the playthrough. But it's all here. Feel free to bring up the PDF on your own. You could look at it. And then the rules. All right. Anything else? Dan Roberts says, for newbies, FYI, long stream in Rob's mind is like 12 plus hours. Buckle up, buttercups.
No, we can't do more than 12.
We can't do more than 12 because YouTube will choose whether or not they want to actually save the stream, we learned. So we can't go a minute over 12 or we risk losing the video. Unless I assume we're like a huge channel that has like 1 million subscribers, then we don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. But we're relatively small. So, yeah.
12 is our limit.
So 12, we can't go longer than 12. But I'm picturing at least 6 hours today, if not more. That's what I'm estimating. But again, we'll see how it goes. If the game starts getting annoying and we don't like it and we just are tired of you guys, we're just going to end it. We'll just end it.
Yeah. Or if we are so in it that we just need to see what the next thing is going to do, we will just keep going.
We'll take breaks to throw food in our bellies when it starts grumbling if we want to keep playing. But we'll see. If we start getting tired and loopy and forgetting rules and messing up too much, we'll stop at that point.
Yeah.
But just FYI. The other thing, this game is really cool. I want to read something actually off the rule book if you could. Actually, I can bring it up right on screen. Just hand the rule book. Let me just get to that front page. All right, here we go. Okay, so on the front page of the rule book is an overview, sorry. This is the Wandering Sea. The gods have brought you here, and you must wake them if you wish to return home. So in Sleeping Gods, you and up to 3 friends become Captain Sophie Odessa and her crew, lost in a strange world in 1929 on your steamship called the Manticore. You must work together to survive, exploring exotic islands, meet new characters, and seek out the totems of the gods so you can return home. Sounds a lot like Seventh Continent. Like, I get that vibe. Like, the year, the time period, like, the islands, all this stuff, it feels very similar. I don't know. I got that vibe immediately. And this kind of thing. It sold me on the game, though.
So you should be good at this game, then.
No, not necessarily. Depends how much the game's trying to kill you. Seventh Continent, it's really trying to kill you. Let me go back here. All right, so Sleeping Gods is a campaign game, so that you guys understand. Each session works as long or lasts as long as you want, basically. Okay, when you're ready to take a break, you mark your progress in a journey log sheet. So there's like a pad of papers that give you a journey log. You could save it whenever. So the cool part is you can play for like 2 hours and just stop, record everyone's stuff, bag it up, and you're good to go. And the next time you just pull out all the baggies, set everything back on the table, and continue based on the stats you wrote down on your log. And it's got player jump in and jump out, which I love. That's amazing. Like, you need to have that in a campaign game because things happen. Real life gets in the way, and sometimes you just have a day planned and it's like a 4-player game and someone can't show up, but you just want to continue. Or the player says, I don't want to play your damn game anymore. Or someone shows up for game day and you're playing it and you're like, you can join us. There's ways of doing that. So it's really cool. So when you're unsaving the game or whatever, there's a way to just divvy out everything if somebody's not there, which is really cool. And you can play alone or with friends. So this is a 1-player game, like I said. It talks about the your goal is to find as many totems as possible, which are hidden throughout the world. Like reading a book, you'll complete this journey in 1 or 2 hours at a time, discovering new land, stories, and challenges along the way. But because you can play as long as you want, we can play for like 6-7 hours, the same way I do with Seventh Continent. We can play like nice long plays and then just save it when we feel like it, kind of thing. And I like that a lot. Sleeping Gods is an atlas game. Each page of the atlas represents only a small portion of the world you can explore. When you reach the edge of a page and you want to continue in the same direction, simply turn the page and sail onward. Sleeping Gods is a storybook game, so that's where all the spoilers are pretty much hidden, and I assume on some quest cards and adventure cards. Each new location holds wild adventure, hidden treasures, and vivid characters. Your choices affect the characters and the plot of the game and may help or hinder your chances of getting home. Welcome to a vast world. Your journey starts now. Okay?
I was just going to say that I guess that kind of leads into you guys can help us make decisions, but if you know don't go here because this will happen, don't tell us.
Agreed. Yeah. Feel free. I forgot to mention that. If you're new to this, I see some new faces or faces we haven't seen in a while. Play along with us. If you don't know and you want to watch and help make decisions and you want to take your own notes, they really, no, seriously.
I know.
In this game, and it's something I don't do because I'm busy running a live stream and playing. Mel's got
I am going to try. I have a notebook.
Yeah, Mel has a notebook, but she's also playing. But feel free. They recommend in the survival tips, like take notes. And I've seen it online. People mention it. Like take notes with this game. Even on the back of the the journal sheet. Here, let's go here. So on the back, so this is our journey log. But on the back, they have a full map. And I'm purposely not showing it on the big shot, because I don't really want to spoil stuff, but they have all the map here, and they actually recommend to jot notes down. So if you go to a specific location and it says you need a keyword off a specific quest card, or you can't choose this option, they're saying note it down. So if you find that keyword, go back there and explore it. And this is in 7th Continent, this is in Tainted Grail and that kind of stuff. And we're just bad at taking notes, and sometimes that messes with the playthroughs, but makes them harder. But feel free to jot notes down. And if we're sitting there later, 14 hours from now in the playthrough, and you're like, oh, guys, remember when you needed that trait? Remember, you can go back to location 30 and go explore that. Feel free to play along. And if you don't know anything, yeah, you're going to be voting. We're going to be asking if we get stuck and we're between like 2 or 3 choices and we're not sure what to do. You guys can get involved in the chat and vote and kind of recommend things. But if you already know this game, you've played through like 6 campaigns of it, you've seen everything, you've checked off all the stuff in your book, and you have a really good memory, yeah, please don't spoil anything for us. Don't make things obvious. Don't mention like, oh, don't go to 90. That's like the hardest boss in the game or something like that.
Yeah.
Just try to leave that stuff out of it. But feel free to get involved in like the voting and things. Just don't spoil it for us or other people in the chat. Yeah. It's just we're blind playing through this the first time.
Yep.
And we're trying to keep the spoilers. Yes, we're going to spoil tons of stuff as we play through a full campaign. But we just want to spoil a normal single playthrough worth of stuff.
Yeah, I think it was Yogi Bear that said that playing through one campaign, you see about 10% of the game.
Oh, okay. That's what I was assuming.
But I don't know if that's official.
Well,
or if that. I mean.
Well, this is the thing, though. If you look at it, there's 13 endings.
And someone else, I'm so sorry, I'm forgetting. Maybe it was James, if I'm remembering correctly, said that they've been playing for 6 hours and have 1 totem. So I mean, there is, yeah. So you can't see and do everything. I think it was no, it was higher up though.
I'm looking. Yeah, I don't mind stuff like that. That's fine because that also lets other people know watching the playthrough like how much spoilers am I going to see.
Yeah.
And I assumed you won't see a lot of the game. You only scratch the surface in one playthrough, especially if you're not really good at the first playthrough. I assume you won't get that far.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
It was up higher before all this talk. It was before the subscription.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was James. Okay, I got my Kickstarter edition last month. Only 6 hours and 1 totem so far.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
that's exciting me.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
That means there's so much here.
Oh, so cool. That's so cool.
Yeah.
And if I missed any questions earlier, the chat's kind of like going at a pretty quick pace, and obviously I ramble on and then I check the chat. I may have missed your question. I'm not ignoring anybody right now except for Dan Roberts purposely. But everyone else, if I didn't answer a question and it's not full of spoilers, yeah, feel free to just ask it again. You can also mention, as Jim's doing there, Jim Benny saying at Rob's Gaming Table. It highlights it in orange on our screen, but even then, sometimes it shoots off the screen before I look.
Yeah. Oh, Yogi says, just going off reviews, haven't played it. Okay.
Perfect.
That's
perfect. And yes, Jim, there is treasure in this game. That's the real reason I wanted to play.
He wants to get all the treasure?
When I saw there's lots of loots and treasures, a little bit of combat, and yeah, I'm in. I'm in. And a lot of hidden stuff. Dan will super chat me. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, just to make it pop up.
Then. Yeah. I'll ignore Dan and only read Dan Roberts' comments if he super chats. Until he's broke.
Oh my gosh.
Just kidding. Don't do that, Dan.
Oh my gosh, don't do that.
You don't have to do it, Dan. I'll read your stuff. I'm just joking. If you see me giggling at the chat, it's usually Dan making fun of me or something and trying to be clever, and I don't want to say it out loud. Let's see. Janet says, I did play one playthrough and only saw about a handful of locations.
Okay. So that's good.
And I did see recommended in the survival tips, it's in the FAQ, it did say kind of stay on the main page or pages of the navigation guide until you feel like you've equipped enough stuff, you feel like stronger and like leveled up, I guess, before going on if you're worried about dying. So we made today just spend only time on the main page. So that hopefully won't spoil too much for you. But again, I don't know if that is quick or it's going to take long, but we're going to spend a lot of time on the main first 2 pages today, hopefully preventing spoilers doing that also. So it's something I'm thinking of doing. But again, I don't know what's going to happen with how it's going to drive the playthrough and how you guys are going to suggest what we do either. And thank you, George, for mentioning that. I was going to bring that up. We have over 100 people watching right now. Thank you to everyone who's tuning in today. We appreciate it. But we only have 38 likes. So, and we had like 10 before it even started. So some of you did not drop a like on your way in the door. I need you to get out of your chair, go back, hit the like button before you come into Rob's gaming room here, and get back in your chair. If you could, please. We appreciate it. Helps other people find the videos on YouTube. Thank you so much. But yeah, so you got to watch out. We have bouncers in the chat that will be watching that like count and be hounding you and walking up to you one by one to see your receipt from your click of the like button. You got to show your ticket. You got to show your ticket or you get booted out. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So Kanji's asking, I may have misheard. This game is a timed game. There's an event deck that we'll be drawing through. And when you draw through the event deck, according to the rules, you need to read a story entry that rebuilds the event deck. You do it a second time, and you go through the event deck of like 18 cards. You're drawing about 1 a turn, I think. And then you do it a second time. It tells you to go to a different story entry, build the deck, continue on. I assume. I haven't read the entries.
We haven't read it.
This is just based on like rules explanation, not spoilery. The third time, you have to read a different entry, and that's it. There's a third time that tells you to go to an entry, but there's no more entries to go to after the third time. So I assume you can go through the event deck like 3 times in a full campaign, but I'm assuming there's ways to add event cards back based on going to different places. Maybe you can earn more time in the game. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know yet exactly.
Don't spoil it for us if you already know. But so it seems like out of the 18-ish card event deck, you might be going through it 3-ish times. And then if you die, because we're playing normal mode, part of the respawn of death is heal back up or whatever. But you have to then discard 6 cards off that event deck. So you lose time repairing the ship or healing your guys back up after you die. So the more you die, you're shortening your playthrough length, which is why I say that they probably say a playthrough is about 10 to 20 hours of gameplay. But again, streaming, interacting with the chat, our live stream do not use that to judge how long a game is, because we're obviously chatting, we're going to be explaining everything out loud, taking our time going through rules and story and stuff. So we're going to take a lot longer probably than a normal playthrough. But that's just how it goes. Brian Van Beek says, need to up your game, Rob. You have to earn the like.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
What does that mean?
That's it. Get him out. Get him out. No, I'm just joking. And he says in brackets, I've already liked it.
Oh, we've already earned it. Okay, we've already earned it.
I know, he's just joking. But I agree. If you don't like this game and you don't want us to stream it on the channel, hit the dislike button. Or if you don't like us in general and you're that guy, hit the dislike button. But if you want to help,
it might be a girl. We don't know.
Or that person. The person I'm talking about is the shadow disliker.
They know who they are.
The ongoing meme on the channel. But yeah, if you like the video, you want to see more of this game, hit the like button. That's general on any of the games on the channel. But again, if you're just having fun, you're not logged into YouTube, and you don't want to click the like button, I don't hate you. It's all good. We're just joking around.
All right. And you're like, tell that joke,
So Rob, if you get 1 totem, you'll get a like. Okay. So Yogi's saying every time we get a totem,
we gotta work for it.
All right, I'm down. Okay, let's get down to the board. Okay, so here it is. This is Sleeping Gods. We have an atlas. Okay, We have an atlas. We have some passengers on the ship. We're going to read story and understand what's going on here. But we just set up some stuff to get it on the table. But literally, we're about to play through an introductory scenario that'll actually tell us to set this stuff up. But we went ahead and set up some stuff in advance. So I need this storybook. All right. So they don't have a PDF of this quick start guide. So we're going to be reading it from here. So it says even begin here. So the quick start guide will introduce you to Sleeping Gods step by step. Read this guide immediately after opening the box, and you'll be able to start. Oh, we got to put everything back in the box.
We got to start again.
I took it all out without reading this. Oh, man.
That's okay.
All right. Read this guide immediately after opening the box, and you'll be able to start playing the game. While we won't teach you every rule, by the end of this introduction, you will understand the basic workings of Sleeping Gods. So this is what we're going to play through here at first. So this should be not too spoilery. So
yeah, because it kind of gets you into the game and learning the game.
A little walkthrough, setting you up, explaining how things work. So you can probably stop watching after this if you really want to be hardcore about the spoilers. So in this guide, there's two sections. There's an introductory scenario, an immersive step-by-step story adventure that introduces you to Captain Odessa and her crew and their ship, the Manticore. It includes setup and basic mechanics, so you can jump right in without reading the rulebook. If you have read the rulebook, you must still play through this introduction scenario. Rules sections are printed in blue, so you can skip straight to the story. Then there's another section, the walkthrough. It's a tutorial of the first two turns of the game after the introduction scenario that demonstrates the turn order and gameplay. This is not an exhaustive tutorial, but it will give you a good idea of the essential elements of the game. If you have read the rulebook, you may skip the walkthrough as it does not contain any vital story elements. After playing through the introduction scenario and the walkthrough, and for the smoothest gameplay experience, we recommend that at least one player read the Sleeping Gods rulebook completely before continuing your campaign. Now let's get started.
We have both read the book.
Is Kanji, I was saying the same thing. Kanji is saying there's diversity in the game, which I do like a lot. And we'll read all the backstories. But I thought it's super cool. There's like a dude from Quebec City, Canada. There's someone from Atlanta, someone from New York, Chennai, New York,
Liverpool,
Los Angeles, Osaka, and we got Veracruz. I'm not sure where that is, but chat will know, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely cool. And even like the art in the background and stuff.
Definitely like the diversity. The game gets points for that.
Yeah.
The game gets points for that for sure.
Yep.
All right, so introduction scenario, the crew. There are 9 crew members in Sleeping Gods, which are always in play. So when you play like solo, you're controlling all these characters all the time. Really cool. Oh, Mexico is where it is.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Reyes. Okay. No Cleveland, Ohio, minus 1 point.
Well, there's only 9 that they could work with. They can't put everywhere.
I wouldn't put Cleveland on one of like the more larger U.S. well-known cities, but sure, like outside of the U.S. But I guess if you're in Ohio, you think, the whole country revolves around you and that kind of thing. Just kidding. I love my Ohio friends for sure.
We're jealous of our Ohio friends.
Yeah, I know.
There's lots of places we love in Ohio.
Yeah. Closer to Origins, closer to Cedar Point. Yeah. I wish. Garrett's from Cleveland.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm jealous of
we are jealous
of you guys in Cleveland because you're so close to Cedar Point.
Yeah.
And if you don't go to Cedar Point, you're crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, or maybe you're just scared.
Maybe you don't like roller coasters.
Yeah, maybe roller coasters make you sick. Then that's an okay excuse.
Yeah.
All right. So Captain Sophia Odessa place her crew board in a central location on the table. Any player may use Captain Odessa on her turn. So this is Captain Odessa. We'll just keep her up here in kind of a central spot. But whoever the active player is, they'll have the captain token, and that player also has Captain Odessa for their turn among their crew that they have controlled. Other crew, we have Laurent Lapont, Kasumi Oshima, Hanan Sharma, Marco Reyes, Audrey Williams, Gregory Little, Rafael Vieira, and Mac Mira Johnson. Distribute these 8 other crew boards among the players as evenly as possible. So there's ways to do it in a 4-player, 3-player, 1-player game. But in a 2-player game, each person takes 4 crew members. Each player will use their own crew members for actions on their turn and in combat. Note, turn Mac's board face down for now.
Oh, you have him.
All right. Turn Mac face down. And then it talks about if you're playing 3 or 4 players, make sure you give Kasumi and Mac to 2 different players who are not the active player, but if possible, but there's not. So, tokens and cards. Place damage, fatigue, command, synergy, and combat actions in separate piles on the table. Give the first player the captain token. They are now the active player. We're just going to make you the active player. I don't know how you want to do that. So just if you can show a few of our little token trays. We have a whole bunch of... This game is like loaded with tokens. They're all off screen, except for these command tokens. We're just going to keep those there for now.
Yep, and then we have...
We have
I guess, do we want to talk about this now?
No, we'll see that. I already explained that.
No, the denomination.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I have a question for you guys. I couldn't find the rulebook, couldn't find the FAQ, couldn't find with a quick Google or a quick browse through BGG, but I didn't want to find spoilers, so I didn't dig too deep. I assume this is 1 coin. Okay, the smaller one, I assume is 1 coin. But the riddle, how many coins is this one? Nowhere in the rulebook.
We couldn't find it anywhere.
In the rulebook, even in the components, it doesn't even list the coins. So I don't even know.
It just lists them as coins.
Are they 5 coins counted for the big ones? Are they 10? Are they 3? I've seen games use all different versions of the larger denomination. What did you guys use to play through? Those who've played through it, who've done a campaign playthrough?
1 and 5. That's it, Janet. That's what I thought as well.
It's 1 and 5. I would guess.
Oh, that's what we were guessing.
I would guess that.
But we wanted to make sure that we made it known what we are classifying them as.
Levi says, "Yeah, I just say 5." Yeah,
that's what
I just want to make sure we're consistent because we're playing on YouTube. If
someone's looking later and they're like, "Oh, that's a 10. How do you have so many?" or
that's
something.
Yeah. Because resources are limited in this game by the tokens. So if that was a 10, we were treating as a 10, we'd be cheating.
Yeah.
Because we'd have way more coins to our disposal. If we treat them as 3, we're also making the game harder for ourselves.
Yeah.
So it's kind of an important thing that should be in the rule book, and I couldn't find it in searching through it.
Or even on BGG, we couldn't find anything.
But it might be on there.
We couldn't find anything obvious.
I went to the Kickstarter page and was like scrolling through to read about the coin add-on, but it doesn't even say on the bag what denominations they are. It just says metal coins. So, and even the cardboard coins come with 2 sizes.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, James just guessed. He assumed it's a 1 and 5.
That's what I thought too.
But it could affect gameplay, right?
Yeah.
Yogi Bear assumed it's 1,000. I like where you're going.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just assume it's 1,000.
Each one is 1,000. So we're gonna have a whole bunch. We won't have enough of these ones to get to 1,000.
We'll never use those other ones.
Yeah. Yeah. So we just want to make sure that we're kind of.
Not your fault. You can buy everything. Fire the writers, says Brian. Yes. Fire them all.
Okay, so we're gonna go with 1 and 5.
Yeah, we'll do 1 and 5.
Okay.
But if
we don't
somebody watching later knows officially, or there's a post on BGG you know of, yeah. Oh, once you see the store, it makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Cool. That's cool. I'm down.
Yeah. That's good to know.
Keeping the enemy cards in order, place the deck face down on the table. So Mel just has them off screen, the enemy deck, but they are here.
And they're numbered. All numbered.
They're not supposed to look through the back, so we don't know what enemies are in there, but there's like 70-something enemies in the game.
78.
Holy crap. There's an atlas, which is this book. This is our atlas. We're literally on the opening page of this atlas book. Okay. So we'll try to stay mostly on this today, but we don't know. Like maybe it directs us right off it right away. It seems the way to go, but it is a sandbox game. You kind of choose where you go and what you do. Now put your life vest on and turn to page 3 and start reading.
Okay.
Captain Sophie Odessa, April 27th, 1929. So it sounds like you're reading from her journal here. After 8 years of brooding silence, I received a telegram from my father. Taken ill, come soon. I set out with the crew on the Manticore with a stoic resolve to make it to New York. We were 3 days out of Hong Kong when we got caught in the worst storm I'd ever seen. When the skies finally cleared, we found ourselves in strange waters. The horizon was hazy. The only visible landmark, a tall rock sitting out of the water nearby. Atop it sat a woman with a nest of gray hair, waving a 10-foot fishing pole through the muggy air. Welcome to the wandering sea, she said. You may think you are dreaming, but you are not the ones who sleep. The gods of these seas are trapped in a sleep as deep and binding as death. Their power over this world is dormant, chained by ungrateful mortals. But they have brought you here from a distant world to help them awaken. You must do this if you wish to return home. The gods? I asked. Who else? The woman crackled. You must seek their totems, hidden throughout this archipelago? I don't know how to say that word. With enough totems, you may wake the gods, and they may send you home. A reward for your service. Many have perished trying. You will also likely die, but good luck. I asked where we might find the nearest port, but the woman vanished. We turned north as night fell. 2 days from the journey, in the alien world in which we now found ourselves, we did not notice the dark, narrow ship pursuing us until it was too late. Surprised and terrified screams erupted from the crew as bullheaded men, poured into our deck. The monster's eyes burned with hellish flame, and their language was a guttural fit of barking and braying. There was little we could do. They took the ship, and we prayed for mercy with bound hands and bruised heads. Oh, man. Archipelago. Thank you, Keith. Archipelago.
Also, Keith saying, according to Ryan Lockett on BGG, it's worth 5.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
I knew somebody would know. I knew somebody would know, like, for sure.
Yeah, we were trying to do a quick search this morning,
but we were Googling, like,
coin
value, economy,
denominations
currency,
of the money.
And then I started going through BGG on the rules section, but it was going on for pages and pages, and I didn't want to accidentally read even a title that was spoiled anything.
Yeah.
Captain Slog. Archipelago. Everyone's saying it different.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Archipelago.
Hold on. We can.
Oh, thank you. Dragon also found it. Yep. Found BGG thread designer. Confirmed 5.
Archipelago.
Archipelago. Archipelago. Slow it down.
Archipelago.
Okay.
Archipelago.
Stress the pel.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. We're all learning here.
Yep.
English class.
This is an educational stream right here. This is an educational stream.
Now, what does that word mean, everyone?
Yeah. What does it mean? The next question. What does it mean?
I don't know what it means.
I don't either.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking it up.
Oh, it's something.
Oh, it's a group of islands.
Okay.
Oh, a chain of islands.
Oh, look at you guys.
So Dan with the super chat, which I always read out my super chats like a good streamer. My name is Gilligan. Welcome to my 8-hour stream.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan, for the support.
Thank you.
And we know Gilligan's the dummy, which is what he's trying to do here.
Hey, now.
Oh, man. All right. Stories and Storybook. As you play Sleeping Gods, you'll read from the storybook. The stories for this introduction scenario are included here in the Quick Start Guide for convenience. From now on, all stories are written as though you were Captain Sophie Odessa. The active player reads the story aloud. Continue to A. Here you go, active player. I guess that's not the story.
This one?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Yeah.
Okay. You awaken on cold dirt. Most of your crew lies next to you, bound with the same crude rope that bites at your wrists and your ankles. Your body aches and your clothes drip with dew. But there are no guards in sight, and there are sharp rocks nearby. Note, you may not use Mac in this challenge. That's one that we put upside down,
okay,
right?
Yeah.
Okay. We can either A, cut the rope bindings on the nearby rocks. We need a cunning of 5. I can read the whole thing, right? If you fail, like,
yeah, you're actually supposed to look in this game. They want you to read all the options, but don't go beyond this paragraph or whatever kind of thing, like this section in the book. But obviously, it's the only thing here. But
yeah.
Yes, you are allowed to read both options, what the text is underneath them. But they will usually lead you to other pages where spoilery stuff's hidden.
Yeah.
But you are allowed to look at both options, evaluate them before you choose.
Okay. So again, for A, we can cut the rope bindings on the nearby rocks for a cunning test of 5. If we fail, -3 health. The rock cuts the rope, but you also cut your skin. Oh, sure.
You can read it off there. We'll just so we can show everybody.
Okay. But also cut your skin, turn to A1. Or B, we can wiggle free from the rope bindings, strength of 5. Oh, A.1, sorry.
No, I'm just showing. So here's option.
Sorry, I thought you were
So we read, and this is how the book works. So you read a story. This will be in the storybook later, but right now we're just doing it in here. But they give you a couple options. You read them. You do a test. For example, could be a combat and that kind of thing. If you fail, you do this. But no matter if you fail or you pass, you continue on and do what the next line is.
Okay, so we can A, we can cut the ropes, or B, we can wiggle free. So we can do a cunning test of 5 or a strength test of 5. Either way, we're gonna get a health of -3 loss if we fail. Either way, we're gonna go to the same entry point.
So we don't have command tokens yet or anything.
No, I thought. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right? It didn't give us any? I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna do that yet because it's like trying to teach us the game, right?
Oh, it's just gonna make us have.
Hold on. No, it's just saying put them nearby.
Okay.
Okay. So the problem is we both read the rules and we know how to play, so we got to kind of pretend like we don't have stuff set up yet and that kind of thing. So it says make a choice. The active player must choose cut the rope bindings with a total cunning of 5 or wriggle free with a total strength of 5. You may fully read the details about each choice before choosing, but you make only one choice. This time, cut the rope bindings.
Oh, it's telling us what to do.
So we have to go with it.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's telling us what to do. I didn't keep reading. That is problem number 1. That is problem number 1. I see. So we have to do a cunning. Can I just, for a minute, I'm going to have to try to remember all of the symbols.
Why is it not popping?
I think it will.
Okay.
They will, I think.
Oh, wait.
Just wait a sec.
We'll see
it.
Super chats in the chat,
but we're just waiting for it to come up.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
All right, here we go. We got another super chat. KNJ Studios says Archipelago. Archipelago.
I thought you were just gonna play it again.
Oh yeah.
Instead.
Yeah. Here we go.
Jim will get to yours in 1 sec.
Archipelago.
Oh, but you gotta change it to a man's voice. I guess it doesn't matter.
No, it's perfect. You can even do the British version.
Archipelago.
Archipelago.
I like that one better.
Archipelago.
I like that one better. And then Jim.
Jim was, thanks for the support, guys. Jim says, watch out for the lab rats on the ship.
Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you.
Thank you for the support.
Okay, so
rules be damned, wriggle free. Yeah, so normally you get to choose, but in this case it's just walking us through, holding our hand. So we'll what we would have done there is maybe interact with you guys, and you guys choose which one we do. But it also might matter which one you have good skill icons for, right?
That's true. I was just looking at, but I realize now that it shows it right there.
Yeah. So there's different skill icons on our characters. So there's strength or cunning you can do in this case. They're on the right side of each board. And eventually you can get cards that slide underneath to give you more by upgrading your characters to do these skill tests. So it's saying you need to do a cunning. Cut the rope bindings. So it's a cunning of 5. It says use crew members. This choice contains a challenge which you must complete before continuing the story. This challenge requires 5 cunning. The active player may only use skills on their own crew boards and Captain Odessa's crew board. So she has 1 cunning already to meet the challenge. This time, place 1 fatigue token on Captain Odessa and 1 fatigue token on any of the active player's crew boards that also has a cunning symbol.
Okay, I will put it on Marco Reyes.
So these tokens mark that the character is been in 1 challenge already. The first time you put a token on each one that you're involving in the challenge, the second time you go to put a token on, they would go face up. And the second one would go face up. And that says on it, it reminds you, if they have 2 fatigue on them, they have -1 attack in combat. So because they've been used in challenges, they're very tired, they aren't as good in combat. But even though they have 2 tokens, they still are allowed to participate in combat, no problem. So that's how that works, so that you can't just use the same character that you've upgraded and made super powerful. You can't just use them for every test on your turn, because you will eventually cover them up. But I think they stay on them until you recover them off at like a port and stuff. So
yeah,
even it might be multiple turns, you've now locked yourself out of using that character.
So you have to be careful, I feel like, with who you use and when.
Oh, Kenji's got to go. Seriously got to run. We'll watch later. Good luck. Take care, Rob Millen chat. Thank you, Kenji,
so
for the
much.
support.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a great day.
See you later. Yeah, enjoy your day. Okay.
Okay, so I have picked Captain Odessa and Marco Reyes as my 2.
Okay. And then it says,
I'm just gonna
add the total number of cunning symbols on all participating crew. You now have 2 cunning.
Okay.
They obviously know. There's 1 here, 1 cunning. So the captain has 1 of everything. So there's 5 symbols. And they're on the back of the rule book. I don't remember what they're all called. There's like strength, cunning, crafting.
Yeah. We'll get used to them.
I don't have the rule book here.
I have it. 1 sec. I was just shuffling that up.
we got?
So we got craft, cunning, savvy, perception, and strength.
Yeah, all right here.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is, I love this. I love this. I love when they put icons. More detailed, I know, but I do love when they put icons on the back of the book so that I can easily reference.
Yeah.
Because I forget.
They also included in this game, I was quite impressed. I'm assuming this is done by those esoteric order of gamers who have been printing out these from BGG or their website since I got into the hobby for games. But they include a nice glossy quality one-sheeter that includes all of the rules on it, which I love this. It's just an easy way to pull this out, read through it before you get back to another session.
Yeah.
Or if you're pulling it out for your second campaign, like 3-4 months later or whatever, you can just read through that to kind of catch you back up on the game, which I really like.
That's great.
So
I have 2.
Yeah, you have 2. Note, the first fatigue token on a crew board goes... Oh, I just explained all that. Yeah,
You're ahead of the game.
Draw ability card and check fate. So shuffle that deck.
So we have a deck here.
So for anybody who knows Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth, where you're flipping cards off of a deck and looking at a number in the corner, but those cards also act as ability cards. So these are the cards from the ability deck.
That's the card I'm drawing, right?
Sure.
Because I just shuffled it.
It's the top card. I just want to explain what the card is.
Okay.
So there's a number in the top left corner of all these ability cards. This is called the fate icon. So you draw them to do skill tests. So you add this 5 to whatever skills you've already put in. Then even after the skill test, you have ways of modifying it. But they also go in your hand, and you can pay command tokens, these little command points we'll get eventually, to attach these to characters as ability cards. And each character has 2 ability slots down here at the bottom of their board that you can attach these under to give them additional abilities and additional skills. So it's like they're dual use, which I like a lot, but it feels very, 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 very similar to Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth.
Oh, you don't actually flip the tutorial. We'll do it for you. Oh, son of a gun. Okay,
whatever.
Well, I'll shuffle that one back.
But either way, yeah.
But I like that card.
I just want to explain that so we can get through it. But I'm just also trying to explain stuff too for those who are like maybe don't want to watch too long for spoilers. I'm trying to like let them know how the game works. And people like Edgar who wants to really know how the game works, but obviously didn't understand after watching another playthrough. So hopefully we can explain kind of everything to help it just ease into it and play through.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to make sure that we knew that that was the card that we were going to draw if we had to draw and not getting shuffled back.
So it did say, now draw an ability card from the ability card deck. Add the fate number on the ability card to the total cunning from your participating crew members. If the result is 5 or higher, you succeed and turn to A1. So if you can find that card, please put it in a discard pile. Just find it. It was a 5 and it had the craft symbol. So I'm sure there's only so many of those in there. That one, just grab that one. That's fine. It's fine. We'll just play that way. I'll pull it up. We're good. All right.
So now I have 7.
If the result is 5 or higher, you succeed. Turn to A1. If it is 5 or below, you fail. This time, let's say you draw a fate of 2. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll put that back.
But no.
But it's saying this time you draw a fate of...
Just leave it.
Okay.
I want to finish reading because it might say. Anyways. Oh my God. Let's say you draw a fate of 2 because your cunning plus your fate is 4. You fail this challenge. Failing challenges.
Oh, they probably want us to take some damage so that they can show us how to...
oh, I see.
How to heal it and stuff.
Whatever. Okay. Failing challenges does not necessarily mean that the story ends. It just means you did a dismal job and must now take the consequences. This challenge has a failure consequence of -3 health. The explanation being that you cut yourself on the rocks you used to cut your bindings. Place 3 damage tokens on your crew boards. Crew who participate in this challenge must take the damage first.
Okay.
So you can divvy up how you want, but it has to be characters that participate in the challenge.
I'll put 2 on Marco, and I'll put 1 on Captain Odessa. I feel like we want to probably keep her alive.
And now turn to paragraph 1.8.1 and keep reading. So it says, now free, you peer outside the wooden hut. Dark pines tower overhead. Near the edge of the brush sits a rough cage made of wooden slats. The door is fastened shut with a mechanism attached to a nearby tree. Inside, a woman lies on her back, her eyes closed. We should get her out, says Kasumi. We don't have time, says Raphael. Can I have a say? The woman in the cage opens her eyes and sits up. Name's Mac. I'd greatly appreciate some help. You crack open the crude lock with a rock. As soon as you break her out, you hear a sudden snarl behind you. 2 bull-headed monsters emerge from the woods and charge. Combat 1 and 2. Note. I don't think we read that yet. So, combat 1 and 2. So what that means is, now, I'm surprised they're not walking us through that.
Is it on the other side, next page?
Yeah, I don't know why it's like a little confusing because technically we would do a combat right now, then turn to A2 if we after we finish the combat. Then it says, note you may now turn Max crewboard face up. You may use her in this combat. So it's like a little weird the way this is written. The word combat followed by a list of numbers indicates you must defeat enemies before continuing the story. It's time to fight. Turn to page 6. So it's just going to walk us through the fight. So it's just, yeah.
Do we want to use the...
Yeah, so let's get the mat. So this is the neoprene mat that was an add-on, I guess, in the Kickstarter. It's dual-sided, just has some spots for the enemy cards.
Oh, cool, cool.
Okay, so I don't know, where are we? We're here? Are we here right now?
Yeah.
Sure, we're here. Okay. We'll just throw that. They say you could just do the combat on the book, like just place the cards down and do it on the book, but we'll just do that with this. So yeah. Actually, we shuffle this. I'll look away. And then you randomly place them out side by side. Okay. All right. Retrieve enemy cards 1 and 2 from the enemy deck. Place them side by side as shown on the right. Split the combat action tokens between players as evenly as possible.
Okay. So 2 for you.
Yep.
2 for me.
So these are combat action tokens. These are how we spend our turn doing actions. Once we spend all 4, the enemies get a turn, that kind of thing. Okay. Now we'll walk you through combat. Players attack. Players may attack in any order. A player attacks by placing a combat action token on one of their crew boards and attacking with that crew member. In this scenario, all instructions for any crew member are executed by the player with that crew board. Place the combat action token on Kasumi's crew board.
And you're supposed to flip this one now because you can.
Oh, yeah.
On Kasumi? Oh, that's me. Okay.
So put one on Kasumi's board.
Okay. Done.
She has one weapon, the Wakizashi, which has +2 accuracy. You may only use one weapon per attack, and you must declare which enemy you're attacking. This time, choose the Mythen Guard.
Do we just want to quickly
Go
put
ahead.
this up here to show that she has +2 accuracy? She does 3 damage. This one you can discard.
You can discard an ability
attached to give +1 damage.
But it has to be a cunning ability.
Yep. And it has 0 block for counterattacks.
And you can find weapons in this game and you slide them under the board and then they can have optional weapons to choose from for each character.
Yeah. Okay. So sorry, I have to select
So the Mythen Guard has an enemy defense number of 5.
Okay.
Draw an ability card from the ability deck and add the fate number on that card to Kasumi's accuracy.
Okay. So 3. So I have 5.
Okay. And you're attacking
the Mythen Guard.
The guard?
Yep.
Who has a defense of 5.
Yep.
Or I think that's what it's called. Defense. We'll find defense number. Yeah, yeah. So if the result is equal to or greater than the Mythen Guard's enemy defense number, Kasumi hits.
Yes.
This time, let's say she draws a fate of 3. Add Kasumi's +2 accuracy for a result of 5. She hits the Wakizashi. Place damage. So Kasumi's Wakizashi deals 3 damage. You must place all damage from a single attack adjacently, as if it were one blow. You may place it on any direction from any starting square, but not diagonally. The majority of this damage, or at least half, must hit the enemy targeted in this attack, but you may also place damage on adjacent enemies. This is called splash damage. We will show you how this is done. So placing damage on enemy card symbols. You must cover each health or heart symbol on an enemy card to defeat it. Place 1 damage token on the Mythen Guard's head. So if we can hold up the Mythen Guard here, you can see a few things on these enemy cards. Is their level of difficulty. Not sure. The 2 is just the number of card, right? Yeah. So that's the number of the card. That's the enemy name. It will counterattack or attack for 3 plus any revealed damage on the card. So if this symbol is covered by a damage token, it's lost 1 health and it's lost 1 extra attack. It has a defense value right here of 5, so you have to check your accuracy test to pass it, or you can't even hit the enemy. If you fail that accuracy test, you still get to do 1 hit to the enemy. And to kill this guy, you have to cover all 4 of these spaces that have hearts on them. So it's like a little mini game here. And the reason why you randomly draw the enemies is because you put them side by side. And like it said, you have to put at least half the damage you do on the enemy you're targeting, but you can splash it by continuing onto a card beside it. And that's a way you kind of get around high defense enemies, by sneaking some extra damage in from another enemy.
Okay, so the first damage on the head.
So
which is this one.
Yeah, on his head. This decreases his health by 1.
Got it.
Okay. Each square with an attack damage symbol represents the Mythen Guard will deal damage to your crew when he attacks. Place 1 damage token on the Mythen Guard's arm.
Okay, got it. That covers that 1 extra damage and 1 heart.
So this decreases his health by one more and disables 1 attack damage symbol. Okay.
Okay.
Now deal splash damage to the Mythic Brute. This is a great way to hit enemies with high enemy defense number. Place 1 damage token on the Mythic Brute's arm. This disables 1 attack damage. This square also contains a synergy point. Whenever a crew member covers a synergy point, and that's the little diamonds, you can see them on here. So any symbol with this diamond, once you place a token there, it says they may share their synergy token with another crew member, giving them a bonus to use in this combat. Share Kasumi's synergy token with Mac by placing it on Mac's crew board. So these little synergy tokens we kind of had already set up on these characters. They kind of give an ability to another character temporarily. If they use the ability, you give it back to the character and put it on their board. But each character cannot use their own ability. So if the ability matches the art, you can't use it. Kind of neat. All right. So then it says, enemy counterattack. The Mythic Guard now counterattacks. Only the targeted enemy counterattacks, not enemies who take splash damage. Enemies deal damage equal to their basic attack damage plus any uncovered attack damage symbols on their card. All attack damage symbols on the Mythic Guard are covered, so he deals 3 damage. Kasumi has 0 block, so she takes 3 damage. Place 3 damage tokens on her crew board.
This intro scenario is going to start us off.
Yeah.
Hopefully it clears all this before we start, because I don't like this.
So combat continues until all combat action tokens are used or all enemies are defeated. Place a combat action token on Mac's crew board. Boop. Okay. And draw an ability card. Let's say it's a Fate of 3. Okay, we drew one. It's a 5, whatever. I'm still going to draw. It tells you to draw.
Okay.
Let's say it's a 3. Add Mac's +4 accuracy for a total of 7. Mac hits with her saber and deals 2 damage. Then you use Kasumi's synergy token and add 1 more damage for a total of 3. Place the synergy token back on Kasumi's board.
Thank you.
Okay. Place the synergy. Okay. Place 1 damage on the Mythic Brute's head, if you can do that for me.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And the Mythic, sorry, where is it? Top middle square, 1 on the body, middle square, and 1 on the legs, bottom middle square. The head contains a synergy point, so pass Max synergy to Captain Odessa.
Oh, I see what's happening here.
Yeah, it's really clever. I like this.
Yeah.
I just don't understand the best way to do it, but it's cool.
Well, I think you just have to kind of plan out your turn as best you can.
Yeah, but once we get to know these abilities better, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But we'll get used to it, I guess, as we play through. So the Mythic Brute is defeated immediately and does not counterattack.
Yep, all of his hearts are... So in that case... Oh, I'll just wait, please.
Place a combat action token on Captain Odessa. Yeah, so it's gone. It leaves.
Gone, so we actually...
Put it back in the deck where the number... where it goes.
Okay, put a captain on... Okay.
So it doesn't matter, I guess, who, but it says just put a combat action token on Captain Odessa, draw an ability card. Let's say it's a Fate of 1. No, it's a 2.
Okay.
Even with Max Synergy token, Odessa misses the Mythic Guard. This means that he attacks first. He deals 3 damage, but Odessa has 1 block from her rifle. So place 2 damage tokens on her crew board. Because she missed, she only deals 1 damage. Place the damage token on the Mythic Guard's mouth and pass Captain Odessa's Synergy token to another player.
To any player? Oh, and this would be...
Yeah, so it's telling us we get to choose.
Okay,
so, and then it says, use the last combat action token to attack with any crew member. At this point, even if that crew member misses, the Mythic Guard's defeated.
Oh,
so
okay.
we can choose.
So it didn't tell you to take that back?
She didn't use it. Because it'd be a waste.
Oh,
it says
even with it. Okay. Who do we want to fight with?
You do that after you draw the card.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Obviously you wouldn't waste it, I don't think.
Who do we want to fight with?
They may take damage.
2, 1, 1. This one.
We just need to do 1 damage, so it doesn't matter what their attack
No,
is.
but their defense is 5.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just looking at somebody who might... Even this guy, he has a 3. I'm just looking like someone with a 1. I probably wouldn't...
I have a 4, a 3. Who's got block? Yeah,
Okay.
we can just do Mac again.
Okay. So yeah.
So because Mac doesn't have 2 cubes on her, you're allowed to still put another cube on. So once they have 2 cubes on them, you can't choose them for a 3rd time. Similar to how the fatigue works for challenges.
And then I don't know what hers does.
Oh, so yeah.
Oh, it probably does extra damage.
So it is in the...
It's in this one.
It might be on the back of the rules even. The drop symbol, nope.
No, but
they're in... Yeah, it's a couple pages in the back.
Yeah, I'll find it while you...
Okay. Then it says...
And I'll note what page it is so I can easily find them.
So our accuracy is 4. We're attacking a guy with 5. We're going to flip a card. We should be good, though. Yeah, it's a 1. So even with a 1, we still get to the 6. Or no, we get to 5.
We get to 5, which
yeah,
is
we
what
get to 5. So we hit, so I can deal 2.
Okay, and her ability is when activating this crew member, you may place the damage diagonally.
Oh, cool.
So this is on 25.
So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so
either way, we hit the last hit, and we're good, and he dies immediately. All right, victory. You have defeated the Mythans. Now continue your story. Turn to A2. You head down the path to a beach. So after combat ends, we clear away these combat tokens. And I think we return the synergy stuff, but it doesn't tell us to do such things.
Oh.
So, but usually there's like a cleanup after combat, right?
Okay.
And I don't see it here. But anyways. All right, you head down to the path. You head down the path to a beach. And yeah, you can take that away. And the crew mutters relieved oaths at the sigh of your ship, the Manticore, anchored nearby. When you climb aboard, you find Gloria, the ship's pursuer, tied up on the quarterdeck. What a lovely trip this has been, she says with a smirk. Mac thanks you for saving her and explains that the gods brought her here as well. I'm from the States, Atlanta originally, but I've been lost for 15 years, she says. I tried to get home, gave up for a while, then tried again. I'm willing to join you, but I lost all the totems that I found, so we're starting from scratch. I can give you some ideas about where to start looking. You nod, then let's get going. Place the ship miniature on the atlas on the sea region containing location 2. So if you want to show your little ship miniature there that you painted yesterday. So we have a painted ship miniature. Thanks, Mel.
No problem.
So we have a little painted ship. Normally it's just a gray plastic ship that comes in the box.
Sorry, section 2 or page 2?
Sorry, what?
Section 2, like this? Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Okay, so it goes on that space.
I think so.
Okay.
Where was it? Yeah, containing location 2.
Location 2, okay.
Place the shipboard in the ship action figure above the atlas. So the shipboard, ship action figure, okay, our little worker. Restore all crew health.
Yes. Yes, I was going to say. You start us off like that.
All right. Gain 3 coins. Put those here. So they're like a shared little pool. So we got 3 coins. Also grab 1 grain and starting adventure cards. Gloria, Soup. So these are from the market deck. We have them already here. So we have adventure cards. These are available to both players. They're just kind of like a common pool. So we have an ability here. You can spend a command token to draw 2 ability cards. This is Gloria. She's a passenger and she's starting. We also have flapjacks available to us, which is a starting recipe. You can spend 3 grain, 1 command token to spend 3 grain to get rid of 3 fatigue off of any crew members, even other players, and get rid of 3 damage tokens. We have some soup, getting like Breath of the Wild vibes here. Play a command token, 3 of any type of food to get rid of 3 tokens, and this like body condition, ailment, whatever it's called in this game.
Low morale.
Low morale, but I forget what those are called, like status effects or something. This one, gear, you could pay a command to flip a new fate card. If you don't like the fate card you just flipped. So these are all available to us. And you can get more of these. These you can get on adventure cards, I assume, are all in the market. You can get new ones, and you can also find them in the secret adventure deck that we're not allowed to look through.
Cool.
Now it says gain quests 1 and 2 and return to the ship. So gain quests 1 and 2 out of this box. Box is really nice. It's got like a little magnetic clasp on it, if you want to show it there. So we have all the quests are in here. So look how many quests just come in the base game here.
Yeah,
like
there's no way you could see everything.
And then this is how many adventure cards. And the expansion adds more quests and more adventures. And another Atlas book, which is pretty crazy.
Okay. I may move this off screen at some point, but right now it's working. Okay, quest 1 and 2, got them.
So rewards and story consequences. At the end of a story, and at certain points along the way, you receive rewards and consequences. These are listed in italics and include resources, coins, status effects, damage, fatigue, adventure cards, quests, and more. Follow all instructions before moving on. Return to the ship means that the exploration is over. Pass the captain token to the next player in clockwise order. All right. Shipboard. Place the Manticore ship miniature on the Atlas in the ocean near location 2. Place the shipboard above the Atlas. Place the correct side face up depending on the number of players. So up here it shows a 1 or 2. Yeah,
it's fine.
Oops. So in the top right corner, it tells you you're playing 1 to 2 players or 3 to 4 players, and it changes the values on some of these ship actions, some of the number of command tokens and things.
Which makes sense.
Don't put them back on yet. We're going to look at that more.
Okay.
Just put them nearby yet. Okay. Then remove all damage, fatigue, and synergy tokens from your crew.
Yes.
So like
okay.
And synergy tokens. So it doesn't want these on your crew. I don't know why you don't just leave them on there. Okay. But we're going to read the backs anyway. Just keep them nearby.
Yep.
Okay. Place 3 coins and 1 grain on the ship and place all resource tokens and coins in piles near the play area. Keeping the adventure card deck in order, find the starting adventure cards, glorious soup gear. Why does it explain this again? It already said that stuff up here. I don't know. Place them next to the shipboard, keeping the quest cards in order. Find quests 1 and 2, place them next to the shipboard. We need a place, so if you want to just get that out of the way, you can put quest cards over there, the other way.
I know, but does it say to read them now?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would assume so. So we found raid. This is quest number 1. Raids on Last Hope. Mac told us a rumor about rat creatures attacking a fish village northeast of Zakura Trading Post. The village may not survive the attacks much longer and needs urgent help. So this little water symbol on the left here, if it has that, it's like an ongoing like side quest unlocked. So this reminds me so much of like Zelda Breath of the Wild or any open world game, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, Skyrim, anyone you name. It's like you unlock these little quests that just sit there, and it's an open world sandbox game. So you can choose to just do them in any order you want, ignore them. I don't know if there's a main quest line we're supposed to be following or not, but I think since there's so many multiple endings, some of these probably just start off different story paths.
And some you may never ever do. And
you can supposedly just leave this available and do it if you want, or ignore it.
Yep.
But right now we have the raid keyword in the bottom left, and that's important for when we go into the storybook. That may open up different options for us, depending if you're going to the storybook with the raid card or without it in your inventory. Oh, we got another one. Cottage. Annie's cottage. Mac is on her way to search the cottage for an old treasure hunter named Annie. Perhaps something there will help us get home. The cottage is near a bridge north of Zakura Trading Post. So it gives you like little clues on where you might go to continue this story. And now we have the cottage trait. And this is an ongoing one. I want to go there.
Yeah, well, it's right here.
I want to go there. Well, no, it says the cottage is near a bridge north of Zakura's Trading Post.
Oh, north of...
right here. Okay, so I did this, and again...
Oh, okay.
I just did this to kind of, so you guys can see the map up close. That's not going to be the best quality. I don't have the camera set in 4K mode to make this look pretty or anything. But at least we have it here. So it's like a zoom in shot here, so you can kind of see what we're pointing at, but you can't really read numbers, I don't think. But anyways, Zakura's Trading Post is right here. Our ship starts here. It's giving clues. There's a bridge right here in the art, and there's a little house here. Mm-hmm. Looks kind of like a cottage. But I know you can't see the best. Maybe I'll hold up the book to the screen in a sec. But man, this gives me vibes of like Chrono Trigger, Fantasy Flight, or Final Fantasy 6 or 3, as I knew it as a kid. But yeah, just that overworld map, the art, the islands. Oh man, this feels like playing one of those like kind of open world role-playing games. And it looks awesome.
I also think that this view will work when we're fighting monsters as well. So you'll be able to see the symbols and stuff a little bit better, and maybe like where the tokens are.
So it's just a zoom in shot. I'll try to hook up something better maybe for next week, but we'll see. But anyways, I just realized the book was a lot smaller on screen once we set up everything at the start of today's stream.
I'll take this one.
But yeah. So I just want to show you guys the art here once so you kind of see. But like Look at how cool that is. Like, so all those little red circle spots are locations you can explore in the storybook. You have little things that you have to do for tests. So there's like fog over here. Over here, there's like thunderstorms. So you have to go in there and do like a strength test, or your ship takes a damage as you sail. Each space is divided up by these little dotted lines, or the spine of the book, or the edge of the page. But I just want to show. So you can do a port action here. You can do a market action here. You can explore, or you can travel around the board. Those are like the 4 actions in the game. And those are all listed on here. And I'm sure it'll explain more of that stuff. But literally a turn goes ship action, which we'll talk about, draw an event card, do 2 actions, pass the player token. So like I said, you can travel around the map, explore those red tokens, shop at market symbols or rest at port symbols. And the port has its own like little actions you can choose from. So it's like visiting a town in like a, you know, a JRPG or whatever, where you can heal up, or rest at an inn, repair your ship, spend XP to level up your guys. All the stuff I love in games. All in video and board games. Love it.
Billy now feels like he's playing Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. I feel like playing it too. All right. See you later, everybody. We're going to go play Zelda. No, I'm just joking. Xandor is here. Welcome back, Xandor. Hello, hello. All right. So event card setup. Separate the event cards by type. They're right here. So if you want to divvy up them by type, just show the different backs. All right, I guess I can show it right here. So there is mild, perilous, and deadly events. We're going to build an event deck. Shuffle each pile separately. Let's shuffle them good. They literally were just pulled out of the box. We have not looked at any of these.
Nope. I like how many there are, though. Lots of replayability on your games.
Draw 6 deadly cards and place them face down in a new deck. And it says, draw 6 perilous cards, place them face down on top of the deadly cards. Draw 6 mild cards, place them face down on top of the perilous cards. You should now have a deck of 18 cards, progressing from mild to perilous to deadly. Place these on their slot on the shipboard, and place the unused cards in the game box, which we can store them in that magnetic box.
Okay.
So this feels like setting up, if anyone knows Aeon's End, it feels like we're setting up the tiers for a Nemesis here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jaden also suggests you may want to get something to mark your 2 actions as you take them. Yeah, because if we get into the storybook and that, I was thinking about that.
I thought the same thing, Jan, already when I was reading the rules. I was like, man, I know I get lost in the storybook, and then all of a sudden it busts into a challenge, and then we're making decisions, then we bust into a combat, and then it's like, return to the ship. That's 1 action used, but you may have done like 20 minutes of gameplay. I don't know, but we'll see. Okay.
Since I already drop shuffled, but...
Okay, so our deck is set up. I'm just going to put it here for now because we'll probably need to look at the... we'll need to look at this board a little bit more. Just when we get to that point. All right, market deck. Shuffle the market deck and place it nearby. So this is the market deck full of adventure cards. That's where these cards came from. So we will... We did shuffle this a bit before the stream started too, but since it's like never been really drawn from, kind of good to break it up. And this will be when you take a market action, you can draw 7 of these market cards and then use your money to purchase recipes, weapons, I don't know what else.
We could use this to track our actions. So
is that another side on it?
Well, it's blank. So captain means you have 2. This means you have 1, and then you switch it to the next person.
Perfect, done. Okay, so just so you guys know, it's not in the rules or anything, but like we said, the active player gets the captain token. That's part of like the end of a turn. And then you have 2 actions. When you take your first action, you're done. Flip it. And then once you start your next action, I guess you would pass it. I don't know.
Or does that not work?
It maybe kind of doesn't, but we'll figure it out.
We'll see if that kind of helps.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll say as soon as you finish an action, then flip it. And then if you finish an action and it's blank already, you know you're done, pass it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll just check it at the end of every action.
Yeah.
Thank you, Janet.
Thank you, Janet. That's a good idea. Because, yeah, once you get into the storybook, you could get lost on doing things and forget where you are. And we already forget where we are half the time.
Absolutely. Okay. Search tokens. Shuffle the search tokens and place them in a stack face down near the shipboard. So you can show a couple, but we just put them in a bag. And we'll just draw them from the bag. And we'll keep them in a discard pile as we draw them out. And then once we're out of tokens, there's 9 of them, we'll throw them all back in the bag and keep drawing.
Yeah. Just so they don't get knocked over.
Yeah, I just feel like that little stack of tokens will get knocked over. We'll accidentally see them. You know, trying to shuffle a stack of tokens is annoying. So we'll just use a bag. And I'm surprised Red Raven Games didn't take that opportunity to sell us a bag in the box also.
I was just going to say bag not included.
An add-on bag. Missed opportunity there. All right. Journey log sheet. Retrieve a new journey log sheet from your campaign. Choose to play on normal or brutal mode and check the appropriate box. Normal mode allows you to restart more quickly, simply losing time if defeated in the middle of your campaign. Brutal mode gives you more points at the campaign end, but when you are defeated, you lose the campaign and must start a new one. Write the date at the top of the sheet and write in all players' names at the bottom of the sheet. Go ahead.
Okay, what is the date?
Did you mark our mode? We're going to do it normal. You marked it.
March 13th.
March 13th, 2021. So if you're watching this in 7 years on YouTube in the future, you can say hi in the comments below. And you wrote Rob and Mel at the bottom, okay, so we don't get confused.
We have our date, we have our normal, and we have our names, just so we don't forget who's playing the game.
Give each player, not each crew member, 1 command token and 1 ability card.
Okay.
So I'll draw an ability card.
We're going to store our stuff.
So you can have up to 3 ability cards in hand. If you ever draw a 4th one, you have to discard down immediately, so these stay in hand. So you can discard these out of hand to get a free bump to the symbol on it for a skill test, or you can spend the command points to equip them to any character, even the other players.
Oh, I got it. Sorry.
It's okay.
Focus. Okay.
So we'll look at them more in the future.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. In this game, and like every other game we play that talks about, it has the secret hand stuff. So literally, Mel's not supposed to know the cards in my hand. I'm not supposed to know the cards in Mel's hand. Because we're playing on live stream, we want you guys to be able to follow along and see what's there and show the camera and stuff. I don't care about hiding it, because technically I've seen people have played in solo mode playing multiplayer where they literally, everyone just kind of controls the game, like kind of like this War of Mine, where, you know, everything's open information. So we're playing as a 2-player mode, which you're supposed to keep these secret from each other, but we're going to just play open-handed, even if it like makes the game, I guess, a little easier or something. I don't know.
Maybe it only affects the story. We have no idea.
Yeah, maybe the storybook has sections where it's like, you know, I don't know, where it's like you're supposed to not know, and maybe we'll change it up if we bump into that and we'll realize, but for now, we're just going to ignore that rule. But just so you know, you're supposed to keep that stuff secret from each other.
Yeah.
Surprised you're not taking the opportunity to add Rob's Gaming Table draw bags to your merch. Keith, we'll get there.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We'll get there. But thank you.
Stuff is happening behind the scenes.
Yeah. We're slow, but we'll get there. Thank you for the suggestion. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Now it says, I don't know if I read it already, you've completed the introduction scenario. You may now start your campaign. If you've not read the rule book, continue to the walkthrough in this quick start guide to finish the tutorial. Now the walkthrough I did not read, so I don't know what it's doing. But it's a turn overview. It's like 2 pages, it looks like, or 3 pages. And it's like a little walkthrough. So we can do it. Let's just do it.
Sure.
It has no story element in it. So this will help those who don't want spoilers not see anything spoilery, I think. So walkthrough. So turn overview. Starting with the first player, take turns in clockwise order. In this turn overview, we will walk you through a 2-player turns. 2-player turns.
Okay.
Each turn follows these 4 steps, also listed on this. You keep doing that.
Oh, do you not want them on there?
I'm about to explain that stuff.
Oh. I thought you were done. I'm sorry.
Have you gone through that? No, I didn't go through that stuff.
No, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sorry. Well, I thought we were taking our turns, but
no,
yeah.
It just hasn't got to that point, so I didn't want to do it. And then when we read the next section, it's like, now I'll explain how this works.
I'm just trying to make you crazy by keep putting it back, and you have to keep taking it.
Serenity now. All right. Ship action. Move the ship action figure to one of the 5 ship rooms on the shipboard and apply the listed effect. You must move the ship action figure to a new room each turn. Like, where does it start?
Off the board.
Oh, off the board? It said that?
I
feel like it said put it on the board.
Next to, like, I think it says put it next to the shipboard.
Okay, cool. All right. It says you must move the ship action figure to a new room each turn. So let's do that. So this shipboard has, so it seems a little jumbly, but it kind of makes sense if you just focus your eyes on the yellow rectangles. Those are the 5 worker placement spots that you can place this little ship worker guy, okay, or whatever this is. You place it on one of the action spots, okay? They each have little kind of see-through little squares here that you put damage on. So you can have up to 2 damage on a space. They have a hull here, but it's not a spot you can put your worker. It doesn't have a yellow background, but you can put a damage there. They have little fate tokens symbols here beside them, fate icons, because you randomly place damage in this game. So you'll flip a card, and based on the value of the card, 1 through 6, you will place damage on that spot. When you put a worker on a spot, you have actions here. And how I understand it is like kind of like when you choose growth options in Spirit Island, you choose the order of how you want to do these little actions. So there's actions like drawing an ability card, There's actions like gaining command tokens. There's actions of removing command tokens off of cards. There's actions of discarding an ability card in hand to get rid of a fatigue token. There's actions on here like getting rid of health. And there's actions like drawing search tokens, which we have in the bag. So you kind of just pick a different spot, kind of like Scythe, like you're not allowed to take the same action again. So it's like a Scythe board, you know, and if the place has 2 damage on it, you can't put your worker there either. If all places have 2 damage on them, except for like the hall, for example, you can just put it anywhere, but you do not get the action. I believe that is how that works.
And if our ship has 11 damage on it, that is a defeat, right? We have to go to the port and repair it. Is that considered a defeat, or just only if we have...
What? Sorry?
If the ship has 11 damage on it, is that considered a...
Is that all the damage it can take?
Yeah.
Then you're defeated instantly and you have to follow the defeat effects.
Yeah, so that's a defeat as well as us having all of our characters with no health remaining. Okay.
So that's how you're defeated. If the ship gets full of damage completely, there's a little steps you have to take to kind of like repair and get back into the game, and that's considered a defeat. But also if every single character you see on the board, like Mel's characters, my characters, and the captain all have their full HP, so some of them have like 5 health, some have 6, some have 7.
Oh.
So once they're all full and you can't put damage on any of them, you're also defeated, and you have to follow a different set of steps when your crew are all defeated. So it says, this time, place the ship action figure on the deck. Okay, so we're going to put it on the deck up here.
Okay.
Now it says, gain the specified number of command tokens, which are 2. I have 3 command tokens total now. And this depends on the number of players. See rulebook, bottom, page 10. These command tokens go in your player area, and they're not shared by the crew. Draw 1 search token at a time, up to 3. You may look at each token before deciding to continue drawing or stop. Apply any damage shown on all tokens, but keep the rewards only from 1 token. These rewards are placed on the shipboard and may be used by all players. So we're literally going to draw. So there's... How many were damage, it said the rulebook? 4 of these? 4 of these are damage. So there's 9 tokens in here for search tokens, and 4 of them have damage on them to your ship. So that's why it's like a push your luck. You can draw up to 3 tokens, but you can stop after each one. And you only get 1 reward. So I'm assuming later when you're really desperate and you're like, man, we need 1 more carrot to do the soup action or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, you're like digging for that. I don't know. But first one I draw is... I guess we get a coin, and we take that bad status.
Oh, so okay.
Is that what that is, or is it remove that bad status?
No, remove is with the arrow.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh man.
Yeah, it's remove with that. So I guess we just gain it.
We'll grab the token. I want to see what it is. Low morale, right?
Yep.
So low morale is one of these status effects. So for a challenge, if you put this on a character and a character has it, they must pay 1 command to participate in a challenge. So I don't know who's taking this.
Well, if you don't take... We only have to take the ones with damage. You don't have to take this one.
Yeah, I think so. So I'll keep drawing?
Sure. That sounded like a not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, that seems like
I'll stop.
Okay, that sounds like a good one.
I'll stop.
So
ding, 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 ding.
Okay.
I'm done.
So we need meat.
And I'll take this one.
And a grain.
I'll take this one.
So we have now 2 grains. Can we put them on here now?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, I guess.
So we have 2 grains, 1 meat, and then our 3 coins. I mean, I can put the money off to the side, whatever you want.
I'll just put these in like a little discard pile here for now. We'll put them back in the bag when the bag's drawn out.
Okay. Yeah, because does it say to put the... Whatever you don't take, does it say to put it back in? So you have to get through the whole bag?
I already read all, so. Second, event. Draw an event card and read its effects. Events may present a choice, challenge, consequence, or other effect. Resolve the event card before continuing your turn.
So James is also saying, no, you have to take the damage from all your tokens.
Is that damage,
Is that
though?
damage?
All the examples only were talking about this damage to your ship. But I never looked at all the tokens.
All damage, but only 1 reward. Yes, but is that
Is
the
that a
low morale?
damage?
Is that technically a damage? Would you say?
As damage in the book is like to
Is
your
that-
health, right?
Yeah.
It specifically says that's what damage is. Maybe the FAQ?
Status effects count as damage, says James.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's good to know. Where is that? Just to make sure.
Yeah, and Janet agrees, says the low morale token has to go on a character.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I could have just stopped and did that one.
Well, I mean, oh, did you want the money versus the food?
No, it's fine. I did it. But yeah, I would have definitely just stopped there and taken the money if...
Okay, well then don't take the food.
No, it's fine. We'll just do what I did. And
Okay.
it's okay, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So just look up damage.
I was looking, okay. Status 9. And then I'll look up damage, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. I believe it. It's just like... I just wish I should have looked at those tokens before we played. Then I would have had the question.
Doesn't really say, just says there are 5 types of status tokens in the game. The crew member gains a status, place the appropriate token on the crew board. Each crew member can have multiple status tokens, but cannot have more than one copy of each status. Crew members gain status tokens in stories and combat. Crew members can remove status tokens through character and adventure card abilities.
You gain them through story or combat, but they're also on a search token. Nice job. Nice job. All right.
I don't know. Okay, but let me look at damage.
No, it's fine.
Or yeah, maybe I look up what are those called?
Yeah, I don't want to delay too much, but it's just 25. Like I want to make sure. I do trust our chat, I do. Oh, look at search tokens. Oh, that's what you're looking?
Yeah, but I thought it said 25, but maybe I'm looking. Oh, synergy tokens, no, sorry. It's not listed here.
That's okay. I don't expect it to be.
Well, it's not listed as a... I just got to find it in here. About it.
Yeah, I totally understand how the tokens work, but it just specifically says take damage. I just didn't know damage was status tokens. Nowhere in the rules I felt like it tells you that, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Okay, they word it 2 different ways. So they say, for the deck specifically, gain the specified number of command tokens, which we did. Also, you may draw up to 3 search tokens. Draw each token one at a time before deciding to continue drawing or stop. Apply any damage shown on all tokens, but keep the reward from only 1 token. After applying the effects, place a search token in your discard pile.
It doesn't say status effects. That's whatever.
If you run out, yeah, so we are right to do it this way. If we run out, shuffle the search tokens and make a new drop pile.
Let's just house rule this puppy. Ignore it.
But just because it says apply damage and then apply effects.
Yeah.
Separate.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just weird they didn't put that as an example anywhere.
No.
Like it kept just talking about damage and always put the ship damage logo. That's too bad. Missed opportunity there. Missed opportunity.
But I feel like it's not based on what I'm reading here.
I know there's nowhere that says to do it other than 2 people in the chat. That's why I'm a little worried. And I read the FAQ too, but is it in there? Maybe I just read it and didn't understand at the time.
I don't know. Yeah, Jan, that's what I just read from page 11, but I mean, it's not super clear.
Like it would be better if it said like take all negative symbols or negative effects off of the tokens. But the fact it says damage specifically.
Yeah, it says apply any damage shown on all tokens, but keep the rewards from only 1.
But
and then it's saying
no, that's fine. But
after applying the effects, so
yeah,
that
but
would
just
be
the effects of taking damage.
Yeah, that would be like I would feel like this one or whatever ones you because that's a separate thing. Period.
But that's the status effect. It's not an effect. It's status effect. But anyways, that's fine. Page 11 says Janet.
That's what I just read. Exactly word for word.
Oh, okay.
Page 11, yeah.
But you read the old rules. Maybe the new rules.
Oh, that is true. I did read.
Maybe the new
rules say something different. I don't think so, but maybe.
Gain the specified number of command tokens. Also, you may draw up to 3 search tokens. Draw each token one at a time before deciding to continue drawing or stop. Apply any damage shown on all tokens, but keep the rewards from only one token. After applying the effects, place the search token in a discard pile. If you run out, shuffle the search tokens, draw a new one.
Keith is saying, though, from BGG, you get the low morale status even if you don't select that token. Ryan clarified that it is the same as damage. You take it immediately when revealed.
Perfect. Thank you, Keith.
Okay.
Old rules, new rules, raw rules. Yeah.
No, we want to make sure we're playing it correctly, especially if that's a token that we're going to draw regularly.
It's just like, am I not the only one that asked that? Obviously, he answered it on BGG, but like, why is that?
But it's obviously a question that people are having because it's talking specifically about damage.
Yeah, maybe that'll make it into a new version of the FAQ. I don't think it was here. I see general, travel, purchases, equipment, watchful skill, finishing a campaign, a refine ability. Obviously not part of combat. It's just like that's something to be very clear about. Like, yeah. Or just say negative effects. It should say you take all negative effects from tokens. There's a way you could word that better. But that's fine.
Okay.
It'll get to it.
If you want to stop and just take the first one,
we're done. We're going.
And we'll just put that.
I just want to make sure we're clear on that, as it helps other people watch this in the future, helps us learn to play forward. So who's this going on? They can't participate in a challenge.
It can go on mine as well, right?
I'll put on this guy.
Okay.
I think, yeah. He's a fighter dude. I feel like I'll put it on him because maybe he won't be in challenges as much. I don't know. Because he has only 2 symbols right now.
Okay, and
just my theory.
Based on this, there's no way to remove those. Right?
Based on what?
Based on like the shipboard, because that only removes fatigues and
right here. So you have ways of removing them off.
Oh,
off
that's
crew.
the symbol. Okay.
There's the symbol of 1. This one, the captain
okay,
can
just
do
making
it for
sure.
1.
Okay.
This guy can remove the chicken one.
Okay, so they're all specific.
And the port, I don't think can remove them.
Okay, just want to make sure that we know
so
how
at
we
the
can
port,
get rid of them.
You can remove fatigue, you can heal health, you can repair ship health, you can heal crew health, or buy level up cards.
Okay.
So there's nothing there about removing status effects.
Okay, but everyone seems to have an individual way to remove them.
Yeah.
Different people. Okay, sounds good. Crew abilities. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, crew abilities, it seems like is the only way that we know of right now to remove them.
But maybe again, a card
with this way right here. We can eat some soup too.
Oh, okay. We can eat some soup.
To get rid of that one.
Which you technically could eat.
So I'm assuming there's other adventure cards that probably do it more efficiently than that, because that's really expensive. Because I could spend 1 on her to do it, or spend 1 plus 3 of our items to do it.
But it also gets rid of the fatigue as well, so we have to just wait till. Okay, sounds good. Perfect.
Yeah. All right. So let's do the event card. What we get? Timber traders. A huge barge loaded with timber approaches. You may pay 1 coin to buy 2 materials.
See that?
I don't know what we need.
Well, I mean,
what materials we got to choose from? Is there like a?
I
don't even know what is in the game. I have no idea. Hold on, maybe it tells you.
What is that?
No, it doesn't. First action.
Material is like wood, which I think we can use here. But when we go to the shipyard, you can pay with coins or with materials to repair the ship.
Oh, is it materials? That's what that's called?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's the wood one.
Yeah. What's this one?
Oh, check the back of the book. I don't know. You have it. I don't know.
I was looking. I'm like, I don't know what that does.
Too many tokens. Too many tokens.
That one is.
Oh yeah, this one is called materials with the wood.
That one's not listed on here.
Maybe that's not supposed to be in there.
Oh.
Maybe they're just shaped that way. Yeah, maybe not.
Maybe not?
I don't know what those are. They just look the same, so I just threw them all in the same bin.
Okay, maybe they're not supposed to be in here.
Yeah, take them all out.
Okay. I don't know what those are.
I don't know what those are either. Check the front of the book. You have it in your hand. No, they are resource tokens. They're called artifacts.
Oh, artifacts. Okay. They're not.
So they're part of it.
Okay.
They're part of those tokens.
I'll keep them in. There's just quite a bit of them. Okay.
Yeah, they're part of those. So keep them with that. It's
it's an artifact. Thanks, Janet. Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
all of the rules, since you don't know how to.
No, I pass back because I'll look at it when you're not. I'm just looking. My hands are full here.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So are you buying how many materials? 2?
Hey,
1 coin for 2 materials. Do you want to do that?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know if it's good, but sure.
I'll try to keep them.
But it seems like it costs 1 material to repair 1 ship or 1 coin. That just makes 1 coin into 2 repairs.
Yeah.
But we might need it for other crafting things. I don't know. I'm not sure. But
yeah.
So we'll just discard this off to the side, I guess.
Okay. I mean, we haven't done much, but I'm already really excited.
Great. All right. Where's this? I want to get through this book. All right. First action, explore. This turn, choose to explore as your first action. You may choose to explore any location on the sea region occupied by the ship. This time, open the storybook to paragraph 2 and follow the stories, choice and challenge until you are instructed to return to the ship. Okay. So we're into the storybook. Okay.
So if anybody does want to drop off because they don't want spoilers, then
I'm assuming this one's pretty tame.
I know, but if they want to experience this whole thing,
it's not supposed to say. It says it won't have any story implications. So, like they said in the walkthrough, it won't have any story stuff, like implications. So it's probably just something
it's probably
very
just
generic.
like backstory.
It's probably so generic.
Okay,
we'll see. Paragraph 2. So we're choosing to go to this spot. We're choosing to go to number 2.
Okay.
Is what's happening. Seafoam winds through the maze of mossy rocks on the cave floor. They brush the heel of the smiling skeleton, which sits reclined against the old iron door, blood red with rust. So what's cool in this game, I'll try to show it here without spoiling. They have story text, but if you're like, man, this game takes forever, I don't want to read all this damn story text, they have a little Cole's Notes version right here in bold. So if like you didn't want to keep reading all that stuff, you could just read the important things here. You find a skeleton against an iron door at the back of a cave.
Which I think that is also cool for if you revisit locations. You don't have to read the whole thing again.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I just think that's really neat.
Yeah.
I wish some other games did that too. All right. So options are, so we have option A, search the skeleton, unavailable if keyword pink.
Okay,
we don't have keyword pink.
Nope.
So if we chose to search it, we go to 133 in the book. B, open the door, requires keyword iron. We don't have it. Or leave, which would just end your action, return to the ship. So it's kind of obvious. I think we just turn to page 133, and I think it's going to give us the word pink.
Oh, okay.
If playing Tainted Grail taught me anything, it'll lock you out of that option from doing it over and over and over again. So we're going to 133.
Do you want me to note that we can come back here when we have keyword iron?
Yeah,
okay.
That's what we talked about,
is that
man.
What we're doing?
More notes is better than less notes.
Okay.
Even if they're redundant and stuff.
Okay.
So show them an example of your note taking.
Oh, my note taking is gonna be messy, but okay.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to show it every time, but.
All right, I'm gonna use.
No, show the back of the map. Do it on the map.
Oh, on the map.
Yes, please.
Okay, but I'm not gonna look at that. Like I will look at my notes.
Maybe we can.
I know, but I'm just saying I won't.
Yep, Janet's saying make a knot about keyword iron. So make a note and make a knot.
Okay.
Just kidding. I know you meant note. So show it. Bring it up to the screen. Show it the example here.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking for 2.
I just want to spoil it earlier, but we can.
Okay, so we'll do like this. So you can see like the suggested notes. So when we have something complete, we can totally cross it out. If it's danger, we can put in a little exclamation mark, or we can circle it and put a keyword beside it.
So circle number 2, put keyword iron.
Where's Waldo?
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh, page 8. Does that help? Page 8? No. Okay, just give me a minute. You go ahead. Oh, right here.
So it helps you also distinguish like where you kind of have to go, like which direction too. So it's kind of
nice. We are here.
But I think some of this is from the expansion too. Like some of these pages, I don't know where, but they said some of these things you might not look familiar, might not have pages for them.
I see. Page 2. Okay, so this is how we can figure out where we are. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. 133.
Yeah, I know, but like 132 takes up like 18 pages. So I'm like, try not to. All right. 133. A bag falls slack from the skeleton's fingers. You expect to collect it easily, but a snake with a milk pink mouth hisses out and fastens to your hand. You whip it by the tail against the wet wall of the cave. Summary text. A snake attacks you as you take the skeleton's bag. -1 health. I don't know, he has the most health, so we'll pick him. Gain 4 coins and 1 venom.
So coins are shared money, so we'll put that there. I'll change to a 5 in 1 sec, and 1 venom.
Venom is a status effect, which we'll find out what that does. -1 health at the start of turn.
Oh, that was
I feel like it's
terrible.
any player's turn, but you can check the full description of that effect.
I will.
But I think it's even at the start of your turn, then the start of my turn.
Okay.
I don't know.
The crew member takes 1 damage at the start of each player's turn.
Wow.
So
how do we get rid of Venom?
This guy.
Okay.
2. I need 2 command tokens. To do that.
But I can't give them to you.
No, I have to just
but can I spend them on your character to do their effect? I'm never sure in this game. There's too many things that are like.
Yeah, some you can do.
Yeah.
On other players' characters,
we'll find
some
out.
you can't.
Maybe it'll tell us. Gain quest 155. Return to the ship.
155.
That probably gives us pink. You'll see. It'll give us pink. Pink eye.
Which way this opens.
It'll give us pink eye.
155. 155.
And then for our second action, we're going to travel. Choose travel. When you travel, perform a craft challenge. You do not need to use crew for this challenge, but you may place a fatigue token on one of your crew members to add their craft skills if you wish to increase your chances of moving faster. Only one crew member may participate when traveling. This time, simply draw an ability card and look at the fate number. Let's say you draw a fate of 3. This means you may move 1 region. So on here is a little table, and the table says 0 to 3, you get to move 1 space with your ship. 4 to 6 on your total. So again, you can do a craft challenge, adding in a character's craft value plus a card flip, but they're just saying, you know, you get to move 1 space this time. But you can move up to 4 spaces if you get 9+ on your test. This means you move 1 region. Move the Manticore to the C region containing locations 3, 43, and 50, or 37, 43, and 54. No? I think that's the 37. All right.
Do you have to do the challenge first? You have to take that action? This is quest.
I didn't know it just said you pretend you draw a card.
Oh, okay.
Pretend the number is this. Quest 155 is a snake attack. A snake attacked you as we took a bag of treasure for the skeleton. So this one doesn't have the ongoing quest effect. So it's literally just a way to give you a status to block you out from entries in the book.
So what I'll do with these ones that we don't need to worry about, I'll cover the text and just line up all of the keywords. Absolutely. But the ones that we do need to...
Just do it with one of the existing cards.
Oh, okay, like that.
Yeah, start saving space right away.
Okay.
Okay. End of turn. After you've performed your 2 actions, pass the captain token to the player on the left. That player now starts their turn. Okay. Second player, you're going to take a ship action. Galley. Move the action figure to the galley. Draw 1 or 2 ability cards and take command tokens.
Okay.
So it's 1 because we're playing 1 player or whatever on the one side board. So you're taking 2 command tokens.
2 command tokens, and I draw 1 card.
Ability card, which is... Oh, I can't see the card. I can't see the card. Dan, stop. I can't read the card. Oh, my name is Gilligan. Welcome to my 8-hour stream.
Oh, it's popping up again.
Oh, it's repeating. What?
Because Candies is there too.
Yep, it bugged out. Awesome job.
Thanks again, guys.
Awesome job, YouTube or Streamlabs or whatever's happening. But yes, we're repeating, but whatever. We'll just keep going.
That's funny. There's Jim's.
I don't know what's happening. Obviously, there's an error in the system.
That's funny.
So yeah, we can't. So dodge is discard this equip card to give this crew member +2 block.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. You
got
lots of cunning cards so far.
That was first action.
Okay. Then you may discard an ability card from your hand to remove a fatigue token from any crew member. But we haven't done any.
Nobody has fatigue.
Okay. Now draw an event card, reads the fact, and resolve it. Sunken ship. In the glittering turquoise shallows, you spot the skeletal remains of a ship. Sleek sharks circle the depths. Search it. So there's a perception test of 5. If you fail, -2 health, but you'll always get a coin.
Okay. Perception is the eyeball, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes. Okay. Oh, perception skill 5.
Equipping ability cards. Yeah, that's after. Okay.
Okay.
Actually, it talks about it right now. So equipping ability cards at any time, except during a combat or challenge. Oh, that sucks.
Yes, I'm in a challenge right now.
Without using an action, you may equip an ability card to one of your crew. Choose an ability card from your hand, pay the listed command cost to the supply and slide the card under one crew board with the bottom half of the card showing. When you equip a card, that crew member gains the skill shown on the card as well as any ability. In the example to the right, Laurent now has yada yada yada. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Perception of 5.
So you can just flip a card and not care. You're going to just lose 2 health. Or you can put a character in, put a fatigue on it, or put multiple characters you control, including Captain Odessa.
I don't think so. Like, just -2 health. I feel like we can clear that off in other ways. Maybe I put in 1. I'll put in 1. Yeah, I'll just put in 1 character, and then I'll flip a card. Oh, yes.
It's a 4.
It's a 4. So I pass. So I do not lose any health, and I gain 1 coin. Or we gain 1 coin. Boom. Okay, perfect.
All right, now it says, oh, yeah, if you want to pay some command, we can do it right now.
To equip cards?
Yeah. And you can put them on anybody, even my guys. I can put them on your guys, whatever. So I have here, so let's work this out. I say we throw a whole bunch of these on, if we can afford them. So this is discipline. Discard this equipped card to lose a morale. A low morale. So you want to put them on characters that have the same symbols to beef up their symbols to each character to make them. So you can only put 1 character in a test to help a specific test.
Yeah.
So it's really better than doing Drac of all trades, is my understanding.
Oh, you would have to take
Should your
1.
bloke have lost health at the start of Mel's turn?
Yes, yes. I was just going to say that.
Absolutely.
And I was going to say, this is the time that I can use abilities, right? So I could use this ability now.
I think so.
So if I put 2 on here,
yeah, you could.
That can remove your venom before you take your turn and have to do that again.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't afford to put any of my abilities on, but
okay. So
but I just don't want to keep losing for the venom.
Yeah. I guess I'll put it on the captain. I'm going to spend 2 to equip on her an extra, I don't know, maybe? Then we both get to use it? I don't know. Not sure. Don't know.
Yeah, that card could remove the low morale, but we could also... We could also pay 1 to remove it. So it's a little bit less than...
I don't want to waste these things, though.
I know. But I'm saying here, it's only 1 to remove the low morale instead of paying 2 to equip it and then
But I may not use him in challenges anyway.
I know.
So I'll probably just use him in fighting. So that's my theory.
Yeah, see what happens.
Okay.
Okay.
Now it says perform 2 actions on your turn. First action, you're going to do market. Because you're on a C region with the market symbol, you may take the market action. For this action, draw 7 cards from the market.
Okay.
And just put them out here, spread them out on the little board here so we can see them. You may purchase any number of them by paying the coin cost listed on the card. Place the purchase cards near the shipboard and your adventure cards. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. So did any of these make it obvious that the 5... No, none of them that I see.
I mean, this is pretty good, this braided whip.
Yeah, I want weapons.
Yeah, and you can equip any number of weapons. I feel like getting a weapon off the start is a good thing.
Yeah, twin daggers for 8.
We don't have enough for that.
Oh, man. So now we know what to save for this if we see it again, because you eventually go through the deck again, I think.
Yeah. But I think this is good, too. I mean, yeah. Let's buy this one.
There's a mixed salad, which looks pretty cool for 1 to help get rid of action tokens just 1 at a time and some damage. We have ways of getting rid of lots of fatigue. But what happens if you just want to, but it costs like 3 of these tokens. What if you just were able to throw away like 1 vegetable and get rid of 1 quick? I don't know.
Well, we could buy both of these. Oh, we can only buy 1, right? No, we can buy any number. So we can buy both of these.
Oh, what's this? This is if you want to add a couple of those symbols to a skill test, you spend 1 command. Wayfarer's gear.
I think we could buy both of these.
I don't think we need to for sure, but I'm just saying, like, there's some things like if we can find stuff that does things better or different options or cheaper, maybe.
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah, I get this.
Yeah, we're gonna buy this for sure for 5.
It's your choice. It's your active player. You do whatever. No one's straight for the whip.
Only because
better behave.
Only because we couldn't afford. I knew that we didn't have enough for the daggers.
Yeah, so because she can't afford to stab me in the back with a dagger, she's chosen to take the whip to put me in my place.
Well, I think having a weapon is good. I mean, I'm sure all these are great tools to have, but a weapon is good.
Yep.
So I want to kind of put this maybe on your fighter, because if this can do, or someone that has high damage.
So it also accuracy. It gives a 5. Oh, but you only choose one, right? So it doesn't matter what the other weapon is.
Yeah.
It literally doesn't matter.
You're right.
Just make someone who's better at fighting.
So someone that has a 0 or something, maybe even. It has no block, but... Or a 1.
Yeah, because we ignore this. I don't know.
Got a 1.
I'm not sure. I don't know where to put it. But you can switch them and stuff, I think. Like if we realize it's not working out, I think you can like trade weapons and things.
Yeah. Let's put it on Lauren.
Put it on the captain. We could put it on...
Oh, it could, yeah. Yeah, because then she can either pick if she wants to do ranged or melee.
All right.
But yeah, no, we can put it on that guy. And then it just depends.
So braided... Oh. Yeah. So...
Just put it... Oh, okay.
Wait.
There you go.
All right, so you put the weapons underneath the character like so, and then you have additional ones to choose from. Further away.
Do we want to buy the mixed salad for 2? We don't have any vegetables at the moment, but...
No, I don't think so.
This porridge is actually also not so bad. 2 greens. You can remove 3 fatigues and 2 health. That's a little bit cheaper than our soup.
But we could also just save up for weapons. We don't know what else is in the deck too.
Yeah, true. We can wait.
Yeah, okay. Just put them however order you want, I think. It just says gather them up and put them on the bottom of the deck. But the deck is only so big, so maybe put those twin daggers in.
Oh yeah, I put them backwards. I want these ones on top.
But again, we don't know the deck, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Putting on a fellow Canadian, eh? Yeah, eh? Do you? Heather's asking, do you add the weapon effects on the card to the character's stats on their board? No. So when I'm choosing to fight with this guy now, you can choose. I can choose to either use the club or the braided whip, and then you just follow the stats in that one line. So it just gives them an additional option, but they don't add together, unfortunately. My mind wants me to think it adds to it, but I don't think it does.
I don't think it does, because they're picking which weapon they're attacking with.
I'm pretty sure, but I might be wrong. Oh, Brian's saying it does add to their base effects. Does it really? I thought...
I don't think so, but...
Oh, we're right or you're right, Brian? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, man.
The problem, too, is that in their combat examples, they only have one weapon to choose from.
Of course.
So...
Of course.
They don't have an example when you have multiple weapons.
I'm pretty sure you just choose a single weapon, follow that line of like, no, you have to choose a weapon. Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Perfect. So we are on the same page. That's perfect.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, it was still telling me what to do on my turn.
I think, yeah.
So I did my...
Second action is travel.
Okay.
So travel. Look at your starting quest cards 1 and 2. Quest cards can guide you to finding totems. Nope, not all quests lead to totems, but many do. This turn, choose to travel as your second action. Heading north will lead you closer to both of your quests. Perform a craft challenge and attempt to move north to the region containing location 63. So they're getting you to try to run into this crap.
I wanted to go to this one, but I guess, okay.
I know, that's so, they're just,
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So it says, so just, yeah.
Okay, so I could put a craft person in, but I'm not going to. I got a 6. So a 6 means we can move 2 spaces. But we're just going 1 into here.
Okay. Then it says this region contains a hazard. When you move the ship to this region, you either need to complete a Strength 5 challenge or take 1 ship damage. You can choose to skip the challenge and take the 1 ship damage. If you fail the challenge, you take the 1 ship damage.
I mean, I could just flip a card and see. I don't need to.
Yep, true.
Because either way, I'm going to take a damage. So I'm not going to put anybody in. 1. I take a damage.
Ship takes a damage.
The ship takes damage.
So flip a card, and the ship's going to take damage in location number 2.
Which is the deck.
All right, the deck's got a damage. That sucks. Now your turn is ended. Pass the captain token to the player on your left.
Okay.
This is the end of the walkthrough. There are some concepts you'll need to learn as you keep playing. Read the sections in the rulebook on spending command. Action, visiting a port. Quest cards and keywords. Weapon cards, recipes, enemy abilities, game concepts and terms, and synergy token abilities. We'll just figure that stuff out as we play.
Okay. Yeah, top left, page 23. You choose a weapon to attack. Perfect. That's what we thought, yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was like pretty locked in on that one.
I feel like this is the kind of game that as you play, you just start to become more familiar with what you can do and how it works.
Yeah, it says choose in bold one of their weapons to use. If a crew member already has 2 combat action tokens, they cannot attack until the next combat round. Perfect.
Okay. So
Communication hard. Yeah.
Ship has 1 damage already. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little, Bob's saying it's a little more of a hobble through than a walk through. I agree, but this is how we do it here, Bob.
Yep.
I wish the rules were a little more clear and that it's at least there's something. I appreciate a company doing something, but it feels like the Tainted Grail one, where it walks you through an opening turn to give you an idea of some things, but you still have to go read the rule book. But I like that they give you both, that they spent the time to try to help players get into it. But yes, that is an okay way, but that definitely needs work. That is not the best. That's kind of it's only 3 pages. What do you expect? But yeah, they could definitely do better there. But it's still good that it exists.
That's okay. It still kind of gives you the idea of what you're doing.
But then it even says now if you continue playing, 1 person at the table needs to read the whole rule book and know it. So either way, at the end of the walkthrough, it's now go read 75% of the rule book and you're good to go.
Yeah.
So it's what? Okay. Sure. All right. So we'll continue on here. It's my turn. So I'm going to choose to move this guy. He's on the galley.
Mm-hmm.
I will... Blue tokens on anything? You have blue tokens on this guy.
Yep. So these blue tokens block all of my actions, right? Like that? Or just this one?
They block everything.
Yeah,
you cannot now use an ability on a guy that has command tokens on him.
Yeah.
So even if it's just a 1-cost ability like this on Captain Odessa, you've now locked yourself out of all 3 of her abilities you can't use anymore.
Yeah.
So that's why you might want to clear command tokens off of here. So I'm going to go to the quarters. I'm going to draw a card. And I have a card in hand again. Bandage. So when I equip this to somebody, it gets an instant effect. Restore 2 health to this crew member. I wish this guy had the matching thing, or I would do it on them, but whatever.
But that also just gives him another symbol.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
You really need to focus. So I'm going to try to make people really strong at tests, so I don't have to put fatigue tokens on 5 guys to do 1 challenge rather than just put it on 1, right?
That's true. That's true.
No, Bob. Like I said, the walkthrough literally told us at the end there's more sections. So we're going to be going through that kind of stuff right here. The walkthrough didn't cover any of this stuff. So obviously things are going to come up that we haven't seen yet that we will be game-splaining as you stated there, Bob. So yeah, it's not over. So if you want to leave and come back later when we're playing, you can do that later. It'll be on YouTube. You can scrub through. But yeah, so definitely we're going to be talking more about rules for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. We're gonna get into this game deep.
Yeah.
We're not just cruising through this playthrough for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to play this game all wrong.
Yeah, that's true too. We want to make sure we have a good foundation.
Yeah.
That's what today's about. Fun of doing it live. All right. So I am going to finish this action. So clear 2 tokens off this guy first, and then I'm going to gain 3 command tokens. So I now have 4 tokens, and while I'm here, I might as well just hold this in hand, I guess, unless I want to use the instant effect. You know what I'm going to do before we go on to the next step? Because I think I can do this anytime. I'm going to draw 2 ability cards.
Mm-hmm.
I should have done that first. But whatever. I'll do it now. I'm going to draw 2 more ability cards. Okay. So I use Gloria's ability. I'm going to draw 2 cards. So now I have these in my hand. I can have up to 3. Now I have these cards. So I have triage. Each time fatigue is removed from this crew member, restore 1 health to another crew member.
Mm.
Then I have engaged. Gain 1 command when you explore. That seems very powerful.
That's very good.
So I need to spend 2 to put that on somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 2. And let's put this on this. I'll put on Lawrence. So I'll gain 1 command when I explore. So when it says you, it means the player. It means the player.
Yes.
So I spent 2 to do that, right? Okay. Now I have these 2 cards, can't play. All right. So now I'm going to do this one. Step 2. Ghostly Visitor. A chill air fills the ship as an ethereal woman walks the deck. Convince the ghost to leave the ship. Oh man, I can gain Frightened. So it's a Savvy of 5. Savvy is...
Savvy is the anchor.
Oh, okay, sure. Which I have in hand. Oh, I can discard these from hand.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. The ship.
And you can discard them after you see the result, right? Or yeah, you don't have to discard them before.
Okay. So let's just put a fatigue token on. I'll put it on this guy. We'll use Kanan for a Savvy challenge. So I've got 1 in the challenge. I drew a 4. That's blank. Oh, that's weird.
That's cool.
All right, so I pass. So I don't gain Frightened. We're good.
Nice.
All right, 2 actions. My 2 actions. Oh, you didn't finish your travel. You had 1 more travel, right? You could have been here.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Right?
Yes. We didn't have to stop there. We just have to do this and then keep moving. Yeah.
I think
so. I'll
so,
stop
right?
there then. Yeah.
Right? Let me know if anyone knows in the chat. Like, you can move so many points. I feel like when you move into these spots, they don't end your movement, right? You just deal with that.
Yeah, we just got distracted.
I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to waste a travel action to move 1 space if you already had the movement points. All right. Oh, Dan's got to go. See you, Dan. Got to run. See you later, all beautiful people. You too, Gilligan. Hey.
Bye, Dan.
See you, Skipper. All right.
Has Bob upset you? He says, I've upset him now.
I'm shutting up now. I love you too, Bob. All right.
34?
Yeah, I think.
If we
what was it? It's the cottage, right?
I want to go to the
cottage so bad.
Yes.
All right, I'm exploring.
Perhaps something there will get us home.
And when I explore, I gain a command token thanks to Lawrence's ability, right?
Yeah, so good.
Okay, 34. Go to the tiny little book of story fun. 34. Oh. Okay. If keyword cottage, turn to 34.3.
We got cottage.
Yay! So 34.3. You cross a bridge with wooden planks that dangle like loose teeth. Strength test of 5. If you fail, -3 health. Strength test. I'm going to use Mr. Lawrence. Why not? So Lawrence in the strength test, he has 2. I'm going to flip a card.
Oh.
Of 2.
You could redraw a fate card.
I could redraw off a command point here. I could also bump up the fate by 1 for 2 command. But I feel like that's not the right way to spend command points. I feel like command points, getting ability cards on guys is where we need to go, so we're not doing silly effects like this. So we just have the stats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to pass it though? That's a,
So the pass, it's a -3 health.
But do you still go on?
We have ways of healing.
Okay, if you still go on to the next.
Yeah, you just keep continuing.
Okay, then yeah, then maybe we don't waste them.
Yeah. So I need 3 health, and it has to go on the guy that was in the challenge, right?
Yeah.
Oh no! Only had a card that could heal somebody.
Was that the right symbol though? Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah. You can do it anytime except for in combat, right? Or is it in the middle of a challenge too?
Yeah,
but I'm
you're
not
not
in
in
a
the
challenge
challenge
anymore.
right now.
I'm gonna put this on this guy right away. I'm gonna do this right now so I don't forget. He's gonna have instant effect, restore 2 health to his crew member, but he'll also have an extra savvy. So I'll slide that under, spend the 2 command, and he'll heal 2 damage right now. I know I'll forget that later after we heal a bunch of guys. All right, where was I? Beyond the bridge is Annie's cottage, nestled among the fir trees, its door swinging in the soft breeze. Inside, a woman stirs a pot of broth. A blue lizard lounges on her gray hair like a sultan on a pillow. Only briefly, she looks up and sets her gaze on Mac. You won't leave here with the map, she says, but you can have some soup. So our option is A, ask Annie why she won't give you the map. Turn to 34.1. Or B, accept the soup while secretly looking for the map. A perception test of 8. If you fail, turn to 34.6. If you pass, turn to 34.2. Perception of 8. That's eyeball, right?
Yes.
I don't feel like that is going to happen. I have to put 1, 2, 3 into it. And I need to draw like a 5.
And I could pay 1 to put her in.
But then that's like it's only 1 point. It seems like a bad spend.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. She's got 2.
She got 2.
She's got 2.
So 2, 3, 4.
I like maps.
4.
I like maps.
4. I mean, you'd be halfway there.
But then I don't have command to like flip a new card. If that's a waste, that would feel like such a big spend. I could just ask her. I'm just going to ask her why she won't give you the map. Turn to 34.1. I don't help totem seekers anymore. We're better off letting the gods sleep. Annie sips her soup, lifting the spoon to the lizard on her head, then extending it to Mac. Mac pushes the spoon away. Don't you want to see your family again? Of course, but I can't. The gods have nursed their rage for centuries, and they want revenge against these islands. They won't forget their captors or show any mercy. I can't give you that map. Option A, convince Annie that you'll look for another way to get home if she gives you the map. Cunning of 6. If you fail, you may try again or pick choice B or C. Then you'll get to turn to another entry. Or B, restrain Annie and search for the map, which is a strength of 6 test. If you fail, -2 health. Annie fights you with her soup spoon, but you still get to turn to 34.4. Or C, set her house on fire and leave. If she won't give you the map, you want it destroyed. But that would gain you 1 low morale, 1 materials, lose quest 2, and return to the ship.
I don't think you do that one.
I like this game already, given options like burn it down. This is great.
I don't think you do that. That's a little aggressive.
Cunning 6 or strength 6? I don't really want to fight her. He has a lizard friend. I don't know what he does, but or she does. It does. Cunning of 6. Cunning is the fox, right?
Yep.
Or strength. I do have strength. I can put this guy into another one, but restrain Annie and search for the map.
They're liking the fire option. Wow.
No torch yet.
No, because that's probably bad.
I don't want to do it. We definitely won't get the map.
Yeah,
I want
we
a
probably
treasure
want
map.
the map.
I want a treasure map. I think I'm gonna try strength.
Yeah, because you have better shot at strength, right?
Maybe
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
It just has to be 6 or higher. Oh no. Okay. Can I have a couple of fatigue tokens, I guess?
Yeah, how many do you need?
2.
2. Oh, I gave you 3.
That's fine. All right, so Lawrence going to be involved. So now he's -1 on attacking. It's probably bad to give to the guy I gave the whip to. Then throw on this guy. On Kanan.
Okay.
So I put in 3. I'm going to
3 strength?
I'm trying to restrain Annie and search for the map. It's 6 strength I need, but I put in 3. Oh my god.
Oh, and you have no. Oh, and
so
I
it's
can't.
A 2.
I can't do anything with my 1. Can I use my 1 to let you draw a new card?
Don't know.
I think so.
Command points. So spending command. You may spend command to do the following at any time, even on another player's turn with some exceptions. You can train, equip an ability card, which we've seen already. You can activate a crew ability. You can activate adventure cards, yes. Or you can activate ability card abilities.
Okay, so let me spend my 1 command on this one so you can redraw.
There's no one that doesn't have a straight +1?
No, this is also redraw, but I don't want to get both abilities.
That's only redraw if it's a 1.
Oh, yeah. No. Okay, we need a 3. Oh,
that
no,
sucks.
that was a big waste.
That sucks.
Oh, that was a big waste.
Okay, anyways, but we still continue on it. Oh, it just would have been -2 health. So
Okay,
you shouldn't have wasted that.
Oh,
but anyways. All right. Put 1 here, 1 here. No, put 1 here. Those 2 were in the challenge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, where was I? 34.4. Mac tears through the cottage while Raphael and Laurent restrain Annie outside. When she emerges with the map, she waves it in Annie's face. With all your talk, you still had the map. You just wanted it for yourself. Mac glares at her fuming, but Annie turns away. Gain 1 coin, 1 grain, 1 low morale, and 1 XP. Woo!
Oh, I gotta mark that. Okay, so 1 coin, 1 grain, 1 low morale, and I'm gonna mark our XP.
Low morale.
On here. Where'd my pen go? Lost my pen, but here's a pencil.
Okay, so you're gonna put 1 XP on our little sheet there. There's a spot on the sheet to record XP. Then it says complete quest 2 and gain quest 6. Return to the ship.
Okay,
complete quest 2.
So is there somewhere that we're supposed to put completed quests?
I think that just goes in the box.
And quest 6 is what you said.
Do you have that box?
The
completed quest box?
Oh, maybe.
Because I don't have it with the other boxes.
Okay, and you said quest.
Oh, you have it right there.
That's used quests. So that's what that means?
I think that's completed,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and you said quest 6.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm not going to keep pulling the book out again and again. Annie's map. So it's an ongoing, it continues, more of a quest here. We took a map from Annie's cottage. It leads to the forest on the island to the east. We now have the keyword falcon.
Okay, and we no longer have the keyword cottage.
I think that's how it works.
Okay.
We didn't start the fire. Ryan started the fire. I've been watching too much of The Office. Yes, Blitzer. Love The Office.
Oh, there's my pen. Okay.
Yeah, Jan said the small box. Right there.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I was just looking.
Did you show it?
No, sorry. But I was...
Yes, there's this little used quest box where you put all your finished quests in and you keep them in there for the campaign so you don't accidentally draw the same ones or use them.
Yeah, okay.
That's really cool.
No, I had lost my pen, so I was just grabbing it. It had fallen.
Oh, no.
Okay.
So the island to the east in the forest.
Island to the east in the forest. Oh.
It looks like we have forest here. It looks like this one's a little village. It might be 47, which kind of brings you near this forest. Could be 3 that kind of like goes near the forest.
Yeah.
Those are only the real forests to the east. So it's probably 47, I would guess. But again, that's the only clue we know. But we'll have to go there and see if falcon comes up as an option. So
okay.
I love this game already. I love these little clues in the hunting. All right. That was my first action.
Yep. So sorry, you explored 34, but there's still more to do there. Or was that it done?
I don't know.
I feel like that one's...
I just did. So how it works is like 34 said like if you have cottage, go here. So you can go back there.
Oh, okay.
But
I just want to mark off if we don't need to ever go back to 34. I want to mark that off.
If keyword cottage, yeah, I think it says if keyword cottage, you're supposed to just go there and not keep reading.
Yep.
But if it says
required,
you have to have it to choose that option.
Yeah. So, but there's nothing else in that one we need to do?
Oh, there was more.
There's no more. Okay.
I'm not going to read it because I don't want to be spoiled. But
no, that's just my question.
There's like a whole page dedicated to just that place.
That was just my question. Is there more or are we done? Okay.
Yes. So, I mean, I could explore again and untie Annie maybe.
You don't have to. I just wanted to note it if it was.
Like there is this island.
I was looking at that, but it doesn't really look like.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like forest.
It's
really.
like barren, right? There's like 3 trees.
Mountain. Yeah, I just feel like that's not a forest.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Peter has a question for you. Just jumping in for a sec. How is this game for solo player? Trying to decide if the buy is for me.
I haven't played solo, but maybe somebody in the chat can answer Peter Duggan's question there. He's just asking how's this game for solo. But it plays almost the same as any other player count. It seems like it's really a solo design game, like this War of Mine, where you just kind of split up the characters to play. But literally, you can have, like, Mel can not play next Saturday. I can play by myself. I just control all the characters. But they're not like that complicated. It's not like not like they each have their own hand of cards or anything. It's still just one player has their one little hand of 3 cards. But you just have all the abilities in front of you. It seems like a pretty cool, straightforward game. You just don't have anyone to discuss stuff with and no hidden hand information. But
yeah,
it still seems pretty straightforward. Like it's the exact same game. There's like little to no extra rules for solo. There's nothing. It's just the extra rules are you control everything. That's all. All right. I don't know what to do really. Just kind of wanna. I mean, maybe we can explore there more. Where's this raid? I don't feel like I'm ready for a raid. A village.
Northeast of this.
Northeast of this is this village, I would assume.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go there right now. Could just explore 186. And who knows what's going to happen there. Oh, I just don't know how much fatigue is like too much fatigue and when you need to start going and resting. Like, should I try to sail back to the port? We have a little bit of money, but not enough maybe for going for the market action.
No, yeah.
There is a market over here, though.
Yeah, but I think we need more money before we do that. Because as we saw, some of those items are like 5, 8.
Any suggestions in the chat from anyone who doesn't know spoilers or anything? Like, what do you suggest to do with my last action? Should we travel somewhere else? Should I explore the same cottage?
You can also explore here or here.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. I could explore this island here. But I just don't know in this game if, like, you're not prepared enough for combat. Should you just go randomly exploring? Because if Tainted Grail and Seventh Continent taught me anything, and even Mansions of Madness, these kind of games where there's lots of unknown information, it's like prepare before you go just randomly exploring. Because if it's a survival type game, it will kill you for doing that.
Go to the north wall.
To the north wall.
You want to go here? Is that what you're saying? There's stairs leading up to something. There's some stairs leading up to a door, maybe?
Like, we can go to some of these places and look. I just feel like it might be a wasted action if it's like, you can't do that without a quest that's kind of leading you there.
But then we know, right? We jot it down and we know when to go back there.
You know what? Just for exploration's sake, I think I'm going to take the 34 again.
Okay.
And we're just going to see what happens in the storybook when you go back to a place, like,
for another,
you know, if it's kind of like, it's kind of done. It was a waste of a time. But yeah, this is open world games 101. Is like, you can get overwhelmed with the choices, right?
Yeah.
It's just game wise, I don't know if the damage I've taken and the fatigue I've taken is like too much, or if we don't have enough cards on us and stuff. And like, can we get more stuff by searching? Or is literally searching always full of challenges and fighting and stuff? That's what I don't know.
Yeah, I also, yeah. I also feel like these first few locations maybe will give us things and beef us up.
Yeah, and I thought of going to the port and starting that direction, because at a port, there's supposedly like a whole bunch of actions you can do there.
Yeah, yeah.
And it might be beefing us up, and there's also a market there. So if we have a way at the trading post to trade stuff in to get money, maybe we can trade all of our food in and get a whole bunch of money, and then we can buy some amazing market cards or something. I don't know.
That's true. So Cobra has the best idea. Search all the things.
Oh, okay. So I'll start with the 34.
Search all the things.
I'm just going to do 34, and we'll just see what happens just for curiosity's sake.
Okay.
Even though it doesn't seem like the most exciting thing. So it says, if keyword cottage, turn to 34.3, but we're not. This says, the bridge hangs from the end of a path like a leaf about to fall. A few of the group brave the crossing and find Annie's cottage empty, except for a pile of broken furniture. Gain 1 materials, return to the ship. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
So that's it Oh,
So
okay.
gain 1
So
materials.
then.
So it was a waste.
No, but maybe
No, I
not.
don't. Still gave us something.
I'm gonna note that though, if we ever are short on materials, to know that we can come back here and we just gain a material.
Yep, because it didn't say we'd stop in any other way.
Okay.
So we can go steal all our broken furniture. Feel like I'm playing this war of mine. Breaking furniture, finding materials. It says Captain Morgan. That reminds me, I'm all out of rum. Let's talk about Captain Morgan, Blackbeard, Jolly Roger, Sparrow's Weird, Yo Ho, Pirate's Life, Black Pearl, Stranger Tides. Yeah, Buell saying go to the port and heal up if possible. I was honestly thinking that seems like the best thing, but I don't know if that's like a waste. Like, I don't know if you're supposed to wait till you have more damage and more fatigue and stuff. Because it's like, you rest at an inn for 4 gold, which we don't even have, and you clear 1 fatigue and 2 health off each crew member.
Yeah, I feel like we need to wait
We have
tiny bit longer.
We have 1 damage on the ship, so we could spend one of our materials to get rid of that. We could pay a gold to heal each crew member, but we don't have much money, and these guys aren't like on death's door, so I feel like that's a waste of resources. And then spend XP to buy level cards. We have 1 XP
right now.
And what
I don't even think
yeah,
they're.
you can look through this. So
I'm
these
just
are
gonna
these
go
are
like-
level up cards. So for example,
Yeah, doesn't look like we have any.
so you have a few for each character. These are level up cards you can get. They look like the ability cards, but they cost like amount of experience. So for 7 experience, I can attach this to Kanan. He's crack shot. He gets an extra one of these, and then he has +2 accuracy with the pistol. So if you attach this to him, it makes his pistol better.
So those will make their ability. Okay.
But some of them cost like 3, for example. But this is known information. You're allowed to look through this at any time to kind of plan what you want to upgrade.
I can separate these out so that mine are on my side, yours are on your side. So if you ever do want to look at them,
But we can do it as we want.
No, I know, but
like it's group experience. So
yeah, but if you just wanted to look through what your abilities did, you could look through them on your turn.
But I should know what yours do too, because we might want to spend it on one of your guys, right?
Okay.
And the captain, I feel like the captain's a smart play, right?
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we share the captain.
Yeah.
But it costs like 4, 6, or 7.
Yeah.
So until we get to like 4, 5, 6, 7 experience, it looks like we're not worried about these cards right now.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, so I'm done my turn. I pass this to you. Go ahead.
Okay, so first action for me for ship action.
And this stuff can apply, like removing fatigue or removing health damage can apply to any character, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I don't think we want to remove all of the blue tokens yet because we only have.
Unless you want to draw ability cards or have that flip ability open.
No, I'm thinking about trying to get rid of some of the fatigue on your characters. So
that costs you cards in hand.
Hmm?
It costs you cards in hand for that, right? Like you have to discard 1 card to get rid of 1.
But I draw 1, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And then I have to discard 1?
That's the cost.
Yeah, that's fair. We get 2 commands. Before, right?
You did that already this game, I think.
We don't really have to worry. You do have some health. That's a problem. So maybe I go there and get some command points. Oh, and there was a question. Do you get another command point because you explored again?
Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah.
I think Peter. Thank you, Peter.
Yes. Thank you, Peter. I forgot. Yeah, that's another advantage to exploring. I should have. Yeah, I like.
Okay, I am gonna go because I would like some command tokens. So I'm going to go to the sick bay. I get to draw 1 card.
More cunning.
Which is a 6. Rally. When this crew member gains fatigue, I get to discard a low morale. Okay, then I get 3 command tokens. 1, 2, 3. And then 1 health we can heal. It's only on your characters. Do you have any preference on who you'd like to?
This guy.
Okay.
This guy.
Okay. And then that is all for that event. A merchant vessel. A wise provision ship approaches. Convince them you need help. A cunning of 6. If I fail, -2 health and gain 1 grain, or buy food. Pay 1 coin to gain 2 grain, or bid farewell.
We want to get grain.
I mean,
you can either test for the grain, you might get 1, or you might get 2 damage and still get 1. Or you can just straight up buy it, pay a coin to gain 2. Or just say, I don't even want to deal with this stuff. How much grain is there? Because it's limited, right?
Yeah.
So if we only have like 1 or no grain left, there's no point. I don't know how many of each.
I'm going to stack these in a different way so I can see, but...
We have 3 grain already.
Yeah. It looks like we have 2 more. That is all.
And right now we can use grain for flapjacks. Oh, there's how you get rid of fatigue. 3 fatigue, 3 heal.
Yeah, we only have 2, so I could buy these 2.
Can also use it, 3 of it on getting rid of morale. Yeah, I need to do that at some point.
So I could for 1 buy 3, then we maybe use 3 of them, put them back into the, because that would be all that we would have. Okay. Yeah. So are you okay if I spend 1?
Yeah.
Coin to gain 2.
Yeah, I want to do the flapjacks.
Yeah.
I want to do the flapjacks soon.
Okay. Then that was this. So then pay 1 coin, gain 2 green. Okay, done. Okay. So then I could do that now. I could spend 1 command token. If you will put that on the flapjacks, I can spend 3 grain. Okay, I'll spend 3 grain.
So you can remove 3 fatigue tokens off any character and 3 damage.
Definitely remove your second ones so that everybody only has 1, and then okay. And then I mean,
your choice. You pick.
Let's remove it off of this guy since he has all the abilities. Is that what you were thinking?
Absolutely.
Okay.
He's got the best stats,
making
right?
sure we're all on the same page here.
Yeah, he's got
and
the
then
best stats.
3 health as well, right? Okay. All right. Then I can do some actions. So Edgar was kind of saying maybe we should explore 186.
Yeah, if you want to do that, or you want to get back to the trading post, or
I could explore and then move.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Let's explore 186.
Okay, 186.
Yeah, we're going to explore what those stairs lead up to.
Spires of rock flame orange as the sun slides into the sea. Bewitched with curiosity, you follow a narrow stair to a solid oak door covered in carvings. At the center of the door is a face, his portly cheeks flushed by the light of the sunset. As you approach, he speaks with an air of authority. Go away, you're not welcome. Option A, open the door. Requires the keyword shrine.
We do not.
Knew it. Or option B, ask the face what it knows. Option B is turned to 186.5.
Yeah, so 186, I need to write down shrine.
I get so parched here in the sun. There was a woman once, a follower of Mikra. Her tea was sweetened with honey made by bees from the forest of the last hope. Unless you have some of that, I believe my mouth is too dry to tell you anything. Quite a bit of chatter for someone whose mouth is dry, laughs Audrey.
Oh no.
So he wants, what's he want? Honey? So, sweet, we're looking for tea in the forests of the last hope, whatever that means.
Okay, so 186 tea, okay.
So 186.
Okay.
The Guardian or whatever wants tea from the forest of last hope. Or bees, made from bees from the forest of last hope. I don't know. Unless you have some of that, I believe my mouth is too dry. Okay. A, we can rip the wooden latch off the door. It's a strength test of 5. If you fail, -1 health. And you turn to 186.6. Or B, leave the stone sentry in peace. Return to the ship.
So I can rip it off.
So rip the wooden latch off the door. It's a strength of 5. If you fail, -1 health. Not a big deal. And you turn to 186.6. Or just leave the stone sentry in place and return to the ship.
One in there.
You still get to do it even if you fail the test. It's just -1 health. So you can do a strength of 5 and just flip a card. You don't even have to put anyone in if you don't want to. You still get to go. It's just 1 health.
I'll put in 1. No, maybe
5 you're looking for. All right.
Yeah, do I put in another one?
Remember, you have Captain Odessa as an option too.
I know, but no, we'll just put in 1.
3.
Oh, I should have put in 2. So I fail, so I have to take 1 health?
Unless you want to spend command to add +1 on an ability or something.
It's not worth it. Okay, he'll just take a health.
Fail, take 1 health. Turn 86.6. The latch comes free, but the door won't budge. You shouldn't be too proud of yourself, says the face. It wasn't even a real latch. Now get me some tea, or don't bother me again. Gain 1 materials. Return to the ship.
Gain 1 materials.
We gotta get some tea.
Okay, I noted that. So they want tea made from the force of last hope, made from bees. Okay.
Okay, he's got a dry mouth, man. We gotta get him dry mouth.
Okay, we gotta get some tea. And I noted 186 that when we have shrine, we can come back here.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Okay. That was action 1. Okay. So I think I will attempt to move because we want to maybe get to here. I need to get a 4 to 6. Do I want to put a crafting in? I don't. So I won't. I'll just flip. Oh, 6. Okay, so 6 lets me move 2. So we'll do 1, 2.
You're there. Yay. Okay.
That's me.
All right. I'm going to move to the quarters again. I'll draw an ability card. Oh, some more crafty craft. Discard this equipped card to skip an event card. Oh, that's powerful.
That is powerful. And then you get 3 of these.
Yeah. But I also first want, I guess it didn't matter, we have enough of them, but I will remove 1 and 2 back to there.
Oh, sorry, is it this, then this?
No, you choose the order.
Oh, you choose
just like I said with Spirit Island, growth option, you pick the ability, but you choose which order you do all that.
Yeah, because you might need it. Okay.
Yeah, because you might need tokens. All the tokens might be in use. This is a limited resource. If all those are out on things, you can't gain any. So obviously you'd want to clear before you draw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to... I should have... First, before you remove fatigue. Not playing efficiently.
Before I move... I didn't remove fatigue.
Yeah, you did. By 5
Oh, that. Sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah, so I'm going to spend 2 command, and I'm going to put triage on...
Someone that you would use a lot, right?
Yeah, but it's just on somebody who has the symbol, and then somebody, yeah, the fatigue is removed from. But if I give him more symbols, I'll probably use them more.
Yeah, yeah.
And she also has it. Yeah, let's just put it on her. I have 2 more. There's equipped card to skip an event card. Who's crafty? This guy's crafty. Crafty. Yeah. Let's put this here, and we'll put this on the captain.
Okay. Heather has an interesting question that's kind of unrelated, but it's funny because, yeah, unrelated question, Robin Mel. What does your daughter do when you're live streaming games? I can't even read a meme without kids distracting me. It's funny because I can hear.
Yeah, I mean that's what brought it up. Like we can hear her up there making food right now, but yeah, she just does her own thing. She's because of COVID, spent lots of time in a room online with friends,
playing like computer games,
playing like Minecraft and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, just playing different computer games, video games, and chatting with her friends through like, whatever remote apps she uses.
Yeah, and she's pretty self-sufficient. She can make her own food or reheat things that we have cooked for her. So that's what she does. She just does whatever she wants.
Yeah, she doesn't want to hang out with us either.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah,
no.
We try. She's at that age where she just doesn't want to even be around us, really. So
yeah. But she might also be older than your kids. I don't know how old your kids are, but yeah.
Okay, so now event card.
Yep.
Flying debris. During a windstorm, a tree branch lands on the deck, hitting Kanan, sorry. Gain 1 vegetable, and Kanan -2 health.
Whoa, I didn't know that kind of stuff was going to happen. How cool is that? So we gain a vegetable.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh. That's interesting because then wow. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, interesting. That's why you need to have all characters and play by all players. So one thing we didn't do, and I keep thinking about it, is we never read the backs.
Do you want to do
I was
that?
trying to find the right time to do it, but yes, we can do that.
Okay.
So Mac, who we found along the way, has a little backstory here. So Mac, and it's good that we're doing it a little later in the playthrough so people don't get spoilers, but I guess that's like they're the main characters. So Mac Mara Johnson, Mac joined her sister on an adventure to the Pacific Islands in search of a promising new job. Mac's parents hated that her sister called her Mac. She was Mara to everyone else, but Mac, it represented the close bond to the two shared. Near the end of the journey, the furious storm destroyed their little passenger ship and left Mac clinging to a crate of whiskey. By morning, she found herself on a forested island alone. It wasn't long before she realized she wasn't in the Pacific. She's lived for 15 years in the wandering sea and long given up search for her sister. Now she just wants to return to Atlanta. We have Laurent Laponte from Quebec City. Laurent grew up sailing on the frigid northern seas of Canada. Each wrinkle and gray hair near-death experience on a whaling ship or fishing barge. Growing tired of the endless cold weather and a bitter cold marriage, he ventured to warmer waters in Chesapeake Bay with only his fishing gear and the clothes on his back. He'll sail with anyone as long as they let him fish.
Nice.
Just to get away from his wife. All right. We got Rafael Vieira, or Vieira. Okay. Rafael's Portuguese parents immigrated to New York with empty pockets and broken shoes. Now they run a successful vineyard, but Rafael struggled to find a place in it with 6 older brothers. Rafael's father banished him after one too many rows with his oldest brother that left both broken faces. An old coal train took Rafael to New York, where he worked on the docks in his early 20s. He hasn't spoken to anyone in his family for years, except his mother, to whom he writes dutifully every Sunday. She even sends a reply once or twice a year.
Oh, that's sweet.
Then we have Kanan Sharma. Kanan served in the army of India. His brothers convinced him it was a good way to earn money for his young family. Years later, after the horrors of the Great War, Kanan only feels peaceful at sea. He watched each of his brothers die on the battlefield, and he can't stifle the guilt at being the only one to make it home again. He joined Captain Odessa a few years ago, hoping to hide from painful memories and horrifying visions.
Okay. Gregory Little from Los Angeles. Gregory's smirk is is like an old comfortable jacket, and he rarely travels without it. He wears it to hide his deep pain inside. Gregory has quite a life in Los Angeles, treating broken bones and stitching cuts until his only daughter became ill. He fought night and day for her, but it wasn't enough. Shortly after her death, he ran into the harbor and climbed upon the first ship he could see. He hasn't returned to California since. Well, that's kind of sad.
They're all sad.
Oh, man. Kashimi Oshima from Osaka. Okay. Kashimi found her grandfather's samurai weapons and armor in the attic long after they were banned. After her relentless pestering, he trained her, discovering a rebellious flame hidden behind her serene eyes. The night her grandfather died, Karasimi lost the only person that knew her beyond her obedient facade she'd always worn at school and at home. She left quietly. That same night, her grandfather had her grandfather's sword hidden in her pack, catching a ship to New York, eager to prove herself in this dangerous world. Okay. Audrey Williams from Liverpool. Okay. Audrey wears oil stains and coal dust with pride. The sound of the thumbing engine puts her at ease. Her father taught her the trade. She couldn't stay home with mother, who had died in the influenza epidemic. So she spent her childhood running through the iron bellies of the boiler rooms in her father's tuned-up triple expansion engines on a docked steamship. She joined Captain Odessa's crew in her late teens, eager to see the world. She kept a rabbit's foot in her pocket and visits the graveyards at every port. Her mothers whisper to her sometimes. Okay. And Marco Reeves.
Reyes.
Sorry, Reyes. Can't read. Okay. Marco hopes God is with him, but he isn't certain anymore. He joined a church as a young man, eager to avoid his father's life of crushing farm labor. But soon after he joined, God spoke to him. His city was changing, and with sin his city was changing, and sin was taking the hearts of the people. The church was corrupt, keeping money from the poor to line the pockets of Marco's superiors. So Marco started redistributing it to the poor where it belonged. When the bishop discovered what Marco had been doing, he called the police. Marco fled to the docks and joined Odessa's crew before they could find him. Oh,
that's cool.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Okay.
All right.
Where were we though? Before we did that?
I did an event. I feel like I have 2 actions, right?
I don't remember.
Right? I have 2 actions. Okay. So yeah, let's do the action to go to a port.
Okay.
And we'll go to 1. Is it?
No, that's separate.
Oh, the port is this.
Yeah.
Oh, should we even do that?
I don't think so yet.
Let's go to 130, which is exploring the Zakura trading post.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to explore. I get a little blue token, right? Yes.
Yeah, so you should be the one to keep exploring. Where are we at? 130. Okay.
130. Well, I'm assuming there's other stuff to help you too.
No, I know, but right now, while you have that, it's like a bonus. You get the action, you get the bonus.
So is the Kira trading post, if keyword unleash, turn to 222.
No. So keyword unleashed.
The trading post at Zakura is a collection of weathered wood and tidy shops, a dull sister to the majestic Obsidian Hills, which lie to its northern edge. Option A, explore the docks. Turn to 130.1. Option B, visit the tavern. Pay 1 coin. Turn to 130.2. C, talk to the dockmaster. Pay 1 food. Turn to 130.3. D, sell pollen at the potion shop. Requires keyword pollen.
Nope.
Or leave. Return to the ship. I feel like I want to visit the tavern.
So pay 1?
Yep, pay 1 coin. 130.2. The thump of a hand drum and the aroma of stewed meat put your crew at ease for the first time in days. They enjoy a meal while you talk with the tavern owner. When you mention your ship, she brightens. Someone was looking for the Manticore. Nice woman. Ate like a mython. She said she was leaving, heading west to look for you, if I remember right. That's gotta be Jin, says Marco. I knew she wasn't gone for good. She's as fine a sailor as I am captain, he puffs. So it says important stuff here. You hear rumors about Jin, a lost crew member. Gain quest 9. Turn to 130. So back to the trade post. So you're allowed to choose each option only once at things like this, I believe. So I can't just keep doing that over and over again. So quest 9. Cook. So we search for Jin, the cook. Jin fell overboard during the storm that brought us here, but we heard a rumor in Zakura that she's alive and looking for us. She boarded a ship headed west.
Okay.
Interesting. All right. I'm going to explore the docks, actually, which I should have done first. It doesn't cost anything. A sailor approaches you with a skin like cured meat and a lion's mane of sea-salted hair. We have no need for cursed folk here. He punches a finger into your arm. It appears you aren't ghosts, but I would have sworn you were when you docked in that iron ship. There's one exactly like it wrecked on the rocks just north of here. Number 7.
Oh, cool.
Number 7 is a wrecked ship.
That's cool. Very cool. Very cool.
Okay. Gain quest 5. I wonder if that's something where you have to go to number 7. That's cool. You can just leave that open, right?
Yep. I'm realizing that now.
From it.
I didn't realize how often we would have to go in and out of it.
The more you explore, the more of that deck you get to explore.
Okay, quest 5. Can you throw that up in that corner up there? Something? Okay. You want...
Turn to 130. Okay, so I'm back at the main menu.
Here, do you want to look at this first?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, you're right. Investigate crash freighter. A sailor at Zagira Trading Post told us about a crashed ship that looks just like ours. He said it's stuck in some rocks to the north.
Which we know is that one. Okay.
Freighter. Okay, I'm going to talk to the dockmaster, and I'm going to pay a food.
Pay a food. Any kind of food? What?
I don't know what food is.
Oh.
So if you can just check the icons. I know one's called grain. I know one's called vegetables.
They're all food.
Oh, okay. So anything.
Yeah, so do you want to pay a grain, which we have the most of?
But 3 of it is flapjacks.
Oh, yeah, true. No, let's pay a meat, because we don't have anything other than...
Sure.
Let's pay a meat. I don't know what the vegetables do, but...
All right, I'll pay a meat.
Maybe we... I don't know.
130.3. The dockmaster, a Lucran with maroon skin and a twitching eye, warms up to you after Marco shares a bit of soup with him. You ought to stop at that little rocky island to the east, the one with the dead trees, he snorts. I'll give you a chance to study some of our more vicious species. It'll give you a chance to study some of our more vicious species. He walks away laughing, still holding your soup bowl. Look, our bowl, man.
That is this one for sure.
So the dockmaster warns you about a dangerous creatures on a little rocky island to the east. Remove 1 low morale.
Oh, yes. That's awesome.
Yay.
That's awesome.
Where was that? Right here. Turn to 130. Okay, so I've done explore the docks, I've done visit the tavern, I've done talk to the dockmaster.
Sorry, which option gave us the remove a low morale?
That was the food. Talk to the dockmaster.
Okay.
But that's...
I just want to note it
because... It's kind of expensive, but...
What?
I don't know. That's fine.
How is it expensive?
Because we had to give away a food token for it. For just one thing. That's fine.
Okay, but I'm just going to write it down just in case.
So I can't sell pollen to the potion shop. It requires the pollen keyword. So I'm just going to leave, return to the ship. All right. Now from here, we only have 1 money, so I don't want to take the market action. Nothing else to explore. So I'm going to travel. And I'm going to travel. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to draw 2 ability cards. Draw 2 ability cards. My 2 ability cards are Careful Aim. Take 1 extra damage when hit by an enemy counterattack, so it's +1 accuracy. So,
okay.
And I also drew a special recipe. When you cook a recipe, you also restore 1 health.
Oh, that's good.
Huh.
That's cool. Good. So that would work with the flapjacks.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll just travel. I'm going to flip this. It's a 3, which allows me to move up to 1, which I will just move into this spot. And I have to do a cunning test or take a low morale. Cunning. I will put a fatigue on Mac for 1 cunning. No. Oh, cunning's the wolf. Yeah. Let's just on Mac. And I'll flip. It's a 2, so I fail. So the ship will take a damage. Oh no, low morale. Sorry, low morale. I was thinking this one. And low morale will go here. Yes. Okay. Done my turn. Your turn. I know, I want to go to that wrecked ship, Brian. That's why I want to go that way. But we probably should discuss it a little more because maybe you didn't want to go there, but...
The wrecked ship? Oh, that's fine. I can go there. I want to explore it all, so, I mean,
I know.
It's fine.
We should go to where we have cards for it because we may run into things that block us. Like that one thing where it was like, you don't have the honey. Like 186, like I said, was probably going to be a waste because we don't have anything telling us to go there.
But I think not all of them are going to tell us to go there.
Yeah, some will give us quests to go other places.
Yeah,
who knows?
Yeah. But we probably should think that things that have like a picture or something that will distinguish it likely will have something that comes up in the story. Something like 18, which is just like flat land, or maybe is I don't know.
That's part of the fun. It's all a mystery.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go to the galley.
You only have 2 blue tokens in play.
Yeah, but I'd like to remove some more fatigue. I think we don't need to worry about. Yeah, health is still kind of under control too.
Remember, we can remove more fatigue by just spending like 1 command token here and some food or something. And we like I'll do this probably on my turn or something because I want to get rid of another low morale.
I know, but just kind of going through them all.
But if you keep just removing 1 fatigue at a time, and as long like I don't want to waste.
No, I know, but
I know we have a lot.
I'm saying we don't need to go here because we don't need to remove all the blue tokens. There's only 2.
But if you want to do draw 2 ability cards or want to use flapjacks, you do want to do that. But again, then yeah, you only get 2 commands.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get more commands.
Here I would.
Oh, that's only 2 too.
Is only 2. This one I could go here again and remove some more health. I don't think we need to draw right now. I mean, I don't know.
If we ever need more resources, that's a way to get them.
So I'm debating between the sick bay or the galley right now.
Yeah, you can do what you want. If you have a handful of cards, you're going to be discarding anyway, too.
I'm going to be discarding 1.
Yeah, command is key. I agree, Brian. It seems so good. Those blue tokens are hot.
I know. And then I can actually equip some of this stuff if I do take that because I'd have 5. Okay, maybe I'll go to the sick bay again. I get to draw a card. Oh my gosh, I keep getting 6, but at least it's eyeball. Okay.
What? So no, you could do it in any order, remember?
Oh, okay, well.
So I think, like you could
so I can equip.
Right
okay, then
if you want to. You don't have to put one of those on if you don't like them.
No, but sure, I will.
But I'm just saying, like, before you have to dump a card for no reason, if you really like these cards.
Yeah, I forgot I could do it first.
Yeah, play one right now because you already have command. Or you can gain your command first, right? Like, you can have all 5 command right now. Gain some. Yeah, order really matters. Like, that's why I keep saying, like, it's like Spirit Island, right? You can choose which order you do all the symbols.
Okay. Let's do.
But if you don't like them, if they're like.
No, I do. I just don't know which one to put on her. I'm gonna put one on Kasumi. I know.
I got some.
Oh, I could put them on your guys too.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying you need to put this on yours. When this crew member gains fatigue, you can remove one of these morale, so we can create like little engines.
Oh, and I can remove morale from anyone. Low morale.
I think so.
Yeah, because it's not saying from yourself. Discard this equipped card to give this crew member 2 block. But I do want to put these on somebody that has those symbols. Or discard this to give them +3 accuracy.
Yeah, it says when an ability, a crew board ability, or it says remove status, this can be used to remove status from any crew member.
Okay.
So I would assume that it counts those 2.
All right, I'm going to attach this here for 2. When I give her fatigue, I can then remove those. Okay, I'll draw this one as. Okay, so this was a sharp eye.
It's 1 accuracy.
Okay, holy. Yeah, wait a minute and see what happens first. Yeah. Okay, so I drew my card, I gained my command, and somebody can clear 1 health. Okay. Event. Giant catfish. A massive catfish slaps the side of the ship. Catch it of strength of 5. If we fail, 2 ship damage, and we gain 1 meat. Okay, so a strength of 5 test.
You can use the captain. You can use this guy.
I don't want to fail that because I don't want to put the
2 damage on the
2
ship.
damage on the ship.
Remember, at the port we can repair a ship.
Dang,
using
I wish
some of this wood.
had. Okay, yeah, but still. I'm gonna put in 1.
I have no command. I think I have to spend a command, right, to put one of my guys in. I have no command. I keep forgetting that, so I should be holding command maybe for those situations.
No, that's okay.
Because I could have put this guy in, he'd be 2.
I'm putting in 1 for sure. I'm just debating, do I put...
We get the meat no matter what.
Yeah, it's just 2.
But it's just 2 ship
okay, I'll put in 1. Oh, then we need a 4, 5, or 6.
Beto says 2 ship damage. That's a big fish.
I know, right? It's like a shark.
Yeah, no kidding. I didn't know catfish get that big. It's like a lionfish.
So I need 4, 5, or 6. Okay, let's just go with one. Yes, got it.
Nice.
Okay, I got it. So we don't have to take ship damage, and we gain 1 meat.
Yay.
Okay. Okay. Do I want to equip any of these?
I just keep thinking it's like if you want to equip them before you jump into tests and things, right?
I know.
And you can put them on any character, yes. But it seems like you want some on your characters too. You might need to put some just so when you, because it costs command to use mine too. So you're making my turns better if you put them on my guys, but your guys need some stuff too.
Mm-hmm. Sharp Eye is so good. It's because it gives +1 accuracy.
Yeah, and you can put on someone that already has high accuracy to make it like even better chance they won't fail and get high damage through.
But I also want to put on someone with eye token to make it.
Yeah, of course. This is +4.
I know, that's crazy. I actually think I'm gonna put this also on her.
Yeah, yeah.
For 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so now she has both extra symbols, and then she. Yeah.
I don't know if you're supposed to like put like 2 of the same symbol on a guy would probably be better. I don't know.
I don't know.
But then sometimes the ability seems cool. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
But again, you can even though you have 2 on this now, you can put another one there later, and then you just discard anyone.
One. Yeah, yeah. Because as we go through the.
Or you can discard them for their effects if they have a discard effect.
Yeah. Okay. I will. I think I'm gonna explore 7.
That's me.
Yeah.
Cheetah fish.
Exploring 7.
If keyword freighter, turn to 7.1.
Yes.
In the rocks ahead lies the wreckage of a ship eerily like the Manticore. That's downright chilling, says Audrey. Board the ship and search inside. Perception 6. If you fail, -4 health. Some of the crew fall when a piece of rotten deck collapses. So perception 6 right now.
Okay, perception 6. I am putting her in. Perception is the eyeball. So I'm putting her in.
Also 2 here.
Yeah, when this character gains a fatigue, I can remove a low morale. Okay. Oh, we got it. Okay, so that's 2. She has 2 as well. That'd be 4. I need 6 or 5. What do I need? 6?
6 tests.
Okay, let's put 1 here.
Okay.
So we're going for 4. Because this is a quest is why I want to go more heavy into it.
Okay.
Okay, so I have 4. Oh.
It's a 1. So you have an ability on her for 1 command that you don't have, where you could draw a new card. Oh, yeah. Having no command in hand is also a strategy or a tactics fail.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I thought I was okay going in with 4.
So fail -4 health. So you got to divvy out 4 health to anyone who is just in that.
Oh my god.
So the only remaining crew members are the decaying corpse in the storage locker and a hefty brown dog who sits happily while Raphael rubs its filthy ears. Gregory emerges from the captain's cabin with a blurry photograph of Raphael, Audrey, Kasumi, and himself. On the back is a set of coordinates. Okay, so you find a dog and a strange picture of your own crew members with coordinates on the back.
This was our ship?
Are we dead? Are we dead? Is this some kind of afterlife thing going on here? A. Take the dog picture back to the Manticore, which would gain you 2 coins and adventure card 9, Bigfoot the dog, complete quest 5, and gain quest 10, return to the ship. Or B. Search for more clues, gain 2 coins and adventure card 9, Bigfoot the dog, and then turn to 136.
It doesn't complete that quest. Well, I would want to gain 2 clues versus 1 clue. I mean, coin.
They both gain 2 coins. And,
they both?
And adventure card and gain adventure card 9. Just one of them completes it.
But then
gain quest 10, return to the ship. The other one turns to 136, which may do that again, but does other stuff.
But if we don't complete it, then we can likely come back to this one, and if we pass that test, we might be able to search it. So I will take the second option.
Okay, search for more clues. Gain 2 coins and adventure card 9, Bigfoot the dog. We get our first adventure card to add to these adventure cards.
Adventure card 9.
What's that going to do? What's Bigfoot the dog do? Is he red? Is his name Clifford?
Oh.
Bigfoot the dog. So you can put a command on here to get one of these, either a strength to a test, a whatever that's called again.
Perception,
or 1 block.
Okay.
In a counterattack or an attack, I guess, or whatever. Bigfoot the dope. All right, turn to 136. Oh, I saw it. Though the ship has been thoroughly looted and its hull destroyed, it's unmistakable. This is the Manticore, or some version of it. And who is that corpse in the storage locker? The whole crew leaves with a sick feeling that overwhelms any curiosity about the ship, its missing sailors, and the ghostly photograph you found. It says, the clues are undeniable. The ship is full of corpses, is somehow the Manticore. Gain 1 materials, 1 coin, and 2 low morale.
Oh, man. Okay, 2 materials. That's all our materials. 1 coin and 1 low morale.
2 low morale.
2 low morale.
Complete quest 5.
Complete quest 5.
And gain quest 10. Return to the ship.
Okay, we'll put those on someone. Quest 10.
Quest 10. Whoops. So quest 10 is picture, so you get it either way. Strange photograph. We found a crashed ship that resembles a Manticore and a picture of some of our crew. On the back were coordinates leading to the base of a volcano near Lucra City.
So these have to go on people that were in that.
That I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm not sure. If someone in the chat knows, I was going to look it up, but I was thinking, I'm pretty sure when you get those effects, you can put them on anybody. It's damage. But then we had that whole discussion about status effects are damage. But is that only in searching the search deck? Mm-hmm. Or low morale can go on anybody? Because you can't put it on somebody who already has it.
Right.
So I think then it would have to go on somebody, like let's say one person was in the challenge. Or
yeah,
nobody.
The other one would have to go on someone else.
Yeah, I think you can literally put it on any character, even mine. I'm pretty sure is what the book says. But I can find out.
They can go on anyone's.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Even my characters or the captain or whatever.
Okay. Well,
you just can't put it on somebody who already has the same status effect.
Is there anyone that...
Thank you, Brian. Okay. Thank you for that.
I will put one here. So we'll do like that.
Yeah, we got lots of low morale. People are very happy.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay. They don't really want to do their work here.
Okay. So that's that. So that did end. So sorry, I think
that put you back on the ship. So action, boom.
Yeah, but can I go back to 7?
Yeah, if you want.
But was there another option if we didn't have
the first thing I read was if you have this, keep going.
I know, but part of the thing is you're supposed to cross off when you can't go back there and you're done. So I don't know because.
But then there's also was an if. And if we had the thing, we're supposed to go.
That's all I'm asking. Sorry,
yeah.
if.
So there was more, probably.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I was asking. Is there more? If not, yeah. Okay.
So yeah. Maybe I should show you every time. So
no. Just.
So here, quick look. See, there's like an if at the start, and then you're supposed to like turn to 7.1. You're not supposed to. I don't think keep going.
Yeah. Okay. No, I just wanted to know.
Which we learned, which I did. That's why I did 34 before to see what happens.
Yeah.
So you can.
But I want you to be able to tell me when we're completely done that one, so I can mark it.
I don't know if we're done, but you can go back. I think you can go back anywhere.
I don't know what to do.
Fact is that your ship that they found, it would be appropriate that everyone is kind of bummed about their fate.
That's true.
Oh, I agree.
That's true.
I agree. I just mean in general, I feel like these morale tokens we've been putting on characters and taking them off. Like that feels like the only status we seem to be getting other than that one Venom.
Okay.
Yeah, no one's happy about being here and trapped. I can understand that. So thematically, it makes sense.
All right, I'll go there one more time.
7. Maybe. Masses of fuzzy green shrimp cling to the stones, hiding just beneath the surface of the water. You reach in to grab one, and it starts singing. Though you don't understand the words, the tune is unmistakable. By the beautiful sea. Parrot shrimp, says Mac. My sister and I used to sing that song. I wonder where they heard it. Parrot shrimp cling to the rocks below, singing a familiar melody. Option A, harvest the shrimp for food. You gain 1 meat, return to the ship. Or option B, leave the shrimp to their singing. Draw fate. If 4 to 6, remove 1 low morale. If 1 to 3, gain 1 low morale, return to the ship. What do you want to do? You want to get some meat and harvest the shrimp, or you want to leave them singing and 50-50 chance, kind of. Yeah, it is 50-50. So in this deck, just so you guys know, in the rule book, I think it explained, the 6s and the 1s are half likely to be seen than a 2 to 5. So, yeah, in this you draw 4 or 6. You remove 1 low morale. If it's a 1 to 3, and they do say you can kind of look at your hand, and I think that's why they keep the hand information usually hidden. But you can kind of look at what all the cards are, and it sucks that your fate's kind of hidden. But you can look and kind of see, we've seen lots of 6s already. That means like a chance of a 6 is very low. And you are allowed, I assume, to look through discard piles. But you can kind of like game the system a little.
Not many 5s, only a few.
Yeah, so it's like, and you're 4 or 5.
I have 4 and 5 here too. I mean, it's probably gonna fail,
I don't know.
but it's not gonna be a bad thing if we fail. We just don't get the meat, which we don't really have much.
No, you gain a low morale. So we either remove one or we gain one.
Oh my god.
So if you want to gamble, go ahead, or you just gain a meat.
No, let's gain a meat.
All right.
I don't want to gamble.
Return to the ship.
Let's remember when we draw a fate card.
So we'll pass the token. I will move to the quarters. I'll remove these 2. I'll gain 3. I will draw an ability card. So it would have been a 2.
It would have been a 2. Okay, that's good. That's good to know.
Would have been a 2. Refine. You can spend 1 to repair. And on ability cards, you don't put the blue token on the card when you spend it. You just put it back to the supply. So you can do this kind of like over and over again. So Refine is really good for repairing damage on the ship, but we don't have a lot of it yet. But that seems like a good one to have in play. So based on that, I'm going to spend 1, put Refine on Raphael. And you cook a recipe, also restore 1 health. Who else is crafty? You crafty? Yeah.
She's crafty.
So I'm going to spend 1 more. And you're going to craft it up.
Okay.
So if you do this one of these recipe actions,
yeah,
you get to restore 1 health from anybody.
Okay.
But that's you only, not me.
Yep.
And not just that character. You is you.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, we're into these events now. So the medium level, right? Megalodon, a massive shark tests the ship's hull for weakness. Steer the ship to into the shark. Savvy of 5. Oh, we're showdown with Jaws. This is awesome. Savvy of 5. Fail 1 ship damage, or attack the shark. Strength of 6. Fail -4 health. Gain 1 meat. I'll just do the Savvy is the anchor.
Savvy's the anchor. Yep. I don't have any commands to help you. Sorry. You do have some good.
I'll do the Savvy. I'm going to put 1 on Mac here. There's that 2. Savvy of 5. I have 2 to start.
Yes.
Plus 3. We got it.
Nice.
Discard this grip card. Crew. Oh, man, that would be a cool one. All right. Done. So we're good. So no damage to the ship. All right. Actions. Go to the village. Maybe that one that's the village or the picture. I like the village one that we had from the beginning. Raid. Raid on Last Hope. Oh, Last Hope's where the honey's at.
Oh, yes.
Which is the forest.
Which we need for the tea.
Oh.
For 186.
Oh, maybe it's directly the forest behind that.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I want to go to the village.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to travel. Craft. No. We just need to move 1, 2 to get there. But we need a 4 to 6 to do that.
But if you don't get there, then I can travel on it on my...
Yeah, but I don't want to waste multiple actions to do it.
Or is this your first action? Oh, yeah, because you want to get there and search it, of course.
I mean, that would be nice. Let's... I have to pay 1 to use him. And can I just... Soup?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm going to do the soup.
So we need 3 of something, so I'll do 1, 2, 3.
Yep, sure. So I'll remove fatigue. So each time fatigue is removed from this crew member, restore 1 health to another crew member. So I will...
Also her up there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I'll remove 1. I'll remove 2. Okay. And I can do 1 more. Yoink. Okay. And then a low morale. Yoink. Okay. Yeah. So then I'm going to use this guy. Then do a travel action. I'll do a craft test of 2. Plus 2 is 4, which is what I needed to move 2 spaces.
Oh, you have that challenge.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
You have a strength challenge.
All right, so strength. I can just take a damage to the ship, or I can just do it.
You could. We have all these materials. I think it's fine.
I know. I'll still just draw the card, though. No, we didn't get there, so that's fine.
Okay, so let's see. We're going to draw a card to see where the damage is going to go. 1.
The hull.
Right
in the middle.
Right in the middle. Okay.
Okay, and now I'm going to go to 63 as a explorer, which I'll gain a blue token thanks to my engaged crew. And 63. If keyword raid.
Yep.
Turn to 56. There's also keyword abandon after that, but I'm not supposed to know that, I guess. 56. You spot a village on the coast, a small settlement nestled in a pine forest. Smoke billows from the roofs of a few of the huts, and wind carries with a faint scream. These forests are infested with rat creatures, says Mac. Hey, Jim, there are rats. They're lab rats, I think. You hear a scream from the village on the coast. Option A, watch from safety of the ship. Or B, land at the town's pier. No, we're going in.
Okay.
Turn to 56.1. I'm landing at the pier. Rats the size of humans, their fur slick and oily, run among the village huts, wielding savage tools. Some of the villagers fight the rats with wooden axes, while more rat creatures prance with glee near the village edge, lighting straw roofs with torches. So, option A, hurry to put out the fires. A strength test of 7. If you fail, -5 health. Because the rats burn you with torches as parts of burning buildings fall onto your crew. Or B, fight the rats in the village square. Combat, fighting 29, 30, and 31. They're level 11. And I remember there was the whole thing on like how difficult that is or not. Which it says you should kind of know before you go in. So that's an easy fight. 9 to 11 is easy. Difficulty here. So on the right there, you see combat level is easy. Whoops. I think it's like, it's not very easy, but it's still easy.
Okay.
I don't know. Okay, where was I? 56.1. Or C, loot what you can in the chaos. Man, there's always like that last option is what I want to do, but I shouldn't. Perception of 5, fail -3 health. You're not the only one looting, and the rats don't like competition. They attack you as you grab what you can and run away. Turn to 61, and that's that. So either put out fires, which is a strength, or we go into a combat.
Or you loot.
Which fight the rats. We'll combat. 3 enemies. Yeah, let's try a combat. If it's hopefully easy, we won't get too banged up from it. If we do, we have to get to a port, I guess, or something.
What numbers would you like again, sorry?
29, 30, and 31. Ryan says, loot!
9.
I think we'll try
30,
combat.
31.
Yeah. If anyone has any other suggestions? Beside looting in the chaos.
You have the mat?
Yes.
So I'll just put the ship right there. We're on this one. Oh, and these get shuffled?
Yep, and randomly put side by side in a random order. Scavra says, Mortal Kombat! And then music. Insert techno dance music now from the 90s. All right.
Sorry, I just dropped something. Okay.
So we have a Zarg Rat Brawler. Has 2 damage plus the 1 on his arm there, unless you block his arm. He takes... So we got to cover up this heart. We got to cover up this heart. And then this one costs 2 damage tokens, but you still only put 1 on the space. You like discard an extra one. And at the end of a turn, so this little hourglass means when they go to fight us back after we're all done spending our 4 action tokens, he will put one of these status ailments on a character of your choosing, I think.
Which is weakness, and it's -2 to your skills.
Ew, that's a bad one. Then we have the Zarg Rat Alchemist. Got 7 defense, 2 attack back, plus a tail that adds that up to 4 if it's not covered. Adjacent regen, 1. I'm assuming, so this guy heals neighbors. I don't know how the regen works, but we can look up that somewhere.
Actually, that might just be right here.
I think that's in the enemy abilities we skip because we're like, none of this will make sense till we fight. No.
Oh, yeah. I know. I was just looking.
Yeah. So he takes a lot to kill this guy. Wow, look at this. So many hearts. But I feel like he's like the wizard healer guy that you want to like kill him before he keeps healing everybody. And then we got a Zarg Rat Stabber. So our luck that you put this alchemist right between 2 of them kind of sucks, right?
Sorry.
Way to go, Mel. Then this is the 6 defense guy, 2 attack. He's got an end of turn. Someone will gain that poison ability again, the venom. But he's just like the other rat. So yeah, we definitely need to damage this guy, get him out of here so he's not healing these guys. Assuming that's what it is.
Adjacent regen 1. This activates at the end of each combat round. Remove 1 damage token from each enemy card that is directly adjacent to the enemy card the player chooses.
The active player chooses which.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we get, you get 2 combat tokens, I get 2 combat tokens. And we can choose who attacks in what order, what we want to do. But I definitely... We need to get... This guy needs a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage to take him out. That seems like a tall order. And he's 6 for accuracy. I have a Braided Whip that's 5, but it only does 2 damage. But I can attack with him twice. But this guy counterattacks. And the problem is he counterattacks for freaking 4 damage. And my whip doesn't block anything. Well, do you have anything else better here? Any other ideas?
So this one has 3 accuracy, and she does 3 damage.
2 accuracy.
+1.
Oh.
+1. She does do 3 damage.
But you have to flip.
We have to flip?
Can he kill dead? I don't really mean Edgar. Can he kill dead? I'm not sure. Oh, you're fixing it. Okay.
Oh.
Why are board games popular like they should be, says Sebastian.
That's a great question.
That's a question for a Q&A stream, not for today's stream, because I could go on forever on that one.
Oh, can he heal dead? No. Because they are
No, yeah. Once they're dead, they're gone.
Yeah, so we should just work on the two opposites.
You're right. If we can just finish it.
Yeah, because I could just use her.
Oh, but you can also cover up that ability.
Yeah. Yeah, you can cover them up.
And we can cover up his counterattack of the 2 there, so it only hits for 2.
Yeah, that's true.
And if you have a block of 2 already, or a block of 1 or 3 or something.
I have a block of 0 on that one. That's too bad. That is too bad.
Interesting.
It looks like if they have high hits, they have 0 block. If they have low hits, they have high block. Or higher block than 0. So that makes sense.
So basically, the default weapons suck, is what you're saying. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I'm likely going to just attack twice with her. Because that would be technically 6.
But who are you going to attack? What are you thinking? Because you get counterattacked each attack.
I know.
So if she takes 4 damage, she can't attack anymore because she'd be at 5.
Yeah, likely the second one I would try to have it so that it killed something.
You might not get to attack twice. Yeah. You could just cover up that tail whip, then she can for sure attack twice.
Yeah, I'm just getting this ready because of the synergies and stuff. I have it already labeled. Because I think
put the synergies out. Yeah,
I think that will help.
Which they should just be on the characters always. I don't see why not.
So her synergy does give +1, but she's going to have to give that to someone else.
I could also attack with this guy first. He can give the block to somebody. He has a +3 on accuracy, does 2 damage.
Oh, this guy has hit +2. But it can't be placed on enemy heart symbols.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way to block like tail whip stuff.
Yeah.
Attack rat on left says Brian S. And you could use splash damage. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we
splash
could.
damage to cover the regen, right? Or the tail.
This is annoying too, this venom.
Yeah, I agree. That's only when we're done all 4 cubes. So we could just cover all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like we could cover some of the end of round stuff if we can't kill one right away. And nerf them all a little bit. But then they each get to attack, like left, then this guy, then this guy.
Well, hopefully we take out one of them at least.
So the guy on the left, same. Yeah, probably because this is like really bad. That's really bad, right? We want to attack this guy. And he's only a 5, so he's easier to get through.
Yeah. Okay,
so
who's attacking first is a good question. I'm kind of thinking somebody that can give a plus bonus.
This guy can give a flip a new card bonus. I'd probably just attack with this guy because he's got a +1. That might not be enough accuracy. But he does have 1 block.
No, I like somebody like this should almost go first. He's likely going to hit.
Oh, to add
he has
damage?
a plus. Well, he'll give the +1 to someone if he can use it to hit one of these tokens, synergy tokens. Then it gives +1 to somebody, either himself or her, to do more damage on the second attack.
Sure.
Or even on that guy. Then that guy.
All right, I'm attacking the guy on the left with this. I'm gonna put a cube here. And he will attack this guy with the braided whip, which is a 5 accuracy.
Yep, so you're even.
I drew a 6, so like overkill. I think it's accurate enough.
Yeah.
That'll allow 2 damage.
So if you do it on like...
I have them?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yep. I'll do it on the head. And on arm. I did the synergy. So who should we give the synergy to? Who's attacking next to get extra damage?
Either this one or that one.
Someone that does 2 damage.
Or more, yeah.
Or more?
Well, because it can splash.
Not if it's covering 2 on that and 3 on that, then it's not adjacent, so it would be a waste. Because the guy would be dead. So I don't think you want splash damage. I think you want to just be right at the 2, which no one does 1. This guy, this block. I'm going to give it to that guy.
Okay.
Because then it gives him 2. He's got +1 accuracy, but he's got a block, even if he misses. And then we could just jab that if you want it. It's your call. But I'll just put it there. I don't know any better. But all right. Who's next? Our choice. What do you want to do? Who's attacking next?
Problem is he's likely will miss.
I just drew 6.
I know.
You can also do these kind of effects to flip a new card. You can add accuracy, which this guy has for 2 blues, but I don't have the blues. Any other way to give accuracy?
I don't have any command.
I mean, it's just nice he doesn't get hit back.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can hit somebody different.
No. I mean,
like wherever you think, if you're gonna attack with somebody.
No, because even if I miss, I would do the auto 1+1, so I still would do 2. Because even if you miss, you hit for 1.
And you were talking about giving this token away.
Yeah, I do want to give that token away.
So obviously this guy has to activate to do such things.
Yeah.
So that's why kind of. Yeah, I'll put it there, whether you use it or not. It's up to you.
Do you want me to go next then?
Oh, counterattack of the rat. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2 damage back on this guy. I need 2 damage. Oh. We counterattack back. All right.
Okay.
What's next?
I can go with this guy then and try.
Sure.
Okay. So he has 1 accuracy. Oh, sorry. We knew we were attacking this guy. Sorry.
Yep.
So that's
So
5. So I did do it. Okay. So he hits for 2.
Oh, wait. He needs... Oh, yeah. But...
What?
Oh, you need 3 on this. So we need to give it to a guy that has 2, right?
Yeah, but that's...
No, because now you won't kill him and he's going to counterattack.
But I have a block of 3. So I block it all.
Oh, yeah, true. But we're just wasting actions. Like, yeah, I forgot about this too. My bad. Go ahead. Yeah. We're learning.
So I have to spend both on that. Okay.
That works.
That goes back to you. Then this
Did you cover a synergy? No, you didn't.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, there isn't even a synergy on there. Oh, we're so new. We're so new.
Yeah, but I didn't pick who I was attacking first, so I should have done that first. And I probably should have picked someone else.
Yeah, there's lots of mistakes that we did there efficiently, but good thing it's an easy challenge and we're kind of learning.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know who to go next then. Oh, sorry. His counterattack, he just blocks it. He hits for 2. He blocks 3.
Who should go next? Just need to do, and even if it misses, it still kills the guy, no counterattack. So.
Oh, wait, we have no one that does one. Okay, I see.
Well, I'll just put it on Mac, I guess. Or I could do this guy again to give away. No, he won't give away his token because no synergy. Yeah. I'll just put on Mac, I guess. I don't need better, but she has a 4 accuracy. So it shouldn't miss. 10 total. We're good. She'll do 2 damage. I'll just put it on that and kill him. So no counterattack. Done. You have 1 cube. Your call.
I'll put that away in a sec then. Okay.
Cover up something that's going to suck at the end of turn, maybe.
I'm going for this one.
Or
I believe.
And sorry, the regen, does it take a token off of any spot or just off of heart spots? I think you said any.
I think I said, I don't remember what I said.
Because it's like regen health, or does it regen like even damage on other things?
Remove 1 damage token from each enemy card.
So from any spot.
Okay. Okay. So, I mean, she does hit the hardest, so I guess we're going here.
Who are you attacking?
Who are we attacking? She has 0 blocks, so she's taking the full hits. This guy hits for 4. This guy hits for 1. I mean 2, 3.
You can block this and make it only a 2, or block this and make it only a 2. And this guy won't regen himself.
Right. I could, if I'm hitting for 3, I could do 1. Oh, that's enough.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Could take. Oh, that would make she. Yeah.
You could just do like 1, 2, 3.
Or I could do. It's not gonna matter so. Oh, we want to get rid of this though. I gotta hit this guy.
Yeah.
Because I want to try to get rid of the venom. Okay, so 6. I have 3. 4. Got it. Okay. So I do 3 damage. So I think
you didn't give Marco synergy to somebody.
No, because he didn't cover a synergy token.
He didn't cover a synergy token that I know of.
No, sorry, no.
Yeah, they have to put it on. They have to put it on these spots with these symbols to give the synergy token away. So that rat only had 1 spot, and I covered it up with this guy, Laurent.
Yeah, he only had the 1 in the top there in the head. Yeah. This is our first like real combat, so I think it'll go smoother in next ones after we play through one. Well, once we play through one and kind of see how it works, right? Okay, so I can do 3 damage. So I want to put 1 here for sure. I can either put the other 2, which it would take to cover this, or I go, the other one's useless. Like, either way, 1 is not blocking something.
Yeah. But you could just do like 1 here and then 1 on this spot, and we remove that one for the regen.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You don't want it to come off of this one, that's for sure. Or even this one. We want to keep that one covered, right?
Yeah. Oh, and I did put my synergy token.
Yep.
So, these are going to get removed, aren't they?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think so.
So this does +1.
I think they go back only when the combat's done.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Do you intend to use...
Well, Brian says left column for counterattack, maybe?
No, that's fine. I'd rather take a little bit of damage than the venom. The venom is the losing damage every round until we get rid of it. Yeah. Do you plan to use him? Because he hits for 3. I could give him plus.
I can, yeah.
Okay. And then counterattack, he hits back for 3. I have 0 block, so I will take 3 damage going to 4 out of 5.
So we put all our cubes on.
We did.
So now it's their turn. They're gonna attack left to right. So I think you just pick somebody that this guy just attacks. Like we can pick anybody.
Okay. This I'll let this guy take it. He has 6 health. I'll take 2 from this guy. And then this guy is gonna hit for 3, or it's only in the
attacks for 4.
Oh, 4. Sorry.
Yeah, we should have tried to maybe just cover that up, but
okay, we'll have to just try to do some healing. Okay, then this guy, he's gonna hit for 3.
Yep. I can just put it on like Mark or Mac, I guess.
Oh, we forget too that we had her that she could have attacked for 4, but we'll have to use her.
It only has a +1. I looked at her, but she only has a +1 accuracy.
Yeah.
She does have a ranged rifle, which is nice when they're flying, but we're not there yet.
Yeah.
We can do that. Here, we could do like this.
Okay.
Just try to like risk with Captain doing it.
I mean, we might totally miss, but at least it'll still do 2 in that case. Okay, so then remove our tokens and start again.
I think so, but I mean, we can look up how combat works to make sure we're doing it right.
Oh, they go back after combat. I thought that. Ooh.
They what? Go back after combat. Yeah, after the whole combat.
Oh, after
the
whole combat.
Not one round of combat. I feel like it's in the very end when you're cleaning up, but I could be wrong again. What page is the combat on?
23 and 24.
The end of round.
And the other one.
End of round. Any enemies that remain after all the players have used their combat action now attack the crew and activate their end of round abilities, which we need to do still, right? If there are any?
Yep.
Okay. Indicated by the hourglass symbol. Note, players can choose to skip the end of round phase and choose to skip to the end of round phase, even if they haven't used all of their combat actions in a round. Each enemy attacks one at a time in order from left to right, dealing damage to crew members. The active player decides which crew members are attacked by each enemy card. Damage from one enemy card must all go to one crew member. Status tokens can go to any crew member. Do not apply any weapons block at this time. You can, however, apply block from adventure cards, crew abilities, or block that applies to end of round enemy attacks. If a crew member runs out of health while taking damage, any remaining damage must be dealt to another crew member, and so on.
It's at in the bottom.
And
right there. Now players reclaim their combat tokens. Oh, just their tokens.
Yep.
And a new round begins. Okay.
Synergy, I don't think goes away till the end, which is explained here. Synergy tokens at the start of the battle. No, when not in combat, these tokens do not need to be on the crew boards, and you may place them to the side to save space.
But it does say though that at the start of each battle. Okay, not each round. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the battle. Synergy token can be returned at any time without the matching crew member without activating it. That example, combat round example. That's it. It doesn't have like an end of combat kind of thing, but we'll just do it that way.
Okay, yeah, because it says at the start of the battle, so. Okay.
Oh, regen, yeah. So
yeah,
now we need
have to regen, so we'll remove that.
That's
one.
the only hourglass ability there, right?
Right. Yep. Well, yeah, because this one.
But
there's no one on that side.
Okay, who is attacking first? You want to use the captain?
Yeah.
Captain.
I mean, I hope she draws.
Is attacking.
She's gonna hit for 5. 2, 3, 4. No, she can't kill that one.
Yeah, let's attack here. Let's attack here.
Okay.
So accuracy, she's attacking with a rifle, accuracy of 1. Yeah, this is the problem.
I know, this is the problem.
Okay, whatever. A 2. Oh no, she missed. So she still does +1 damage. Gives your little token back. So it's 2 damage, even though she missed. And I just want to put it here and here.
Janet's bringing up a good point. There are 2 of them, so remove 2. But I think the way the adjacent, it says
I think it would have to be an enemy adjacent to the ability.
Yeah, that's what I would assume as well. Oh, I keep going too far on that one. Regen 1 activates at the end of each combat round. Remove 1 damage from each enemy card that is directly adjacent to the enemy card.
Oh, okay. It's not just adjacent to the space.
Oh, okay, okay. So then let's just do this.
That sucks.
All right, let's just do that one.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
yeah, I just assumed it was following the whole adjacency like damage tokens.
Yeah, I thought it was, same.
That's
okay.
kind of a fail.
So we should have just targeted this guy first, probably, then.
Yeah, that's a huge fail.
Okay. Ugh.
So counterattack of 2. She's got a block of 1. Takes 1 damage.
Okay.
Okay, who's next?
Can't kill. I don't know. This is so tough.
Yeah, Janet. It would have been nice if you let us know ahead of time that both those effects would have gone off, even though we killed one guy on the left.
That's okay.
Thanks a lot.
We're learning here.
Just kidding.
Dang.
Thank you.
Doesn't have a block, but she could go after this guy. She hits for 3. So she could do 2, 3.
Or you can stop the regions.
Yeah. Yeah, or it does 2, 3, and then...
I can just attack again with the captain, but she only has 4.
No, she's only hitting for 1, though.
Oh, yeah, she'll miss for sure.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Yeah, it's like a high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
I could do 2 damage with this guy, the braided whip guy. But he doesn't block any counterattacks.
I know.
So he's taking, but he still has enough to do it again. Yeah, I'll just attack with this guy because if I cover his synergy, he'll give his token away that's +1 attack, right?
Okay.
So he's a 5. I'm doing the whip again.
This is going to be where we draw 6 and wish...
It's a 4. It's a 4.
So
okay.
Yep.
Either way, we're good. So 2 damage. I'm attacking this guy. Yeah, I'll just put it on the middle spot for 1. Okay.
That's the synergy?
Synergy. So we'll give this to someone on your side. Whatever.
I think I'm going to give it to her, but...
And then counteract of 2. I need 2 damage, please.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to be... Hopefully this village is very nice to us, and they let us rest and heal and feed up after this combat, hopefully, if we survive.
I don't want to give the token to her because...
No, Janet, I understand. I totally understand. I was only joking around. Janet says, I'm trying not to interfere. I'll let you stumble, but we'll try not to let you fall off cliff.
Okay, we appreciate that. We appreciate that.
It is an easy fight, but we're already like slapping ourselves in the face with our own hands by doing the wrong things. But that's the only way you really learn, right? Is to make mistakes and fail. And that's the way I believe when I trained for tournaments, when I used to play the collectible card games and stuff, was like, yeah, you need to just have those bad games and lose. Play out games till you lose just to learn like how not to lose. I'm totally okay with it, but it's just funny.
I want to give this actually to somebody that hits for 2 because she already hits for 3.
Yep.
It will be...
Yeah, because then you can finish this guy off. Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah.
And not even get a counterattack.
Yeah, but this
who has
guy,
high accuracy?
She has 3.
I have one here that's got 3, but I don't know. I don't get to go right now.
Oh, so that actually is better on you.
But if you're going to attack right now, let's use that damage right away. So just put it on one of these with 2s and attack with them. Okay. And, maybe put it on her, because she can give her +1 to someone else.
I know, but the problem here is that it's wasted. The +1 is wasted, because both...
Oh, I see. I see.
Even with her, if I put 4, 2, 3, the other one doesn't go.
True.
So I want to just put it on someone that we could do I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Like, I could do it here.
But the accuracy, yeah, it's too low. You need to do it on someone with higher accuracy. So it needs to be this guy or this guy, because they have a +2. Or no, this guy's 3. Yeah, I would do it on her just, like, don't even put the token on her, but I use her.
Yeah, I'm going to use her.
Put the token on, like, this guy.
That's what I'm saying. It could even be 3, 4, 5. I know. Well, I mean, we could put it on her, but...
We're going to have another round of combat, I think. No, you still have 2 cubes.
Yeah.
Can we end this somehow?
Potentially, yes. She can attack for 3, and she could attack... Oh, do you have no cubes left? Oh, yeah.
Where is my other... Oh,
it's up there. Okay. But I could still use that one. I could
put it... I don't know where these cubes went.
I could put that on her. I could do this.
Sure.
I could do that.
She just misses a lot.
but I could use her to take out this one.
Oh, a new subscriber. Identikit. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome, welcome.
I could use
and we have a new subscriber, Janda back, or Jand ABC. I'm not sure, but thank you for subscribing.
Thank you. Welcome. Okay, let me. Yes, let me do this. I got an idea. Okay. Let me use her to hit. She has a 3 accuracy. I'm going for this guy in the middle. I have 3. Oh, I miss. I miss.
Hey, Sajat's here. I just saw Sajat walk in. I was thinking of you earlier when Mel said something funny. I was like, man, that would be a perfect Sajat quote right there. But I don't remember what it was now.
I don't know what I said.
But anyways.
Oh, I miss. Anything that can help me redraw or anything? I don't have any tokens. Dang. Okay, I missed by 1. Okay.
So
I only do 1 damage.
You do synergy to give away your +1 to somebody.
Yeah. And he's gonna counterattack and I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
And I can't fight. Okay.
So
I'm thinking about giving this to her because even if she misses, then she can still hit for 3.
Nice. So you take 1 damage to her. She's full. Now you have to put 2 damage on any other character, anywhere you want.
No, it's just 1 damage. 1 more.
Oh, 1 more. Sorry. Yeah, I thought you said
1 more. 1 more.
It's not this guy. Whoopsie.
Let's put this here. Okay.
All right. Who's
then this one will go here. Will likely miss.
So it's 1 accuracy.
1
Who are you fighting?
On this guy.
I probably still go for this guy because the regen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but the only problem is now you can't. This has to be done in 2 separate attacks, unless you attack here and put some here, but it's still another full attack there.
Because she's gonna hit for 3, so I could still
do.
do.
Maybe you want to do like this.
Oh, then I can't put that there.
Yeah, exactly. And don't put that there, so that way.
Then
But you only need 2 to kill this guy. So you're saying she's still gonna do 2, even on a miss. So let's kill the guy rather than no matter what happens, she fails and he's still alive.
What does synergy do? Oh, you can place it diagonally. Okay, that might be helpful actually. Okay, so we're attacking this guy.
I don't know, but that's just what I think.
Okay, we need a 5 or 6. Oh, we got it.
Nice.
Oh, we got it. Oh, now that's different. So now she hits for 5.
If you want to spend the synergy, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Okay, so now we can actually do 1, 2. We have to put another one here.
Yes, at least half of it has to be on the original target.
Can't get that far, but at least it blocks 1 hit coming in.
Yeah.
Because there's no other way.
Yeah. That's fine.
There's no other way to do that. Okay. So then this guy.
Full of inefficiencies.
This guy's dead.
Yeah, but at least this guy won't heal anything.
Yeah. Okay. So
and
now
no counterattack.
Nope. So now he just attacked.
Did you cover one of these things for synergy on that last one?
Oh wait. Sorry, it was this guy. Yes, I did.
Okay.
The head, because we moved it.
Who's getting this? Your call.
So this lets you put it diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
So
don't give it to someone who has full health.
Someone that can hit. Can someone hit for 4? No, only her. Dang. Yeah. If we put it here and someone goes before her,
she doesn't get to go until she heals 1.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
So don't put it on someone who has full damage, which is only her. I like the combat so far. This is easy combat, very thinky. We haven't even seen the.
Let's put it here because at least if he does get it through, he could do 2 and then 1. I don't know. He does block 1 too, so he'd only take 1 damage.
All right. So this guy fights 2. Who's he hitting for 2?
Oh my god.
She's. Put it right here.
Okay.
Keep it flowing. Okay. All right.
Remove our tokens.
Yeah. 3 cubes. Anything else? He doesn't have end of turn effects, so all right, who's attacking first? Get him. This guy's +3. Just get the whip, but he still counterattacks. And he'll be.
This one, if that guy can hit, because
he's only +1 though.
I know, but okay.
Yeah. Well, we have 4 chances, but it's still
You just don't want all the counterattacks
I
back.
know, but that's why you
okay, this one can go. This one will go first because he'll block it all, and then he can give +2, I guess. He'll go first.
Yeah. Worst case, he does 1 damage, covers up one of these anyway. Yeah. That's not adjacent, which is fine.
Okay, he has 1.
Does anyone give plus range off his energy or plus accuracy? Yeah, right here. Yeah. Giving +2 accuracy might be the way to do this as a first attack.
You want to do that?
Also do 2 damage.
Yeah, because she could give it to him. Oh no, there's no synergy tokens to place anymore.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
never
so
mind.
It doesn't matter.
Never mind.
Okay, so he's going first. 1. I need a 5 or 6. Oh, I got it. So he does 1. It didn't matter. Woo! I'm gonna put it here actually because if you do, are you gonna fight with that guy? That can do diagonal?
Don't do that. Put it. Make it so it's more flexible, so anyone can attack. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of silly to narrow it down to like only this guy can do it, and he only has +1 accuracy. Okay. Counterattack.
He blocks it. Sorry.
Boom. All right.
All right.
So who do you think's the finishing blow here? Who's got the accuracy that can do it, and the damage?
Anyone with 3.
For 2.
She can't go, so only someone with 3. We could also pick her, but she's just as bad as that guy.
Yeah, it says +1, which means like most likely they're not getting the 3 through. Right now, with 3 accuracy.
Yeah.
Does anyone have a heal ability that can just remove 1 health? Anyone? Heal 1 health. Anybody? Do we have a doctor? Do we have a doctor in the house?
No, we do not.
Do we have a doctor? Yeah, what's this guy do?
I have, but I don't have any. You can pay for mine, right?
I don't know if I can.
Pay 1 food.
I think so, yeah.
To remove one of the purple squigglies, which is
But I would do
madness.
the fatigue one, probably. The next one.
Oh, this one, yeah. Pay 1 for fatigue and a health.
But then again, we still have so many cubes. Yeah, sure. Let's try it. I don't know. I'm going to do his ability, I guess. And 1 fatigue.
Is there someone that's blocked for 2?
No.
No.
Anyone I can remove fatigue off of to do cool things?
No. Her?
Yeah, sure.
She has abilities? Okay. Then I can use...
remove a health.
And remove a health, yeah. Okay.
So I think that works.
Then I will fight. So 3 versus 6. So I need 3 or higher. I probably won't get it. Oh, I got it. Okay, good. So I hit for 4, which I can do 2 and 3, and then he's dead. I mean, I hit for 3, not 4.
No counterattack.
No counterattack. Oh my gosh, we did it, but that was tough.
Those go back in the enemy deck in the exact same order
yep.
That they were in. We may see them again. I don't know. And that's the combat.
Oof.
So let's see what happens here. I don't remember even where we were.
Oh, I guess I can remember.
It's going to happen a lot. I'm just scanning for the combat. Oh, right here. Turn to 61.3. Did we answer Joe? I just see Joe's got a question there. And Edgar. Edgar has questions. I just want to save them for after the combat. But I see Joe says, just jumping in real quick, so I don't know if he's still here, but thoughts on this game? Like I said at the beginning, it still seems to be there. This feels a lot like a Seventh Continent / Tainted Grail. Yeah, it's like the theme of Seventh Continent feeling, but with the Tainted Grail party members exploring a big giant storybook and doing tests and combats and things. I don't know. It seems just like a less complicated Tainted Grail.
Yeah.
But it's really cool. It feels like a video game. It feels a lot like an open world video game, like very sandboxy. Lots of quests to go on, healing, visiting towns, talking to people. I don't know. It feels very Zelda to me.
Yeah.
But that's, yeah, I like it a lot so far.
Yeah, we're still getting used to the mechanisms to try to manage things and what is the most efficient way. Yeah, so we're learning all of that.
We're still new to it, Joe. We're like, man, come back like next Saturday or like in 3 or 4 Saturdays when we're still in our campaign, probably still playing, and ask for thoughts after we've seen more of the game. But we're still like we're only in the first like little area still, and there's so much more. Oh. We've seen like 0.002% of the game or something.
Janet doesn't think we can do that. Page 17.
Oh, okay.
No, that's fine.
Right here too. I had that sheet. If we can, that's fine. We'll just rewind. Oh, yeah. You may activate a crew ability on one of the crew members you control by placing a specified amount of command on the crew board. Okay, so we
Okay,
can't.
so we couldn't have done that.
Is there another way I could have spent to heal on any other little item or something? We can just move the token, not on mine.
Oh yeah, that's that.
Put the fatigue back. That was there. Put that command token there. So we can just fix it by just doing the fight again. Just pick someone different to fight with. Who fought first?
He did.
Okay, so he had a token?
Yep.
Okay, so that means you still have one, and I have two. And that guy just had the 1 heart and the 3 hearts.
Yeah, so we would have picked someone that could do 3 or more. Even if we...
So sure, I'll pick this guy.
Yeah.
Then I flip. He's +1.
But would it... Oh,
it's a 3. Oh, what did you flip? What
5.
did you flip? A 5?
It's right here.
What's that other card?
This is from...
Seems weird.
No, this is from
I think that was from your last attack. You flipped, she had a 3, you flipped a 3, you were at 6.
Oh, this 5 was from his attack.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. So 3.
Yeah. Okay, so put it back. Yeah, we're good.
Sorry.
Okay, so it was a 3. That would have been only 4, which wouldn't have been enough because the guy was a 6. So I would have got
only done 1.
Yeah, I would do 1 damage to the bottom heart, then a block of 1, so he would take a damage, right, from the counter attack of that guy.
Yep.
Now we have 2 more gray cubes. How will we spend those to get that final 2 damage? We need someone with high accuracy and 2 damage, which would be Captain Laurent here, from our Laurent guy from Quebec City, where he would attack with the 5, flip.
He just needs 1.
We would get a 5. We're good. So he's 10 accuracy, deals 2 damage, which would have finished the middle heart on the rat. No counterattack.
Yeah.
And we're good. So we got there. This is how the board, I think, would look.
Yep.
Clean up our little tokens. Combat was over. We return all of our little synergies. And we don't need to save space, so we can literally put them on our mats.
That's not mine.
I don't know where. Oh, this one, sorry. This one goes here. Is all match?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, we corrected it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We got it. We got it. Okay. I don't remember where it was, though. I was going to some number. From some number. We were in 63. Oh, gee. 63.
I know that's the hardest part, right? When you start getting into the book and then you do a combat, I can never remember.
Yeah, I'm
bad.
I
could note it if you want.
No, it's okay. I'm just bad with this. I've been bad with this in every game. I just get like that. I get deep and then I forget where I was. So 63. Let's try to trace our steps. 63. We had raid, which took us to 56. Whoops. 56. We did a combat, which took us to 61.3. The remaining rat creatures flee to the forest. A wearied man in a bloodstained toga seeks you out. You arrive just in time, but I wish you'd sent someone to put out the burning houses. Whoops.
Oh.
At least some of them still stand. You did your best, though, I'm sure. Oh, so we should have maybe stopped the burning houses first, or took that option. A man from the village gives you a half-hearted thanks.
Oh.
Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna sleep outside tonight. Gain 2 coins, 1 grain, and 1 XP.
Okay, 2 coins, 1 grain, and 1 XP.
Yeah, let's get that XP. And we complete quest 1.
Okay.
So that will go into our completed quest box. Note. So make a note. Last hope is now liberated.
Okay, that is on.
So
I guess it doesn't
63.
Matter. 63, okay.
Circle around it or something. And then last hope is now liberated. In future actions, you may explore location 63 to visit the village and talk to the townspeople. Return to the ship. Oh, so it's just basically saying, it's noting all of this, really, I guess. So we can go to 63 to talk to people in last hope. Return to the ship.
Okay. I'm trading this in for 5.
I don't remember whose turn we were on. I obviously didn't flip this if it was me. So I sailed there, which should have flipped this, right?
Yep.
And then I explored
there.
So I'm passing this to you. And when I explored, I think I got this.
Awesome. Awesome. Before I take my turn, I would just like to use the washroom very quickly.
You want a break? Never.
Just for a minute. Sorry.
There is no breaks in this place. in the wandering sea.
I know. But we'll just get lost into it and then.
But yeah, we're gonna take a break for a few minutes. Maybe get a snack, a drink. I'm gonna keep talking to delay Mel while her bladder hurts. And we'll take a break. So we'll be back in like 5 or so minutes. So stay tuned, and we'll see you in a bit. And we're back.
Okay.
Peter says, now let's see a deadly fight after this easy one. Not yet. Not yet. Brian saying, if you have Takenoko tokens, they could be used to keep track of actions. We do not have Takenoko.
No, we do not. We do not. Okay. All right. I'm just looking quickly, and we need to remove fatigue and we need to remove health. Looking on the board here for the actions that I can take, I could only remove one health or one fatigue. So I think I'm gonna go to the sick bay. I will gain.
But okay.
No. Say because
if we plan on going to an inn, well, but I guess it's a coin per person. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know how much health, but like I feel like we're all so damaged that it's like we're gonna go back to heal anyway. But at an inn it's 4 gold, but we only restore 2 off each. So maybe you're right. Maybe restoring like 1 here, 1 there.
Well, but
it makes it at least so you can use Kasumi.
Yeah.
You're locked out of her right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
That's just what I'm thinking. And then if I sail here, try to.
Yeah.
1.
Oh no, but remember we can go here now. So maybe there's a way to heal here and stuff.
Oh, after the fight, maybe.
Well, it does say you can interact with the people there. So,
okay, so
I would check there first before I like leave.
Okay, let's go to the sick bay first. I will heal 1 from Kasumi, so she's active again. I will gain 3 command tokens.
Yep.
And then I will draw 1 ability card, which again is another one. Oh, healthy. This crew member has +1. Oh, that's juicy. Okay. Okay, we'll decide what we do with that. I will explore for... Oh, no, sorry, I got to do an event first. I'm sorry.
Dunkleosteus.
Okay. The sea creature with a massive jaw eyes your ship. Scare it off with aggressive maneuvers, savvy of 6 if we fail 2 ship damage, or attack the creature with a strength of 7. Fail is -5 health and gain 1 meat. Okay, well, I don't want to do that because we're already so damaged. I'm going to go for a savvy, I guess. Savvy is the anchor. So a savvy of 6. I have to pay 1 command if I want to use him, and I don't want to do that. Oh, this is so bad. I think I'm just gonna... We're going to just maybe take the damage, especially if we're going to a port. We'll be able to fix it up. I don't know. So I'm going to go with nothing. So 3. We fail, so 2 ship damage. So we're going to flip a card for the first one. A 3. A 3 is sick bay. And we're going to flip for the next one. 5. 5 is the quarters.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, sorry. Do you have any discard pop? Okay. So I will explore for first action at 63.
So 63, it says if keyword raid turn 56, we got rid of that, so we don't have it.
Yep.
If keyword abandon.
Nope.
No. Turn to 61.5. No. Last hope. The edge of the village rests well within the tall trees of the forest. The towering pines might have given a sense of protection if not for the recent rat creature attack. You have 4 options. Option A, explore the edge of the forest. Option B, eat at the fish house, pay a coin. They all lead to different pages to turn to.
Okay.
Except for the last one. C, visit Mikra's temple. Mikra, honey tea, bees, forest, last hope, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A1 food to do that, or leave, return to the ship.
Okay. I do want to do...
You can do each thing.
Yeah.
If it returns back, you can do them all.
I do kind of want to eat at the fish house in case that lets us heal. Like, rest up, you know? So I want to do that. So we have to pay 1 coin.
Yep.
Please let this heal us.
Turn to 63.1.
Yeah.
You must try this gumbo, says the cook with a grin. It's my own recipe. I'll share it with you. Though, if it's not too spicy for you, restore 2 health. Gain adventure card 1, spicy gumbo.
Okay, restore 2 health. So I'll do 1 from him because he's almost dead, and then 1 from her. Okay, and then adventure card, sorry, which one?
I don't remember what I said. Adventure card 1, spicy gumbo.
Spicy gumbo. So if we use 1 of each of our food, We can, oh, that's good. We can remove 3 fatigue and 3 health.
Well, that does the same as this, but you need all grain. So this one is just a way, another way if you don't have all grain, you can spend 1 of each. But right now we don't have enough for either, but that's fine.
Okay.
All right. Then it says return to 63.
Okay, so now I'll try to talk to,
you want to visit Mikra's temple, or do you want to explore the edge of the forest?
No, I don't want to explore yet. Okay. In case it's bad.
Okay, so visiting Mikra's temple, you got to pay a food.
Pay food. Let's do a green, because we have 2 of them.
Okay, 63.3 says, a woman with long braided hair teaches you how to make a tea offering using honey and flower petals. This will help you enter an ancient shrine to a Vallard on the island to the west, she says, though few return from that place.
Oh no.
Must be dangerous. That's probably where the deadly fight's at.
Oh man.
You learn to enter the shrine to the west. Gain quest 16. And turn to 63. So we're back again to Last Hope.
It's a tea offering, which is a shrine. At a temple in Last Hope, we learned how to make the offering that will open a nearby shrine in the red rocks to the west.
Okay. Which we knew was 186 based on a previous visit. Right here. Yep. Okay, you're back at 63.
Okay.
Do you want to explore the edge of the forest?
Sure.
All right, 63.2 says, if keyword abysmal or maneuver.
Neither.
You want to know those now?
I don't have enough room to do that on all this, because it's abandoned, maneuver, and what was the other one? Abysmal? What to do that on?
Yeah. Abandoned, abysmal, and maneuver are all at 63. But we're not going to do that. So you find a hut in the middle of the forest. A withered man greets you. Hello, I am Ulim, he says in a weary smile. You're those sailors from the raids. Thank you for what you did. Those demon rats have lived in the forest for years, but they openly attacked our village. We were not prepared to defend ourselves. But I have another problem. My son went looking for pearls weeks ago and hasn't returned. I know where he went. A huge cave in a rocky island just south of the peninsula. A dangerous place where demons dwell. My son is greedy, and I could not stop him. I fear he is nearly dead. Please. I feel you're the only chance he has now. Ulim asks you to search for his son. Gain quest 4. And that returns you to 63, which you can just leave, return to the ship. So
but now we have abysmal.
Oh. So yeah.
Abysmal.
So I'm assuming abysmal on that quest will give you maneuver, which brings you back, and then you do something different than talking to this guy.
Okay, son has gone searching for pearls in the cave south of the peninsula.
So many things.
Okay.
Edgar assumes abandoned would be if you didn't rush to fight. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Or if we chose the burn it to the ground and loot the place. Maybe. All right, so that's
I could go back there, but I think I want to drive.
I don't think you need to.
No, I think I want to sail to the port. Yeah, I think I want to try to sail to the port so we can try to heal up a little bit and repair our ship a little bit. So I will try to move 4 or 6. I don't really want to put, I have to pay, well, actually. Yeah, I'm going to save these, I think. Okay, so I will just try to travel. I need to get a 4 to 6 to move for 2. 3, so we only move 1. Okay, so this is all 1? No.
No, the binding of the book divides.
Oh, I needed 3 anyways. Okay, so let's move here.
Sure?
I don't know. We could do stuff at this one or this one.
That's true.
Well,
we know 186 is doable now, but I wouldn't want to really go there without healing up first and stuff.
Yeah, this is gonna be the last turn for me. So
yeah, no.
Would you want to be here?
Or if we're just going to port, I would just start my actions.
Well, I'll go here and you decide. Okay, that's me.
I just like this one because it has like so many things we haven't done yet, and market. We have money to maybe buy some weapons, get some real fighting going.
But I think we need the money to heal some of us. No?
Yeah, true.
I don't know.
That's true.
I don't know.
Okay, so on my turn, I will. Blue tokens. Blue tokens. No, only 1 on this. Soup, that's fine. I'll still do it. I think the court. I like that one. Or we search for more food and stuff so we can do recipes. That might be the better way to heal, is just to do it like that. But yeah, let's go to the quarter. We'll get a card. Now I have these in hand. Rage. This crew member may place damage diagonally, but may not participate in challenges.
Oh,
interesting.
Interesting.
Okay, so I'll remove this one, and then I'll gain 3. Careful aim. Maybe someone with high damage if I do it. Not participate in challenges.
I know, that's
So
tough.
that sucks. You put a strength on them, but then they can't use a strength in challenges. I don't like that. I do need to put this careful aim on somebody though, I think. Which gives +1 accuracy. Take 1 extra damage when hit by an enemy counterattack though. I feel like that's okay. I'm gonna put it on this guy. Nope, he doesn't have the eyeball. Yeah, she'll have less. Oh, she doesn't have a shield.
But if you're not using them for challenges, it doesn't matter that they have the eyeball or not.
No, I would definitely use them as a challenge.
Oh, sorry, is that not that one?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, but he can discard it to get extra damage dealt.
Yeah, in those clutch situations.
Yeah, we'll put it on this guy, I think. I don't know. That's kind of splitting up cool things. What do you got over here? Eyeball people. Just heard. Oh, this one. 1 plus. There's a block. Yeah, I'm going to give it to this girl.
Thanks.
Okay. All right, we're going to go event time. Blistering winds make it difficult to do anything. -1 to fate this turn, except in combat.
Oh, wow. So you might want to leave that up.
Yeah. Except in combat. Violent winds. Ugh. Okay, so I'm going to travel. -1 to fate. A chance of that happening. I mean, that resting at an inn would be pretty huge. Everyone kind of has 1 token on them.
I know.
So if that's the case, I'm going to put her 2 craft in. Okay. Draw 3, but it's -1 to fate.
That's a 4?
So it's still a 4. That's what I needed.
2. Perfect.
1, 2. Okay. Then we're going to visit the port. The port, where we can do each one of these actions once. So we could do 4. Then 4.
Okay, so here's 1 back.
Okay. And then 1 fatigue off of everyone.
That's great, because every one of mine had 1.
And then 2 off each crew member for health.
2. Okay.
That's definitely more manageable.
Yeah.
All right, ship. We want to repair.
Yeah.
1,
2, 3, 4. We just repair it all?
Yeah, I'll just spend all 4, whatever.
Yeah.
Clear it off. And if we want, we can pay 1 coin per crew to heal, to restore all health, but I feel like that's fine.
No, I think, yeah.
And XP. How much XP do we have?
We have...
Have 4 yet?
No, I think we have 2. We have 2.
Oh, weak.
Okay.
Move it twice or draw 4.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You draw 4, you don't need to, yeah.
So that is my turn. Done.
Okay. Looking at this now. Wow. Okay, we don't have blue tokens to remove. We still do have health that we want to remove.
Or maybe get some food and stuff.
Yeah,
I
was thinking about that. This one doesn't let me draw a card, which is fine. I don't need to.
Oh yeah, full hands.
So okay, well.
Or you play a card first.
I could have, yeah. That's why I'm just debating where to go first. But no, we probably do need some food and stuff, especially if we do want to start healing in that. So I will go to the deck. I will gain 2 command tokens, and I will start drawing from the bag. So I'll draw my first one, and we'll see what we get. 2 vegetables. I think I'll just take 2 vegetables.
Stop there?
Yeah, let's just take 2 vegetables and move on with our day.
So Marcel just stopped in and says, hey, this game looks interesting. What is this game about? So this game is basically you're a bunch of crew members on a ship known as the Manticore. There's spoilers here, Marcel. Lots of spoilers we're into. You can journey around this little book here, sailing to other places, just doing combats, challenges with your crew. You're like managing resources and healing and upgrading them, and but you're basically trying to awaken some sleeping gods by finding totems. And it's a campaign game. You can play it as long as you want. Take a break whenever you want. It has a nice save system. It feels very much like Seventh Continent or Tainted Grail, kind of like that kind of game, with a big storybook. It has a big storybook full of story entries that are spoilery. It's just like a nice adventure game where you're trying to get out. And it's 10 to 20 hours ish to play one campaign. But they have a little progress sheet here, which you mark off totems, and it has different endings. And based on the totems and endings you unlock, you get new quests that you can deal with on future campaign playthroughs. So even though it takes 20 hours to play through a campaign, you might play this campaign possibly 13 different times to see all the endings. And it's a different setup each time, which is pretty cool. It can be played 1 to 4 players. I hope that describes all the high-level selling points, but...
That. Okay, so I've done my ship action. That was yours from... Oh, yeah. A biting starfish. Shiny starfish cling to the hull, eating away at the metal in tiny bites. Ignore the starfish. The ship takes 1 damage. Or forcefully remove the starfish. For strength of 6. Fail, we have to lose 3 health. I think I want to ignore them.
Yeah, just take 1 ship damage?
We're going to ignore them.
Okay, so the ship is getting damaged on number 1, the hull. Perfect.
Okay, that's fine.
Then we remove that.
Okay.
Actions.
Okay, so we are at 1:30. So we could go to the market, but we only have 1. I don't think I want to do that. We are at 1:30. I do have noted that if we talk to the deck master for 1 food, we can remove 1 low morale. I don't know if I have 2. I don't know if that's worth it.
Or we got rid of all the fatigue, right?
Yeah. I don't remember if there was something else. There might have been something else. We don't have the keyword that we need, which was unleashed. We don't have that keyword yet, so I don't know if it's worth even.
And also, just for a blue token, remove a morale off of Captain Sophia Odessa, and then on a future turn, we can remove blue tokens.
That's true.
But she does have the +1 accuracy and +1
just the +1.
Block.
Yeah.
If that you use up if you use one of those actions, you block it, which is fine. But
okay, well, I'm wondering if we just maybe start.
I would want to get it off her for sure. She's got like a nice 2 on crafting, which is good for journeying.
Yeah.
And
but we have to spend 1 food to do it. I don't know if you'd be okay with that. And then we also see if there's any other options that we have in there that we haven't explored through yet.
I don't know if there was.
That's all I have noted, and then I have the keyword, so we haven't obviously.
Your call. Do what you'd like.
Or we can just start moving in a direction of one of these. Do we think we do want to go give the tea, or we're not ready yet?
I don't think so. The way you kind of described it seems like we might not be ready. But we are on the first page, and the survival tips did say, spend more time building up on the first pages of the book before you venture out, if you're worried about early death or whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
There's lots of cool stuff.
Also here, this peninsula, they want us to explore here too, so maybe I just move.
Oh, yeah.
I can get 2. Yeah, let me try to move.
Well, if you want to deal with that,
you
gotta do it here. You can't just go back. It's like
I know. That's what I'm saying. If we're gonna use it for or hope it goes away.
But yeah, if you spend
All right,
some
fine.
action...
Let's go 130.
Okay, 130.
Let's go 130. I don't remember what the other things. That's all I have noted.
What you want to do.
But we might not have done the
So, Zakira Trading Post. If keyword unleashed, turn to 222.
No.
Nope. All right. Trading Posts. As Zakira is a collection of weathered wood and tidy shops, a dull sister to the majestic obsidian hills which lie at its northern edge. Did you want to explore the docks? Visit the tavern to pay 1 coin? Talk to the dock master, pay 1 food?
Oh, so we didn't even probably do
Or
all
sell
those.
potion at the potion shop requires keyword pollen.
No.
I did explore the docks.
You did?
Yeah, which gained us quest 5, I believe.
Which quest 5 might have been done already.
Yeah, we might this is the problem. If you don't note things like...
Well, I'm trying to.
No, it's okay,
But I
but
can only note so much as you
that's
read.
why there's so
Okay,
much.
so we did that.
Yeah, then there was visit the tavern, which I did. I don't remember what it did, but you pay a coin. But I did do all this stuff just to
Okay,
see
but
it.
the only one I noted was...
Except for pollen.
Okay, so I will talk to the dockmaster.
But did you put we need pollen to come back here to
No,
sell?
because I didn't know that.
Sell pollen at the potion shop requires keyword pollen. Yeah, I did this. I read this all out, Mel.
I know, but
you just obviously...
I can only note so much down and listen and pay.
Yeah,
and...
your husband's voice. You just don't want to listen.
Yeah.
I understand. You mute it out.
Yeah. Okay, I noted it.
Sell pollen at the potion shop requires keyword pollen. That's the reason why I want to go back there.
Okay, I will just talk to the dockmaster.
So
which
talking
I
to
know.
the dockmaster is pay 1 food.
Okay, I'll pay a vegetable.
And then 130.3, the dockmaster warns you about dangerous creatures on the little rocky island to the east. So there are monsters there. Dangerous creatures. Remove 1 low morale.
Okay, I'm gonna remove from her.
And then you return to 130.
Which I'll just leave.
Paying 1 coin would have be... You hear rumors about Jin, a lost crew member, but that's to the west. And that's quest 9, which we have.
Yeah.
Which is the cook. Ooh, searching for a cook might be a way that we
can get better food.
Better recipes, maybe.
Okay. Ooh. So we maybe don't want to go to this peninsula yet.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so we don't...
Unless we want to get in fights again.
We don't want to do that. We could go to the west,
but the dangerous creatures, do you really think they're going to put like the worst creatures in the game on the first page?
That you could accidentally just stumble upon?
Yeah, I feel like not.
I don't think so.
And that's why it tells us about the difficulty level when it tells you a combat in brackets. It says the difficulty level because you usually have the option to choose another option to not get in combat. But in some cases, you don't have a choice.
Okay, well, I'm going to attempt to move, to explore, to travel. I don't need to put anyone in because it's not, I don't know even where we're going. I'm going here, hopefully. I'd like to get a 4 or 6, but I don't want to, oh, I guess I could put a fatigue on her. Yeah, we'll put a fatigue on
How many are you trying to go?
Audrey. 2.
You can only use 1 in this action.
Yeah, so she gives me 2. Oh, luckily I did that. Okay, 4. 2, so we got it. So 1, 2, and then that's my turn.
Ship action.
I don't think I needed to do that yet.
Ship action. Any blue tokens anywhere? No, right?
No.
Healing could be a thing. Yeah, let's just go to the sick bay, I guess. So heal 1 off this guy.
Thank you.
And 1 ability card. Bandage. Instant effect. Restores 2 health to this crew member. I feel like oh, there is another bandage. Yeah, there's duplicates. Okay.
And then you get 3.
Good to know.
3 command.
Gets a 1 out of the deck. I'm glad with that. 3 command. Great, after I just healed that guy. Should have drew the card first. Dummy. All right.
That's okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna equip one of these, I think, next turn.
All right. What was it doing? I'm here.
Oh, you're gonna draw an event.
Event. That's what I was doing. Delicate nest of glittering serpent eggs rests below the waves. A coral nest. Steal the eggs. Cunning 6. If you fail, 2 ship damage. If you're successful, 2 meat. Oh no, even if you're not successful, 2 meat. So cunning of 6. Cunning is the fox, right?
Yes.
Fox. What does the fox say? Yeah, 6. 2 ship damage. I'll put in 1.
I cannot put in cards from my hand, right? On yours, I can only put cards in.
I don't know.
Only.
I'm not sure.
Janet?
You'll have to check.
I will, but.
Yeah.
I could just. I'm sitting here with 3 cunning, so.
Yeah, I don't know if all players can interact like that after.
It was 17 that she had that other one that told me what I can do. Or. Around here.
You may now use crew abilities. So this is after you flip a card. You may now use crew abilities, adventure cards, and equipped ability cards to alter the outcomes of a fate draw by spending command to activate their abilities. Any player may also discard ability cards in hand to give +1
Perfect.
skill of that type on a specified card.
Right Perfect. Here.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so if we go.
Right. That's okay. So number 3, I can read while you do that. You may now use crew abilities, adventure cards, and equipped ability cards to alter the outcomes of the fate draw by spending command to activate their abilities. Any player may also discard ability cards in hand to give +1 skill of that specified, of the type specified on the card. Players may discard any number of ability cards. Okay, that's good. That's perfect. That means that I can discard on your turn.
Yeah.
Since I'm sitting with 3, so that's good.
So I'll put in just her, and I'll flip.
Oh, sorry, you want to...
Oh, yeah, sorry. 5.
Oh.
So we're good.
Okay.
So we just gain 2 meat.
Okay. Gain 2 meat.
Okay. Oh, why this is open? There's like 2 spots on here.
I know.
I'm gonna check 37 first.
Well, let's see. Does it doesn't talk about?
No, it's not specific.
I'm searching for pearls in a cave south of the peninsula. Oh, this isn't even that. It's south of the peninsula. Is there something else?
No, that's west.
That's west.
The Cook is west.
Oh, this one, I think. Oh, no.
Oh, the forest.
Island to the east. There is one, though, that talks about...
That's 47, I bet.
Oh, maybe it's this one. Ship that resembles Manicourt.
That's a volcano that's not even on this page.
Okay.
It's fine.
There was something that referenced the...
Don't care. 37. Okay. Let's see what happens.
I remember now.
No, it's all good.
Something referenced it.
37. Yeah, it was the guy just telling us about deadly creatures.
No, something else referenced it, though, about the...
37.
I don't remember what, though.
It's fine.
37?
37. You land on the beach near a dead tree. A swarm of wasps emerge, stinging and biting the crew. The relentless attack ceases only when you return to the water. -2 health, gain 1 venom, return to the ship.
Okay, wow. So let's say 37 is danger.
Yeah, never go over 37. Scratch it out.
2 health, 1 venom, and 1, what was the last thing?
Sorry, return to the ship.
Okay. So,
1 venom.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, 37 is danger. Do not go there. Sorry.
Put 2 on her. Venom's going to go to our buddy again.
Okay, I can
remember. So start of the turn, we got to remember he takes damage.
Yeah.
And then return to the ship. Well, that was a big waste of my time.
Yeah, that was terrible. Sorry.
So now, there's 1 action. I'm going to spend 2 command points to put bandage on Mac and instantly restore 2 health. Okay.
Jan is reminding me what it said.
LOL, at the port, the guy took your soup and said, stay away from an island with dead trees.
Oh, it said stay away from them. Like, well, something referenced the dead trees.
I know some guy talked about deadly guys here.
Maybe we just need to leave that. Maybe we don't go there at all.
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
Okay. Thanks, Janet.
Oh, yeah, I should have got blue from exploring, right?
Something referenced
I don't know if I did that, but I should have. All right, so I'm going to go to 54, explore again.
54 we're at this time? Okay.
Yeah, 54.
Okay, I'm ready.
If the keyword abysmal, turn to 54.1.
We have it.
Yay! The sea rages in the cave's rocky jaws. A sudden wave throws you toward an exposed boulder. Laurent attempts to steer you clear. Savvy of 4. Oh boy. But it might be only Lori. Yeah. Laurent. Yeah. Only Laurent can participate. So
still good.
That's fine. He is a 2.
You need a 2 or higher. Yes.
3. We're good. So a fail on that would have been -2 health, lose 1 materials, and then it says return to the ship.
But you passed, so that's good.
Oh no, sorry. I forgot to turn. Whoops, I did the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
So rewind.
So undo this.
So do you want me to shuffle this one back in?
I didn't jump the 54.1. So hold on. Turn to 54.1. The sea rages in the island's rocky jaws, boulders scattered everywhere like gravestones. Man, I just started reading the wrong thing. A. Brave through the seas in a rowboat, turn to 161.5. Or B. Navigate the Manticore closer to the cavern. Savvy of 6. If you fail, take 2 ship damage. I'm going to do the savvy.
Okay, do you want me to shuffle? I'll shuffle this back in.
Shuffle them up. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'll do the savvy of 6, trying to navigate the Manticore closer. This doesn't say I have to use this guy, but I can. I'm going to use Mac. I'm going to use Mac for 3.
And savvy of what?
Of 6. I'm looking for. I got a 4. So we're at 7. We're good. So I don't fail. No 2 ship damage. 161.6. Yeah, sorry about that. I was like, they both were similar sentences too.
It's okay.
161.6. Where are we? Rogue waves throw the Manticore towards the rocks, but you guide it through the rolling seas to a calmer cove where the crew lowers the rowboat. Turn to 61.1.
61. 161?
161.1, right?
I don't know. You said 61.
I know. I keep doing that. I don't know why. Now where was it?
0.6.
Yeah, 161.1.
Okay.
Yeah. The ocean roar gives way to the echo of dripping water. A giant door carved into the cavern rock opens and a creature emerges. You cannot see his face, but 2 eyes glow above the robe, the color of blood in water. His dark face flickers like a candle made of shadow. So many visitors this month, he says in a deep, hollow voice. We're looking for a young man, you say. Creature chuckles, his face flashing with malice. Yes, he was taking my pearls, but he makes good conversation, and I'd bore without him. All the other souls here have lost my interest. Would you like to come and see him? Inside the doors, Ulam's son sits chained on the floor amid a pile of bones, his eyes pleading, face sunken and pale. He seems well, don't you think? The creature's face twists into a crude smile. Why not leave him here? I could make a fair trade. So it says the summary of all that is you find Ulam's son trapped by a shadow creature. The creature offers to pay you if you agree to leave Ulam's son here. Option A, refuse, combat, 16, 17, 18, 19, and it's level 16, which is, let's see what that's considered. That would be a dangerous challenge. It only goes up to 22.
Oh.
Oh, man. Or attempt to negotiate the release of the prisoner, which would turn you to a different one, or accept his offer. Man, always C, or the last option, is always like the most evil thing ever. Can you play evil in this game?
Well,
I'm curious. Like,
you could.
Don't tell me, don't answer. I'm just talking out loud. But man, I'm seeing, it feels like Sword and Sorcery, where there's like chaos option, neutral option, and like good option. I'm feeling like they designed this for the chaotic player, and I want to play through and do all the chaotic things, but I want to maybe try at least once. And you probably just fail quests and maybe not get your tokens.
Yeah, you probably lose some health and stuff along the way. Maybe it's just obviously harder for you.
Maybe, but maybe
I don't know. Maybe it's not.
Maybe you find secret powers by doing crazy things. I don't even know. But anyways, I am going to attempt to negotiate the release of the prisoner. In 161.3. The shadow creature pauses. What do you have in mind? Choose A, either A or B here. Why starve your intellect with just 1 soul, you say? In the city, you can find many more. Savvy of 7. If you fail, gain 1 low morale and turn to 161. But if you pass, you go to 161.7. Ooh. Or B, we can bring someone else to talk to you, you lie, where it's a cunning of 8. If you fail, gain 1 frightened and turn to 161.
I have some.
If you pass, you go to 161.8.
I have some cunning I could help with worst case, but like cunning. I could discard.
I want to succeed on whatever this is.
Yeah, I agree.
So savvy is the boat, right?
Yep.
But I can't use her anymore.
Oh, she has 2 tokens?
Yeah. I use this guy for 2. I can use this guy for a 3.
I could pay to put 1 of mine in if you need.
Do you have an ability to like reveal a new card or add? Oh, if it's a 1, you do.
I can flip if it's a 1.
I can put the captain in too.
Oh, the dog doesn't have savvy.
Oh, we can flip a new card with this.
Yeah, so we have some options to flip cards.
I can still use her ability of +1 fate, I think.
Yeah.
Or cunning. But I don't have any cunning cards.
I would put in her for 2. Like I would pay 1 command to put her in. Yeah, then we have like 1 here, 1 here. I can't do this one. I feel like savvy is the way to go without wasting command. How much do you have for savvy that you would put in?
I would have 1, 2, 3, and 4.
And it's a savvy of 6?
Savvy of 7.
7. I mean, I could pay 1 to put 1 in for you.
Can I have some fatigue tokens?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go the savvy route, I think.
Oh, you need more than
that. So 1 here, 1 here. That's it.
That's it?
That's on my side.
Do you want?
That's your call. You got to spend a command to participate.
Oh, I got it.
And you can put as many in as long as you spend 1 command.
Oh, I'd have to put her in because I don't want to pay 2.
Your call.
Yeah, I'll put 1 in.
So now we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So we only need to get 2 or higher. We just can't get draw 1.
And then, but we have an ability to flip if we really need to.
Yeah.
You just answered your question wrong.
I know.
I know. I figured.
Oh my God, we didn't need all that.
Womp womp. Okay.
Okay.
So we still pass.
Good.
By a lot. Turn to 161.7. Excellent. So we did the why starve your intellect with just 1 soul, you say? In the city you could find many more. So we're telling us to go in the city and capture more people. That's kind of a bad thing, but oh well, it's still funny. All right, 61.7. Excellent. Then I will visit a city. I lived here for far too long, says the shadow creature. Chains broken, Ulam's son hobbles to his boat tied near the back of the cave. Was he ever planning to let you leave, you ask? Not with this, that's certain. He smiles and hands you a stone that flickers with a dark fire. For my freedom. He bows and sets off into the sea. The shadow creature agrees to leave and visit a city. So we just maybe cause another problem in the game, which is pretty cool. And then Ulam's son thanks you and returns to his boat. Gain 2 coins, 2 XP.
Oh, yeah. 2 XP.
And adventure card 48, which is the totem Stone of Fitness.
48.
I think we just got our first totem.
Oh, we did.
Yeah. So this is an adventure card. So it goes up here. And it's another thing we can do. For 3 command, remove a combat token from a crew member and use it again. Oh. So it lets you fight like 1 more time before they get to go.
And I just want to confirm that we got 2 more experience?
Yes.
2 experience. So we are at 4 experience now.
Yeah. This game is so cool.
All right.
So cool.
And then we got... What totem did we just get?
Stone of Fitness.
Stone of Fitness. Stone of Fitness.
Stone of Exercising More.
Okay, got it.
Complete Quest 4.
Complete Quest 4.
And gain Quest 7 and 103. Then return to the ship.
Okay.
7 and 103.
7 is there. And 103.
So 7. Shadowy Creature Unleashed. Oh, I know what Unleash is.
We need Unleashes for that one. Yes, I have it marked.
Bad.
Oh, it's bad.
Because I bet when we go there now, it says Unleash. You go to 222, right?
Oh, you unleash the creature.
Yeah, so there's probably some whole thing of dealing with the creature now at... So we can't we can't go here and use any of the trade stuff now.
Dang it.
This is amazing.
Dang it. Okay.
Oh, man.
Do you want me to mark on here, like, with, like, the danger question mark?
Just you put Unleash beside it, right?
I did, so right, but I could put, like...
Fine. So Shadow Creature Unleashed. We convince the creature of the darkness to visit a nearby city. What have we done? Oh, I want to know what we've done.
Oh, no. Is this good or bad?
It's probably have to go fight him or something. Who knows?
We have to just get rid of this keyword then.
This is amazing. This is amazing. Ulim, we got Maneuver. Oh, which we need Maneuver to go back to. We need
Maneuver
somebody.
to go to 63.
So back to this village to talk to Ulim. We found his son. But he took off. We don't have him anymore, but we have Maneuver now.
Okay,
oh, this
Maneuver.
is so neat.
We're just covering the ones that are not active quests. They're just kind of keyword quests.
Okay.
So that it's easier for us. Okay. Oh, so yeah, we can now go back to 63.
All right, your turn.
Okay.
This is cool.
Whoa.
This is so cool.
Okay. So
Edgar says still can use a port without Explore though.
We could, yes. We just can't. We can't do the 130. We just don't want to explore. Yes, we can.
Yeah, I think we could still do the port action, Edgar, because it's like separate, and as long as the port symbol's on the board. But maybe you might be onto something. Maybe after we do 130 and explore, based on what we just did, it might say like remove that port or cover it up, or you can't use it anymore. Maybe. But maybe the port is considered like not part of the city. I don't know. Not sure. But yeah, we'll find out. But it says as long as you see this icon in your space, you can do the port action. So we'll just keep doing it based on what it is. But you might be right. It might mess with it though. And Juan Miguel Venturello says, damn, really wishing it comes to retail soon. Too expensive now to get through eBay. And we talked about that earlier. Obviously, we're not here at the beginning, which we did address this.
Right, because the comment before says, I missed most of the playthrough.
Nope, no, yeah. No, it's okay, Juan. Oh, no, we got you.
We'll answer the rest of your question.
We got you. Right here. So on Red Raven's page, we looked at this at the start of the stream. It says, will be released through retail at the end of April 2021. So it's not too far away. I don't know where you are, and it might take longer, because who knows what this means.
Yeah.
This just means maybe retail in North America, maybe in just the US. I don't know. But that's what we know so far. Mm-hmm. And it says end of April, which if we know anything about COVID times, means it's going to slip into the next month, I'm sure.
Yeah. And the rest of his question is, how come you're not putting two of the same skill under each character? You have two with two different upgrades. Yes, but also in the beginning, we didn't really have. So we were just kind of equipping things that were going to be beneficial. We can eventually start discarding those and upgrading to other things. But yeah.
Yeah, you can totally take like another card and I can put it in here and discard this one. You can only have a max of 2. And I asked that at the beginning was, should I be putting the same symbol with these guys? The only problem is, Juan, you then lock yourself out. Once a character is participating in 2 skills and they have 2 fatigue tokens, you can't use them in any skills anymore. So I would have locked, if I only put these anchors on this character and didn't put them anywhere else, I would lock myself out of using other characters. So I feel like you kind of want to have a spread, but you're probably right. You might want certain characters to have both the same. To like really be good at something, but you'll run out of them really fast.
Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna pick 2. We don't have blue cubes to remove, so I think I'm just gonna pick actually to go to the galley. Okay, but before I do that, before I do anything here, I am going to equip a card. I think I'm gonna equip Healthy to someone.
What's this do?
It gives +1 health to a crew member.
So put it on someone 5 probably. Which, like, I would do on her if she's the fighter.
Yeah, I could do on her.
But then you have to discard... Oh, but she has that nice sharp eye.
I know, the sharp eye is so good. But I could discard when this crew member gains fatigue.
Maybe put on Marco. Oh, but he blocks a lot.
Oh, I did that. I just did that. Did I not? Yes, I did. I just did that in that last challenge you did where I put her in it.
Yeah.
When this crew member gains fatigue, I get to lose a...
Low morale.
Low morale. So, sorry, let's do that.
Oh, start of your turn. This guy takes damage.
Okay. We got there. I could also put it on this character. He does hit pretty well.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
So let's put that on him.
Okay.
He will have...
Get some more cunning.
Get some more cunning.
I would love some more
okay.
cunning.
Then I will draw one. Oh, it's a strength one. Iron Will. Okay.
See?
Discard this equipped card to give your crew member 3 block. Okay, and now I can discard a card to remove a fatigue off of someone. So I'm going to remove a fatigue off of her. I just need to figure out... So block,
each
block.
time fatigue is removed from this crew member, restore 1 health to another crew member. Yoink.
Oh, this little engine we have is
that's why
so
I realized that early was get cards on everybody.
Yeah.
Like get as many cards out as we can and we just pass tests more.
Okay.
Ryan's got to leave. Catch the end later. Impression. This is Final Fantasy in a box. Will be will be in my collection soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very good game so
felt, yeah, it's Chrono Trigger / Final Fantasy. It's like JRPG in a box. That's what it feels like. But without the Japanese role-playing game theme. But mechanically, yes, it feels like a Final Fantasy game or a Chrono Trigger. That kind of game for sure.
Okay, I'm going to discard this one because I do have another one with the block, which is a little bit stronger, and then it'll give me 2 different skills. Okay, and then we get to remove, I did the fatigue off of you, and I gain 2 command tokens.
Nice.
Okay. Draw an event card. Rotten supplies. A strange purple mold is spreading fast.
Oh no!
Get rid of the rotten food, lose 2 food, gain 1 fatigue, or ignore it. Place this card next to the shipboard until you reshuffle the event deck. Each time you cook a recipe, draw fate. If 1 or 2, gain 1 weakened. Oh, man. So we'd have to lose 2 food and gain a fatigue.
Weakened's the one where like -2 skills, right?
Yes.
I don't want that.
I don't want
That's
that.
the worst one.
Okay, so let's do this one. Let's just lose 2 food.
Okay.
We'll lose 2... I don't know what...
Well, this one you need 1 of each. This one you need 3 of anything, and this one you need 3 grain.
Okay, so I'll leave 1 of each. So
yeah,
we could use this. We could use this stew or
spicy gumbo.
Could use the gumbo.
Spicy gumbo.
Okay, and then gain 1 fatigue. So someone's going to gain a fatigue. I am going to put it. I am going to put the fatigue.
Well, you're deciding
here.
That. Juan says, gotcha. Playing a bit on TTS for a couple hours so far. Oh, okay, and it's coming to his local game store. He reserved a copy, and he's in Switzerland. Awesome.
Oh, awesome.
That's cool. And lovely game. See very well on TTS. Why all the praise. Yeah,
it's definitely
I'm seeing
a good
it
game.
already. Yeah, I'm seeing it already too.
Yeah.
And it's indeed an interesting part of the game and strategy. Now I understand. If you specialize, there's a cost to it. Then as you fatigue your main strength character, except
exactly.
That's how they limit you. It's a nice little elegant system of like, you know, you can beef up somebody, but the more you use them, the harder it is to keep using them again.
Yeah.
But if you create some kind of engine, I don't know if there's cards that help you remove fatigue off of characters, but
yeah, there is like other when you add. Oh no, that wasn't fatigue.
No. I mean like I mean abilities down on the cards that remove fatigue. I feel like not, but
yeah,
seems like fatigue is all on these type of cards and on effects maybe.
Yeah.
Do you have an effect that removes fatigue?
No.
Yeah, you do. One here. Pay food.
Oh, pay food. Yeah.
Yeah. Fatigue's always gone by eating food. It seems is the thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Or
right?
resting. Resting at the end.
Yeah. That's 2. I'm gonna spend 2 on Gregory's ability to remove your venom.
Oh yes, nice.
I could have done that earlier, so I didn't realize you even had
I
it.
forgot.
Okay, so venom is gone. So we've done this.
You can always do that on my turn too, by the way. Like you can always.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize we had it. So we got rid of the 2 food, and I took the fatigue on Marco, so that's gone. So now it is my turn.
Oh, it's always been your turn.
Oh yeah, to like do stuff on here.
Turn.
Yes. Okay. We want to go somewhere. I don't know where. Do we? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so tough of where to go.
Want to go back here and take the maneuver?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You have some strength to get through, or you get some ship damage. You don't need to. Just take the ship damage, draw cards, see what happens.
Yeah, let's try to move. Oh, we got to shuffle this.
If we do want to draw.
Yeah.
Don't do it yet.
Yeah, I'm going to move.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to put, I don't think, anybody in because I only need 1 point of movement and anything will give me 1 point. So I'm just going to do a... Sorry.
No.
The deck is too big to do like mass shuffle and they're not sleeves, so...
I was going to sleeve them, but then the deck would be really tall.
And then it starts to fall over.
But then We have a holders from Zombicide. We could use the small card holders. I have an E-Raptor one, but it's like 5 slots, and it's too much for just one deck. But we do have the ones for Zombicide. I just need to find which box they're in. Elko says, Rob, are you eating at the table? I thought it's a big no.
Snacking is different, I think, right?
It is, but we're playing a long one today, and I was dumb and said we'll only take a break for like 5 minutes. And then I was like, I couldn't really eat, so I just grabbed some nuts, which aren't bad. I mean, they have oils on them, so it's probably not going to be touching.
They're not salted, so.
But they're not salted or roasted or anything like that. Just raw nuts. So hopefully it's not too crunchy in the microphone. If it is, I'm sorry.
It's probably also funny because I don't think you've ever eaten on camera.
I know. Before. It's something I never do just because it's like, I just worry it's going to be heard in the microphone. And I don't want people hearing my lips smacking, but.
Was that last one that I drew a... Oh no, we're next into the deadlies. Okay. Okay, I'm going to move. So I'm going to draw a token, draw a card. 1. Perfect. That's all I need. Should put that on that side.
These nuts?
1 lets me move 1 point. I'll move here. You're funny.
It's a Cabra.
Oh, okay.
These nuts. Got him.
I thought you were just saying that because that's something you say.
I don't say that ever.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
I know what you're talking about.
He doesn't say that. Okay, I gotta do a strength test, or we're gonna take some ship damage, which would totally be okay, because we only have 1 damage on the ship. I do not want to put anyone into the test, so we're gonna just draw a straight card. 5! We did it! It's 5! No ship damage.
Yay.
Tinkering. Oh! When you use the galley, repair 1 ship damage.
Yeah, get that card. Why isn't it in the discard pile, Mel? You should have drew cards with Gloria.
Shoulda.
Dummy.
Shoulda, but I didn't. Okay.
It was a Super Bowl commercial a few years back.
Oh, is that what that's from?
Well,
I don't know what it's actually from.
There's
originally.
I know it from like when I was like 15, listening to the Snoop Dogg's first album. I'm pretty sure it was on that. Doggy Style. It was in a song. That's where I think I got it from. That or like Dr. Dre's first album or something. But one of those, there's like a skit on there. Cheese nuts. It's something we used to say a lot in my teen years. I know you're saying Deets nuts.
Oh.
But if you say it like that, I'm sure they were playing on that. And Kenji says it's not from a Super Bowl commercial.
I was going to say, it's been hearing it for a long time.
There's also a viral video of a funny guy that says that on like a crank call or something with a T. Yeah. Okay. You spell it however you want to.
He'll say it however you want.
But I know how it's pronounced. It's an actual product. Yeah, playing on that name, I bet.
That is funny.
Look that up.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm just going to quickly look at the recipes. Because if I do a recipe, I can also restore 1 health. So we might be able to get rid of some of this fatigue as everyone almost has 1. So I could use the gumbo. Do we have any low morale? No, so I don't need to use the soup. Yeah, I'm going to use the gumbo when
Like how Google is correcting it for me, taking out the T, Sakabra, when I'm searching.
it is removing it. Are you sure you don't mean this?
Are you sure you don't mean D's nuts, Rob?
Oh my god. It's probably not good. Okay.
Oh, it's spelled D-I-E-T-Z, right? That's why. That's why. D-I-E-T-Z. But anyway.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. It was...
Whoops.
There you go. Okay. Can you please put this on the gumbo? Up there.
Spicy gumbo or just regular gumbo?
Spicy gumbo.
Oh, spicy gumbo. Okay.
I'm going to use all of our food. All of our food is now gone. This will let me remove 3 fatigues.
And 3 health. And Naptown just snuck in. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
We're doing good.
Okay, I'm going to remove 1 off her because she's really good with all those abilities. Let's remove
You can remove 1 and it'll heal another health.
Yep. 1 here.
Where do you want to heal health from?
This guy? Sure. And then we can do 1 more. Does anyone else have a benefit of removing a fatigue? No, but I'm going to take it off her because when she gains fatigue, she can do things. So
sure.
Then, okay. So then we also can remove 3 health.
Your choice.
1, 2, 3, because that guy has the most.
Sure.
Okay. And then actually, when I cook a recipe, I can restore health. So that can redo. Okay. Sorry.
Wow.
So that was good. Okay. Then I'm going to go to 63.
That's me. That's me.
Yes, because we now have maneuver. Yeah.
63.
Oh, yeah. Gotta get my stuff ready in case you start rifling off stuff.
Yeah. I'm going to be ripping off information. You better be ready. Okay, note taker. Do you need like your laptop instead of be taking notes? Is it faster that way if you type?
Yeah, but
because next time we can set up. I have one of those, like, you know, the the what do you call that? The like wooden thing.
Shelf.
No, but it's called something. I have like a insert you can put on the table to add like a wooden ledge, so you can put like a computer on it or your RPG books or something.
A computer, yes, because this is going to be the problem that as I'm making notes and then I can't slot them in. But then
we can also, if we're doing it like a Google Doc or whatever, you could then do Control F to like find things when we're looking for a specific number of places. Or we can do it in a Google Sheet and keep each row is like a specific number, and then in that row you can just put different cells or different notes.
Yeah, I could do that. Well, I'll definitely transfer this into some sort of computer document, and then I will.
A riser? Maybe it is a riser.
It is maybe.
It is a riser.
I think that's what it's called.
But I thought it had a different name when I bought it. I don't remember what it's called.
No, that sounds familiar.
Might be that.
Okay, sorry. So we're at 63. Okay.
63.
Also, at 63, our last hope is liberated, if that matters for anything we're reading.
No, that was just saying before that you could actually visit again. I was trying to hint that, like, hey, you can go into it now because it's a new place. Like, so understand that's how it works.
Okay.
If keyword raid, we don't have raid.
No.
We did that already. If keyword abandon.
No.
Okay. Continue reading. Last hope. The edge of the village rests within the tall trees of the forest. Towering pines might have given a sense to the protection, if not for the recent rat creature attack. So you can explore the edge of the forest. You can eat at the fish house, paying a coin. You can visit Mikra's temple, paying 1 food, or leave, return to the ship.
Sugar, which one did we need?
I'm sure it's explore the edge of the forest.
I think it was explore the edge of the forest.
63.2. If keyword abysmal or maneuver, turn to 63.4.
Okay. Sorry, that was never mind. Go ahead, because this might get rid of it.
When you return to the forest, Ulam's hut is gone. It looks like someone just picked it up and carried it into the woods. Option A.
Just walked away with his house.
Option A. Gather lumber from the forest. Gain 1 materials. Turn to 63. Or option B. Explore deeper into the woods. Turn to 63.5.
Explore deeper into the woods.
Yes.
We already have 2 material.
It is not long before you come across a campfire surrounded by rats. It looks like they used Ulam's hut to stoke the flame.
Oh, no.
Option A. Sneak away undetected, which is a perception test for 5. If you fail, continue to choice B. And then you return to... And then if you pass, you go to 63.
Okay.
Otherwise, B, attack the rats. Combat 31 and 32, which is only 2 of the rats. And I believe that's 2 of the same ones we fought before.
It's 1 of the same ones and not. Because we did 29, 30, and 31.
Oh, no.
So it's 1 of the same rats and 1 different rat.
And it's level 7 combat only. So that's like easy mode.
But I could do perception.
Sure, right? Easy mode.
Perception test.
Yeah, it goes as low as level 3. Level 7 is very easy. Very easy, it's listed. And that would turn you to, after you do the combat, you can go to 63.6, which is something new. Combat,
not perception?
Perception just takes you back to 63. If you fail, you have to go do the fight anyway.
Oh, okay, then let's go to the fight. Let's fight. So we need 31 and 30.
Right, 63 would just take us back to the start, which was go back to like either fish house or leaving or whatever. I want to dig as deep on this story path as possible.
So we need our battle mat.
You're the active player, so...
No, I didn't realize that it was bringing us back to the same thing.
Yeah.
So 31, 32, do we have battle mat, or do you want to even use it for 2?
We have a battle mat. We still have it, Mel. It's right here.
Let's put that there. Okay. Yeah, this guy's the same rat that we had, the adjacency.
Well, the healer jerk.
And now we have a rat bandit. Not terrible.
You rat
Lose
bandit.
one resource. Lose one resource.
A rat alchemist and a rat bandit.
Here you go. Those are yours.
Rat bandit.
Okay, let's put these all here because we'll need those.
So Juan says, question. When a card says discard this equipped card too, does that mean the card has to be under a character, not just in hand, to be able to apply the effect? 100%.
Yes.
Yes. Has to be equipped to a character. In your hand is not equipped. In your hand is not equipped.
But yeah.
You're correct. Yeah, that's a good assumption. Yep.
Okay. We are going to do this correctly this time. Let's do this. So right now, this guy has a defense of 4. He's easy to get through. He hits right now for 3. At the end of the turn, we'll lose 1 resource. This guy has a defense of 6. He hits for 4. He is the one that will remove tokens from this one. I do think we kill this guy first.
Lose 1 resource?
Yeah. So if we were going to fight...
They either have to hit with 3 diagonal or do 4 damage.
Or do 1.
But he's only a 4.
Yeah.
So she has 1. She has to draw 3 more to actually get through and kill this guy. But she does have the 4 needed.
I could though. This guy. So he is only a 4. He hits for 1. So we could just cover this one. Shouldn't use that. Then I could give the +2 to her. Right? So then she would hit, if she's successful, she would hit for 6. 2.
But she's successful against a guy who's 6? No. And you'd have to still put like half of it on here, so it might only do 1 or 2.
Yeah. Or she gives it to this one. He gives it to this one. So she would hit for 5. So we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Remember, if someone just hits for 4, and he's only 4.
I know.
She hits for 4. So if we just start with her, she gives the diagonal thing out.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's helpful on this one, because then you can do that. You can start here and then go this way, like you can hit anywhere. Which opening to my abilities, if I remember.
But again, she needs to pull 3.
But, I mean, that's better odds than... Can we put any... Oh, we can only put in the I mean, we could try. We could try.
I don't know.
Because we only need to pull... Yeah, we only need to pull 3, 4, 5, or 6. That's pretty good. I'll try. It's my turn anyways. I'll try with her. 6.
Boom!
Yes. So she is going to hit for 4.
4.
So I want to give her tokens. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
That guy's
and
insta
this guy's dead.
Doesn't counterattack.
She gives her token.
Where do you want it to go?
To
Your choice.
Here.
Okay.
Okay.
Who do we want to attack next?
If she goes, she can hit for 4 diagonally. 2, 3, 4 or something to give her a token.
Like I can give 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, because Sierra doesn't give the token. She give the +1.
But then you want to leave it so we don't have to separate someone's attack. But I don't know.
1.
But then again,
2, 3, 4.
Fine
oh, it would be like this. It would be like these. So I'd start here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she only does 3.
Yeah, but maybe you want to cover this up so you don't get counterattack for 4. And then you do like 1, 2, 3.
That, yeah. But then again, you're separating this one.
No, but a miss will still kill there. And then someone just has to get across there.
Yeah. Okay. Because then she can give her bonus.
I know. Yeah, and I'll just give the bonus to this guy because he has a 5. He'll get over that and he can blow all 3 of these away.
Okay.
And then someone just misses and hits there. And someone who misses, that's the last hit.
He can do it because he hits for 1 and he blocks.
Well, I can't put my token on you, so. All right, take a drink.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. I see.
Matt. Hey, Matt. Welcome. I gotta take a drink.
Can you place wounds diagonally? No, normally you cannot. She has a synergy ability that does do that.
Let's show it. Right here.
Yeah, and it says...
So we're just talking because of this?
Yeah.
But there are also abilities that let you do it. So that's our synergy token, but someone has, or we saw an ability. Yeah, right here. So there are ways to break the rule. If I attach this on a character, this crew member may place damage diagonally, but may not participate in challenges.
Yeah, only adjacent.
Yeah. So by default, yes, no diagonals, but we have that ability, so that's why we're talking about it, trying to figure out how to abuse that ability. Now that we have it, makes sense. Very powerful.
So do you want me to just go next with her and then see what happens?
Yeah.
And then you can decide based on yours?
Yep.
Okay. So she'll go next. She has 3 accuracy against 6 defense. Yes. Oh, I guess it's good that we see all these. So she hits for 3. So I will put...
And if you use that synergy, it can be diagonal.
Yeah. So we want to put one here for 2. So that's 2 of it, and then I'll go here.
Yep, and the synergy pass in return.
This goes back. This I'll put on this guy, right? Because then he can do all the top. Yeah, correct. And then he can give... Okay.
Then he can give us +1 damage just in case.
Counter attack back will now be for 2. So I'll take 2 damage.
All right. So attack with Laurent Lepont. Or want to be the killing blow.
Well, he gets to give us synergy. I don't know if that matters.
I don't mind if I miss. I just want to block the counter attack. No, I don't need the synergy to be passed.
Okay.
Because it's yeah, I'm trying to just hit the legs. I'm trying to take him out the legs. But I need somebody who can block. My guys aren't very block.
I could use...
Oh, I can use my club.
Oh, yeah, use the club because you don't need, because you have the plus.
Yeah. In the club. Yeah, we can go in the club.
You could use him twice, technically.
Yeah.
Just in case you miss.
All right, so we're using the club.
So how much accuracy?
0 + 5. Not enough. That's fine. I didn't want it to pass. So I'll do my 2 damage, which I'll just go 1, 2, and counterattack of 2 gets blocked by the club's block.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. That's perfect.
Okay. Next cube, Laurent Lepont.
Did you use my ability there to give the +2?
No. And then
he failed though. How'd you do 2 damage then?
Oh, sorry, it's 1.
It's 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
okay.
One damage. 1 damage.
So you didn't use my ability. Just checking.
Yeah, no, I was reading this. I was not using your ability. I was reading the hits, but I forgot when it misses, it's just 1 damage.
Yeah.
Not the 2 that's printed. That's what I forgot.
Yeah.
So I sweep the leg, Johnny. Yes. So yeah, just 1 damage. That's all I needed there.
Yep.
And then I'm putting a second gray cube on here.
This is where we need
to braided whip. Okay, it's 5. I'm flipping. 6. We're at 11. It's a 5. I'm gonna pass no matter what.
Oh, because you're using the whip, yeah.
Yes, yeah. This is what I'm doing in order so that I block the counterattack, so he takes no damage. Watch this.
Yeah. I know.
Now I will spend this ability, give it back to her for +1 damage. 1, 2, 3. He dead. See ya.
Sweet. Okay, that was much more efficient of a fight than the last one.
Yeah, we're learning.
We got it.
We are getting more tired as we play longer and longer today, but we're still learning. Some things are getting better. We'll mess up other things though, like only doing 1 damage when it's blocked. Yeah,
that's okay. We got it.
Yeah.
Okay. That is the. Oh, do we do anything? Did we win anything with that fight?
You took all the cubes off. I don't know. But the combat's done. So take your cubes off, and any synergy tokens go back. Anybody has any synergies?
Yep, we're all good.
I gotta remember where the heck we were.
We were at 63, and then...
right here. Attack the rat. 63.6, which says, as you loot the rat's camp, you see they must have been more than just fighters. Vitals of chemicals are strewn everywhere, and some curious potions cooked by the fire. You grab what you can, and get back to Last Hope. Gain 1 coin, and 1 XP.
Ooh.
Remove up to 3 status tokens, includes low morale.
Oh, we don't have any status tokens at all.
Well, we're doing great. Okay.
Oh.
You got the 1 XP though? That's all I care about.
Getting there. We're at 5 total.
And then we turn to 63, which we can do exploring the edge of the forest, which we just did all that. Eat at the fish house, which I don't remember. That was restore 2 health and gain the spicy gumbo, which we already did. And the Mikris Temple we already did. So I'll just leave and return to the ship.
It's my turn, but yeah.
Or whoever.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's you.
Yep, but no, that's fine. And then that's the end of my turn.
Yep.
There you go.
Okay. So my favorite quarters.
I know, yeah.
Move 2.
Thank you.
Draw a card. I got a treat. Oh, there you go. To get rid of those 2 crappy ones.
For 1 instead of 2 that I've been paying.
Let's do this. Let's get this. So I draw this, and then I also get 3 blue tokens. So we're gonna spend some of these. First, we're gonna put this on to eyeball, eyeball, eyeball. Eyeball? Anybody? Oh. Nobody seems like a good eyeball candidate.
I mean, I could remove this one. It just gives her a plus, but if I'm not using her in combat...
I'm gonna do it on here, the bandage.
Okay.
Done.
Yeah,
Boom.
once you've used bandages, they're not as great.
But it does put a 1 back in the deck, which is kind of weak. Just a little weak. Okay, and I'm going to put this on Gloria, and I'm going to draw 2 more cards. So now I'm up to 3 cards in hand. Now I have access to Power Strike.
Oh.
Discard this equip card when this crew hits for +1. And then we have, 2 Power Strikes, but they're different. Is that a typo? This one says you can spend a token for +1 damage when this crew member hits.
Yeah, there's just different kind of power strikes.
Weird. That's cool, but neat. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 2. Put this here. And I'm gonna spend eyeball, anybody? Eyeball? Nope. I like this ability though. Okay, I'll just hold those in hand, I guess. All right. Let's go to event card. Strange illness. Members of the crew are feverish. Ongoing. Effect. Whenever anyone draws Fate 1, gain -1 health and gain 1 weakened. Whoops. Whenever anyone draws Fate 1. So if we see Fate 1, we're in trouble.
Oh, it's ongoing.
Action. As an action, you may perform Savvy 6. If you succeed, discard this card. That is sucky.
Savvy of 6, though. We might be able to do that.
I just got rid of extra savvy here. I have a way of doing 4, 5, 6.
I mean, I don't think we even need to go in that high.
I would do 4 probably, though. I mean, if you fail, it doesn't do anything. So you just keep trying until you flip a good card.
Yeah, but I mean, worst case.
But it's an action. That's huge.
Yeah, you're right.
I just don't like the weaken minus skills. I know we have a way to get rid of them now, but... Okay, so as my first action, I will try to get rid of this, I guess. Two. Yeah, anyone for fatigue. Or on this guy. So 4, flip. It's a 4. So I only need to do the 1. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, so discard this card. Don't have to worry about that anymore.
That's good.
All right, that's 1 action. Second action. Where are we going?
Yeah, that's a good thing. Oh, so we're pretty much done here, right? At 63? Didn't tell us to get rid of maneuver. Did we? Okay.
Yeah, I think we keep it, but like maybe we bump into him in the future somewhere else. Like he ran somewhere. Maybe he's like over here now. I don't know. But I'm gonna try to travel.
Okay.
And Yeah. I need fatigue. I'm going to use this guy here. Add 2. Pull to 3, so it's a 5.
Move 2.
1, 2. And now it's a savvy test. I have a fatigue.
Yep.
Actually,
savvy test a 5. Worst case, it's going to
I'll just flip. Put nobody in. It's a 4. Oops.
So
one ship damage,
okay.
which will be on 2.
The deck.
Okay.
Okay.
And that is me done. Here you go.
Okay. Just taking.
I was thinking of going up in here to see some things.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can't explore from here. But I was thinking because the forest one for the Falcon, Annie's map.
Yeah.
Maybe is this forest because it talked about Last Hope's forest.
Yep.
But we just looked in that forest, so I feel like it's not there.
Yeah, we can go towards that way.
But there is the forest here. I don't know.
Okay.
Not sure.
Well, I think I'm actually gonna go. I think to the deck before it is.
Cynthia's got to go. Night, Cynthia.
Good night, Cynthia.
You're
right. It doesn't
have the wave symbol on it.
It doesn't. So that's just a keyword. That,
okay.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, all these ones do not. I've kind of clumped them together so that.
And Graham's back. How's it going?
Hello.
It's going.
It's going. It's
completing some quests. We got some experience. We found 1 totem so far. And the whole goal of the game is to find a bunch of totems to try to awaken the sleeping gods. So yeah, I don't know. Still on the first pages of the atlas. We have not explored off of it, but I don't think we're going to do that today. I think we're going to try to stay on this as much as possible in today's stream, just to not go too far out and get too spoiler with it for those who are just watching along today. And then the next one will like sail off and go different ways. But I do want to go west very bad to find this cook.
Yeah, same, because I think that's going to be helpful for our really future recipes. Probably better than maybe you have to spend less or something. Okay, I'm going to go to the deck before we lose the deck.
Can always repair.
I know.
have this. We can spend a blue to repair anytime.
I know, but right now we're good. Okay, so I'm going to gain 2 command tokens, and I will draw from our bag of fun stuff. So I will draw 1 at a time.
It's not all fun.
I know. We haven't had anything with damage on it yet, so.
We're going to draw 1 to 3 tokens, stopping after each draw if you want.
Okay, so I got 1 meat and 1 ship damage.
What are you looking for?
I don't know.
We know there's ones. Oh, they're in the discard, so. We know there could be 2 a grain and a food, possibly money.
No, I think I'll just take that.
Really? I don't know.
Money would be good too.
I agree, because we could buy some weapons at some
All right,
point.
I'll try 1 more.
There is a market right here.
Try 1 more.
Go west.
Oh.
Hey,
so we get money or materials.
Or 2 materials.
So I'll just take money. I'll take 1 coin. That's a 5 total. So that's 1, 2, 3.
We're up to 5 coins.
Okay. But we do have to take 1 ship damage, so we'll flip and see where that's going.
Going on number 4.
Number 4 is the galley. Okay. All right. And I got that. We did our damage. Okay. Volcanic waters. Waters around the Manticore begin to boil. Navigate out of the boiling water. Lose 1 action this turn, or explore the waters. Savvy of 7 if we fail 3 ship damage.
Savvy is the anchor.
Yeah. No, I think I'll just lose an action.
Really?
Oh. 3 ship damage?
I know, but can we pass? Like, I can spend 1 and I can put 2 in. I could put 3 in if we really want to like try to pass it, but it is a high test.
It's a high test. And if we fail 3 damage.
Yeah, sure. Because he might waste actions trying to like.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah. I'll just lose 1 action this turn. Okay.
Okay.
Let's flip that over. All right. So I think I want to get it in. Get the ship into here, so then you can hopefully explore on your turn. So I will.
Unless you want to see 218 or 20.
No, maybe we'll see them on the way back out.
Okay.
Okay. Or if not, that's fine. I'm gonna move. I'm not putting anyone in. Move of 3, which lets move 1. Okay, and that's my turn. That was a quick one.
Yeah. Kenji's saying, I like this game a lot. I see what you mean about being able to play for hours and hours. You're already over 5. And we could just keep going. Like, I even thought about doing that, is doing it all in one weekend where we just like start like early play as late as we want, leave it on the table. Because it does say in the book, it even says, like, if you can leave it on a table, that's ideal. But there is the whole save system and everything. But yeah, it's just a game you literally could leave on a table and just come back to it, play for 20 minutes, walk away, come back to it, play for 2 hours, walk away. It's like really like it's like right up my alley. Like it's got the whole solo thing. Yes, it's not really multi-handed, but it's just like so much going on, so thinky. It's like very Seventh Continent / Tainted Grail. But yeah, like I would just leave this on a table and play the solo. I'm going to play the solo in the future on the channel, I'm pretty sure. Because you can play through the campaign multiple times. It gives you different quests when you start again. You're looking for one of 13 endings at least that we know of. The book is huge. Supposedly you play through 10% of it on your first playthrough. Yeah. So like, yeah, you could just go on forever is how it works, which is cool. It's a very neat way. But Seventh Continent is similar, except for Seventh Continent, you start running out of food in your hunting spots and things. So you're kind of like want to save, but you could just save in the middle of that play to kind of reset things and just keep moving. But
I think this is what's kind of, right?
Yeah, that
timing.
Like, but still, like.
But yeah.
If it's a 20-hour game, like you could in a whole day, 10 to 20 hours, you could, if you're like marathon session, you know, wake up at like 7 a.m., just start playing. You could play a whole day, like 20 hours, I mean, or less if you can plow through it.
Yeah, but you could play it in a weekend.
Yeah. You can play it in a day.
You could.
That's crazy. I just love it. I just love how it's like stop when you want. So cool. Daniel says, look like a fun exploration game with uncomplicated gameplay. Yeah, the gameplay is not too bad.
Once you get the hang of it, right?
It's a little weird, a little different. But again, we've never played any of these kind of games, like the like Ryan Lockett games. We've never played any. So I don't know if this is like common how combat works and exploration work and managing your resources. It's very like Euro-y. But once you understand like the mechanics, it makes sense. But it's just like when I was reading, I was like, that's a weird way to do combat. That's a weird way to manage actions. There's lots of resources, tons of tokens. Interesting. Yeah, it's really cool. Really cool. Okay. I don't know where I was at. Might start my turn?
Yep.
I mean, I love these quarters. So I'm going to go here. I'll remove these 2 tokens. I'll gain 3 tokens. And draw an ability card. Council. When you cook a recipe, remove 1 madness or 1 frightened from a crew member.
Okay. We haven't got any of those yet, but that's good.
Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to discard this before going to the event. I'm going to discard this equipped card to skip an event card. I figure since we're in the bad events, it's probably a good time to do that. I've been thinking about it every single turn. But, and you could have done it too.
I know.
But now it's because I want to put a card on her. I'm going to spend 2 to give her a 3rd eye. He's got Power Strike. +1 damage when this crew member hits. Oh, maybe not, because she doesn't hit very often. I'll do another one. I'll give her counsel. I'll give her counsel instead. No. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. So when you cook a recipe, so me or you, because she's the leader.
Oh, yeah.
So no matter who. So whenever any one of us cooks, remember, this is here. Okay. You can remove a madness or a frightened, which is... Can I see frightened? I want to show them frightened if we haven't seen it already. I really like the iconography they used for the frightened. Oops. Frightened, can't attack. Big chicken! You big chicken!
That's good.
And Daniel's asking, I just noticed, sorry, what does the expansions of this game do? I opened it. I didn't look too far into it, but we do have it right here. Oops. It's the Tides of Ruin. It does come with another atlas, which adds more locations. I know it has more enemies. I know it has more adventure and quest cards. Does it say else what else it has? So it says you can explore the far reaches of the dangerous Archipelago, however you say it again. As you search for a way home, seamlessly expand the Sleeping Gods base game with new content that you can experience immediately, including new adventure, enemy, quest, market, and event cards. Over 91 cards in total. A 10-page atlas accompanying storybook. Oh yeah, it has its own storybook in here too. Filled with new adventures, characters, and places to experience. A new way to play Sleeping Gods called Arcade Mode. A roguelike experience with unique challenges and tons of replayability. So if you already felt like playing through this like 13 times to see all the endings wasn't enough replayability for you, you can have an arcade mode that seems to play like a roguelike, which is probably lots of randomness. I think it's just a deck of cards, though, that does the roguelike mode.
And how did we get this game?
So there was a van in a dark alleyway, and we were walking down the street, and this dark alleyway, we just heard a psst, psst, over here. So then we were like, it's a dark alleyway, a strange dude with a trench coat. We just thought, let's go in that alleyway. And then the guy, he was like, I have this game, Sleeping Gods. You want? And so then we worked out a deal. He may or may have been killed in the transaction. Keep that to yourselves. And yeah, now we have the game. That's all. Yada, yada, yada. Now we have the game. So, no, but at the start we said, thanks to Red Raven Games for hooking us up. We reached out. They said they love the channel. We'd love you to play our game on your channel. As I reached out to them and said, I can't find this game. What's the deal with it? And they said, it's not released yet. We'll send you a copy. And they sent us a copy. I just had to pay to have it like shipped from the US. Because they could only ship to US addresses. So I did some sneaky underground stuff and we got us a copy. Stay away from the white minifin. yeah, that's exactly, Daniel. He said it just like that. He said, what are you buying? What are you selling? And he had this trench coat. I don't know. It was all weird. But anyways, so there's the Atlas. Got a new Atlas. I won't spoil anything. But just to show off the expansion, I want to play with this in the future, just not during this campaign. And then this is a storybook. So it's got another storybook, probably about half the size of the other one. So 50% more story content. And then it's got your enemy cards, more event cards, more adventure cards. Here's the arcade mode cards, but there might be other stuff here. Oh yeah, there's more events in here. Cool. And more quests and adventure cards and stuff. Oh, and market cards we know are in here. But yeah, that's what it is. So that's why it's banging around in the box. It's just a bunch of cards. Oh, and you get an extra baggie. So if you weren't sold already by this stuff, you can get an extra baggie. If you need a baggie, a Ziploc baggie for anything, you might want to buy this expansion. But that's it. That's the Tides of Ruin. So in a future playthrough, I love this game already. I was going to wait till we finish the campaign.
to give your thoughts?
Before I decided if we even play it again on the channel. But already, after we're done this, probably in 3 or 4 weekends of playing every Saturday, I will probably want to jump into it solo. But you can't play 2 campaigns at the same time, unfortunately. So we'll have to wait till we're done this playthrough.
But then you can even add in the expansion in your solo.
I want to. I will. I will add this expansion in the next playthrough, so it'll spice it up. Hopefully it doesn't make it too hard or anything.
Yeah.
But
because then you could leave it on the table like you did with 7 Continent, right? And just play every day a little bit.
That's what I will do. I will binge the crap out of this game during a week. You will see. And maybe play multiple campaigns. I love this. It's great. Kenji's saying, wait. A board game and an extra bag?
I know, right?
Woo! Wait, there's more. Juan says you can add the expansion now. They will add variety to events, the new areas to the south, and won't interfere in the core game until you explore that area.
Okay, that's good. So for
I just worry. The only reason I didn't want to do it is because I want to show off just basic stuff and not get too spoilery, where we're spoiling expansion content also, even just drawing out market decks, quest cards, adventure cards and stuff, which I assume all that stuff, you have to go to those pages in the Atlas to even see those adventure cards and quest cards and enemies. So I assume most of the content you won't see except for market stuff, but I figured at least for a bit, we leave it out so we don't spoil even a single thing. But I may do that. We may do that, maybe before next playthrough. But I was also worried it might change the difficulty, like some expansions do. You start putting in extra stuff. If we accidentally wander into one of those places, I'm assuming it's meant to test experienced players, but maybe not.
Yeah, maybe it's just more of the same.
Yeah, maybe it's just more of the same stuff, but... Clara says, don't give in to peer pressure. Yeah, Juan, stop trying to peer pressure us.
Most Jot's back. Busy family day. This is my third random hi during the stream. Hi.
Sajat says, hi there, nice people. Hi,
Oh,
Rob.
hi. Hi.
Hey, Sajat. How's it going? Sorry, my eyes itchy. Sorry about that. Okay.
It's your turn. First action.
First action.
You skip the event.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Oh, you attached that. Yeah, you attached this card onto her. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just trying to do all that stuff before I do anything where I could jump into a test.
Yep.
Full power strike.
I know. I don't know. It's somebody that hits, right? Is it?
Yeah, her.
Yeah, it could change out the
Maybe,
sharp eye.
But not really. I think it's this guy. I think I give it to this guy. But he's got that amazing... Oh, yeah, I'll take away a bandage.
Oh, yeah, because I already
Yes.
used the benefits.
I'm going to do that. Let's put these... Oh, a 2. I'm putting a 2 back in the deck. Let's make our deck crappier by putting these in.
Yeah, let's equip all the 5 and 6 cards on all of our
Yeah.
characters, so then we are only drawing
Perfect idea.
1, 2s, and 3s.
Seems like a sound plan. All right. 3 or 47. So, here. The chat is going to vote on this one. Chat is going to vote on this one. I know it's blurry. I know you can't see really well, but you get an idea. So there is a rock in like the edge of the forest, kind of a desert here. Should we go to number 3? Put a number in the chat. Or 47, which looks like it's on a beach, also near a forest. But this one has a path that looks like it goes into the forest. I'm thinking 3 goes into the forest and 47 is just some kind of beach. But I don't know.
But they also both
But I will
could go
explore
in.
one of them. Whichever one you guys vote for in the chat. Do you want me to go to 47 or to 3? And I'll go with the majority in the chat and we'll just go to that one. I don't know which one.
And so John's asking how many events do we have left? Is it okay to look?
Yeah.
1, 2, 4.
4 events left. And maybe that's a good point to stop at too today after
Like each Saturday go through a whole set?
Well, I don't know how long. If we die, it's going to skip through sticks. We'll go really fast. And Janet's recusing herself from this vote. Oh,
Understood.
John's here. Hey,
Hi,
John. Hello. Edgar says 2. Get out. 47, 3.
Oh, I think we're tied
So,
now.
John, have you played this game already? 47. I feel like 47's got it.
Macabre. 1, 2.
But I think it's a tie, but I don't know if we can account Sajat's vote because he says, I know this part.
Oh, Edgar says 47.
Oh,
then.
Edgar says 47.
So maybe 47.
Okay, 47 it is. We'll go with that.
Because it was tied until Edgar voted.
All right, 47.
Oh, John, you played a bit?
Oh, okay. That's cool. And I didn't know so many people were back in this game. I didn't think it was that popular, but I'm learning otherwise. 47.
And then do you want to go to the main table just in case we have to look at anything?
Oh. This is what I was looking for. This is why I sailed over this way and why I wanted to go here.
Yeah.
If keyword Falcon earned to 47.3.
No, well, yeah. But hopefully this is good.
This is what I'm trying to. We're finding Annie's map. I'm all about the treasure hunt. 47.3. I would have thought it maybe would have been 3 because it looks like it's got a path into the forest, but I was hoping that 47 was. I would have gone with 47. That's why I went over here because I thought that would lead to the forest, but I was correct, I guess. 47.3, right? I said, yep. So there's more here, Mel. I'm reading this.
Tell me that now.
Okay, if keyword Falcon, which I'm not allowed to keep reading. So
I stopped asking that a while ago.
Okay. Following the map through the damp forest, you pause in a clearing where the afternoon light rains through the curtain of shuddering leaves. From one of the trees, an enormous beetle falls on Gregory's face. He thrashes as he rips it off, throwing the cat-sized insect to the ground. As it skitters away, a snarl rumbles in the bushes behind you. So the summary is you follow the map through the forest, but you are being stalked. Combat 12 and 13, which is level 11. So 12 and 13, let's go. Fight time.
There's no option.
Nope.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if you were going to keep reading.
This is an unavoidable fight.
12 and 13?
John says, Carol and I have played a full game once. Lots of fun.
Nice.
Yeah, it seems really fun.
Okay, do we have the mat?
Oh, yeah.
Just put this off to the side so that one's in there. Oh, that's me. Okay. I don't know if going to the other.
Here we go.
I don't know if going to the other thing is better, or do you want to see
going to the other thing?
Just this one, or
well, I figured we'd at some point fight like on a beach in water.
No. I'm so sorry. The other view, but if you want to see like our abilities.
Oh yeah, I don't know if it'll.
I don't know if that's better. We don't know what it looks like.
Well, let's just see. Put some cards down randomly, and we'll see. Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
I just think it's like kind of too
blurry?
blurry. Yeah.
Okay.
And we kind of want to see all the abilities.
I just wasn't
stuff,
sure.
Right?
Okay. I think for these you can still kind of see.
So show, what are they?
Oh, sorry.
Two things.
We have a giant panther who hits for 3/5 defense. Oh, he's going to give a weakness if we don't at the end of the round.
You don't hit him in the head.
But he only has four damage spots. Okay.
Vampire cat, run away.
Then we have a vampire panther, which hits. Oh, he's tough. He hits for 3.
Oh, you've got regens
but then he has,
too. He regens.
I can't point on that. Sorry. So he has a total of 3 more that if we don't cover, so he can hit for 6 as well as regen. He's the harder one, and he has a total of 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy. Okay, here's 2 for you.
Still haven't bought more weapons, which I feel like is the reason why this is so tough.
Yeah.
So we should have stopped at the market on our way in.
Okay. Okay. Now here's something. Oh, it's a 7 defense. Holy snikes.
So we can do things like trying to hit the regens. And if you get extra damage, just put it on the covering that. And then maybe this is the 4th thing. So if we can nerf this guy from healing and try to block his attacks of 3 might be good. Because otherwise, like you say, he's attacking for 6, and that can't happen.
That like wipes the person out.
So if we maybe just concentrate on that, then we leave this guy who could weaken us at the end of the round. But I mean,
okay, here's something.
Or we can splash onto these two.
Yeah, that is true. Here's something. So Marco, he doesn't have a high accuracy.
Yeah.
But he does hit for 1 if I miss. I could hit the tail, which gives a synergy. His synergy gives +2.
But it has to be not put on hearts.
Oh, you're right. Never mind.
But that's good because you can put it here and block the regen and the hit.
Yeah, and then you can use your other abilities. So like if we did someone like this or even this one. Oh, but
remember, I have extra accuracy here I can give out too.
Oh, yeah.
That can improve the chance of hits.
We should give that to her. We should give this and this to her. So you might have to take some hits here.
Where did I give the ability for extra damage? Who did I give that to?
They don't have it anymore.
Right here, this guy. +1 damage when I spend a blue. And someone else has it. Didn't I give it out? Where did that go? Oh, right here. Power Strike. Discard this card. Discard this equipped card when this crew hits for +1 hit. He has a 3 accuracy.
I mean, that's not bad either. He does give out a 2 block.
If I did 3 hits, it would be 1, 2, 3. And then he would get counterattack for 5. He's out of the combat. Someone with a block, a high block maybe.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He has a block of 3, so if he hits first, he could give this to somebody. They don't need to use.
And he still takes 3 damage. You kind of want somebody that's able to cover up one of these hits first, maybe, and you're not worried about this ability. We just have to nerf these guys a little bit because it's going to take a bit. That's what I think. Daniel's saying, looks like a tic-tac-toe grid. Exactly what it is.
Yeah, it is.
Exactly what it is.
It is.
This may chafe a bit. There is no runaway.
No.
If you have an option other than combat, you can choose it. But if the story just throws you in combat or you choose combat, you literally fight to the death. Either they die or all of our guys are dead. Discarding that strength yields an extra 2 hits with him. Discard this equipped card when this crew hits for 1. So he would hit for 3?
Yeah. This is very tough. Very tough.
I just realized this guy's an ability for 1 blue token that says swap the positions of 2 enemy cards.
Oh. And for 2, you can do another hit.
Oh, we got a new subscriber, Charles. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you. Welcome, Charles.
Welcome, welcome. So many options.
I know. This is so tough. These guys are tough.
But I think we just go minimal, like just pick some people to start. Like if somebody could hit for 3, amazing. It covers all of that. And then they get a counterattack of 5.
And then they're just out, pretty much, which is fine.
And then someone else has to hit, and they could attack this guy even to block this weakness and splash damage to here maybe.
I mean, she can go first.
Or block the regen, possibly.
If she is successful, she does hit for 3 and then can give the +1 to someone.
Let's get to 7 though on focus. Oh, that's 3.
She's 3. I
Your
mean,
call.
Either way, it's hard.
Your call.
You're first. You're the active player.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We choose together at this point.
Okay, I'll go first.
I think so.
With her?
Discarding the correct card from anyone gives 1/3 extra hit. Really? Is that how it works? Let me see. We're going to check the combat in the latest rule book. That step, right? We were looking at that earlier.
Yes, man, we do have the dog.
Oh, yeah.
He can give +1 strength.
+1 block.
+1 block.
So attack and counterattack. First, place a combat action token on a crew member you control. Choose one of their weapons to use. If the crew member already has 2 combat tokens, they cannot attack until the next combat round. Remember, if you are the active player, you control Captain Odessa. Oh yeah, so you can't be putting great tokens on her. I think we did that. I think we did that by accident before.
Unless I pay 1.
Okay. So choose an enemy. No. If I'm the active player.
Or I can pay 1 to give you my token.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Choose an enemy card to be the target. Draw a fate and add a number to the weapon's accuracy number. This total must meet or exceed the target enemy defense in order to hit. Otherwise, you miss. After you draw, you may use adventure card or crew board abilities to add accuracy. If you hit, place a number of damage tokens on the enemy card equal to damage of the weapon you use. When placing damage on an enemy card, you must place all damage from the same attack adjacently. You cannot place diagonally, and each square can only hold 1 damage token. You cannot place damage on or skip a square that already has a damage token. The damage does not have to be placed in a straight line. You can change directions to make T-shapes, etc. If every square containing a heart symbol is covered, the enemy is defeated. Return the defeated card to the enemy deck and slide any remaining enemy cards together so they are adjacent. Then it does a counterattack.
Yeah, sorry. So what Janet, I think John is saying is if you discard a card beside the symbol, which I forgot.
Oh, that card. Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot about that too. Yes. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yes. Oh, and
I know of this, but I chose to ignore it at the beginning because I was like, I want to build up all our characters. I don't want to be tossing away cards just for that. But in this situation, now that we're in serious fights, I feel, John, you are correct. That is a good way to use it. Yes, because it is strength. You're right. You're right.
I think what John is saying is if you is that discarding going to do 2?
I don't know if it does 2 together. That's a question for you guys. So if I discard this card just to get the extra hit from the symbol, am I not allowed to use the ability on it?
Or is that both?
I feel like you couldn't use both, but discard this equipped card when this crew hits for 1. I feel like you use this ability. I don't know. So you're saying I can do both, like this ability plus this ability?
Yeah, it does 2. I would assume so because you're discarding it, so you get to just get both powers. It's got the symbol.
But in most games, Mel, like 99% of games we play, discarding is paying a cost. I can't pay the cost twice with 1 card. Like I can't discard a card 2 times in a row, right? It's discarded, then it's gone. It was talked about on BGG. Yeah, see, Peter's saying the same thing. You cannot discard a card twice. Yeah, like the way you guys are saying it so calmly, like, yeah, this just does 2 extra damage. You break my gaming brain of like the last 8 or 9 years of playing games. That seems very broken and not how every game works. I know not every game is the same, and I'm totally cool if it works that way.
Because if it does work that way, you can think of it as we're discarding the card. And now does it have any symbols or any things that are going to trigger from discarding the card? Instead of discarding to do this and discarding to do this.
But if John's saying it's talked about on BGG, and if Ryan Lockett's answering it, I'm down. But if just people are on BGG saying, yeah, that's how it works, random Joes.
Yep, I'm doing it this way.
Yeah. But I guess we'll just do it for now. If anyone's watching this later, drop it in the comments below, timestamp it if you can, and let us know if there's like an official ruling. I don't think I saw anything about this in the FAQ. Oh, actually, we did.
Maybe there is.
Now there is sections for combat. Maybe we can look at those right now. Where was that? There was, oh, FAQ. Combat. Can I place damage over top of previously placed damage? No, we already know this. How do weapons work in combat? You don't have to choose one weapon per fight, but you do have to choose one weapon per attack action. Okay, stats don't stack. Can you move weapons between crew? You can move them outside of combat. You can move weapons around. Can a crew member have multiple synergy tokens on the crew board? Yes. How does Marco's synergy token really work?
I know, because I keep looking at it thinking it's +2.
When used, add 2 extra damage to your total. Of that total, 2 must be placed in squares that aren't hearts. If you use an adventure card that deals damage without an attack to cover a synergy point, who gets to give their synergy token? Any crew member you choose. Adrenaline? We don't have adrenaline. Which goes first? Rapid Strike crew ability or First Strike monster ability? Oh, this is Power Strike. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, we can just do it.
Like, we're discarding the card and then we're looking...
figure it out, but I'm not going to go rummaging through... I'm worried about spoilers right now going through the rules section.
Yeah.
On BGG, I'm trying to avoid that, at least for this first run of the game. But yeah. All right.
Okay.
So we can just, if we fight with this guy, it does give away a token if possible. He does have the ability of doing 4 damage, which could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. But if he misses,
you could also do this 1, 2, 3, 4. True. So then that blocks 2 of the hits that are coming out.
Yep.
What is his accuracy? A 3?
But I'm hoping, as long as we kind of nerf this guy, if someone has an attack to do against this guy, they can block this and cover this. Maybe, but that might be too much. Read the adrenaline one. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, maybe it's kind of similar?
Yeah, yeah. I just figured we didn't have adrenaline. So right here, a crew member attacks with adrenaline active and hits. Base damage is 2, so I place 3 damage. Then I discard the adrenaline ability for an extra damage. Can I place that extra damage, 4 total, or is it 3 damage total still correct? A, you trigger ability sequentially. So you can get the bonus damage from adrenaline, then discard it for another damage for +2 total. 4 damage in the example above. We have adrenaline like just around. Yeah, right here. So here's adrenaline in our discard pile. But this is not the same because this ability doesn't have a discard effect. So the fact that's kind of more in my argument that it's sequentially. So this saying +1 damage if this crew member has 3 +1 damage.
Yeah, but it's saying that.
But is it saying you can discard it then do the ability?
Yeah.
Base damage is 2, so I place 3.
Because he discards for this.
Okay. Then I discard adrenaline for the extra damage. Can I place extra damage for total?
And they say yes.
Oh, okay.
So in that case, then yes.
That's weird.
So it is saying that when you discarded for this, it didn't go away. You still have the option to do this.
You trigger abilities sequentially. So you can get the bonus damage from adrenaline, which says +1 damage if this crew member has 3+ damage. Then discard it for another damage for 2 total. Base damage is 2.
Oh, I see. I see. So you get the bonus damage from adrenaline, which is this, and then you discard it for this.
I don't know, man.
I don't know that you can do that then.
Why does it say base damage is 2, so I placed 3 damage?
Base damage is 2, like this.
Yep.
Plus, this says plus damage if the
they has 3+ damage. So they don't have 3+ damage. So this is like super confusing.
Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense then.
It doesn't make sense. This question's like totally broken. It hurts my brain. This is driving me nuts. Like, how does this even make sense? A crew member attacks with adrenaline active and hits. Great. Base damage is 2, so I place 3 damage. Why? Why do you place 3 damage? It literally says on adrenaline, +1 damage if this crew member has 3 or more damage.
Unless that...
So they don't have more damage.
Unless that is a typo and it's supposed to say base damage is 3. So I place 3 damage. Right?
Yeah.
Then I discard the ability.
Are you saying there could be typos in an FAQ for this game?
But then
I don't believe
that
it.
doesn't make sense either because then the total would be 5.
What are you talking
Oh,
about?
no, it wouldn't be. It would be 4, 3. No, because then they would get this for 4 and then that for 5. And I discard the adrenaline ability for the extra damage, so that would bring us to 4. And I place the extra 4. Oh, it's not even asking about this.
Oh, it's damage on the crew member. I get it. I get it. I get it. So for some reason, I'm thinking it says +1 damage. So it means +1 damage to the enemy if the crew member doing the damage has, I guess, damage on him.
Then that's very different. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Okay.
Very messy. So +1 damage on your attack if this crew member has +3 damage. Or 3+ damage on them. So he has high adrenaline because he took some damage. Okay.
Okay. But Edgar is saying Ryan Lockett on BGG. Power Strike ability basically doesn't work on weapons that get a bonus from strength. It benefits if it can be used to give extra damage or to any weapon when discarded. Oh, you guys typed the exact same thing or copied and pasted the same
Janet's
thing.
on
Thank
it
you,
too.
thank you.
So
Okay.
Power Strike's ability basically doesn't work on weapons that get a bonus from strength. Its benefit is that it can be used to give extra damage to any weapon when discarded.
Okay. So you can't do both.
Okay.
So in that case,
So
it would only do 3.
this shouldn't even be on this guy. That was stupid. Because I could have just discarded it for a free hit anyway.
Well, either way, it does the same thing. Just on someone else, it might be better.
Yeah. Or I just leave it on him and I still get 2 strength and don't worry about ever using it.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay.
Edgar's faster than Janet.
Thank you guys for looking
Thank
at
you,
that.
though.
That's super
I appreciate
important.
that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I always forget that I could do that.
I get it. I get it. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Still didn't help. I guess I could go, then I could, if I still did go first and I go, she would hit for 3, but I could discard to give her 4. I forgot I could even do that.
If they hit.
If she hits. And it is 3 on 7.
Yeah, that's the way we're going to make it up. And then we just fill in their stats again.
Yeah.
So yeah, we need to get more freely discarding cards. I think.
So that sounds good. Do you want
But
me
I
to try?
could give my block away with this guy. He does have 7 health, so he's still able to fight after. But
I know.
you know what? Yes or no?
Yes.
So he should fight first, give his block away.
Yeah, the block away is good,
He
but...
has 3 focus, or 3 accuracy, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, if you did take this one, I know it might seem silly, but if you did like one, how many does he hit for?
He would just hit for 3.
1, 2, 3. Like, we're not necessarily super worried about the regen this single hit.
I know.
Because we are going to focus on this
but
one.
that just means we aren't giving
yeah, but then, oh, yeah.
Yeah. But we are, I really do want to get rid of this first because it's 2 counterattack back. Like, I really think this is the priority, and then we kind of work our way down to this.
4, and then she would not be able to fight anymore.
She can do 4 damage.
The problem is her
I know, she'll probably
accuracy
miss.
is 1. Oh, man.
Yeah, we just need better weapons. Like, we suck. We suck.
And can I discard a strength card?
No.
No, because it's only in challenges I can do that.
It's not a strength test, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a fight, combat. So, based on such things... She has 4 and could possibly hit for 3 if I discard this card.
And then she does have a good synergy bonus, right? 2 accuracy that she can give to somebody like her.
Yes.
Yeah, let's try that.
Done. 4, flip. 5. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Should have just went with her.
No, you need 7.
Oh, yeah, 7. So we are attacking this guy. Oh, so I got 9. Okay, so still, like, close, but...
Here's
like,
some.
Okay, so I'm hitting for 2. I won't get to pass off this, actually.
Well, if you do here...
yeah, I'm going to do this one, I think. So I'll toss away triage. So each time fatigue is removed from this crew, restore 1 health to another crew member. Not there, but there's a 4 in the deck. So 3 damage. I'm going to take away regen, pause. And that means I get to give away this. Okay. Counterattack of 5, unfortunately. She doesn't block any of it, so
we could use
give me a 5 damage.
We could use the dog for 1.
Do we care about using her again, though?
If you're not, then that's fine. We'll just heal her back up first next.
5 damage.
Okay.
Has blue tokens. I don't know about spend them just to save 1 damage.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not the play. I want to use them to get more cards and eat more foods. All right. So I'm the active player, right? So this is my character.
Yeah.
Okay. If I did get the 5, she can discard this, and that's 5 damage.
I could also, if I went first,
you can give her +1.
I could give her +1.
She might miss, but at least that +1 happens on a miss.
Yeah.
You just really need to cover this, but you could attack this guy instead and splash damage.
Yeah, because she does hit for 3, or I could make it 4. And I technically could do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
If I discarded that, which I can do.
Your call.
Okay, I'll go for all. Is that okay? You're fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay. So she'll attack the giant pant.
But she wouldn't do her synergy though, because you wouldn't be hitting a synergy spot.
Oh, right. Well, I could just attack here.
If you get 7, a little hard. It's 3. You can try.
I can try. I have 3. Yeah.
So you have 4, to choose where to attack first before you flip.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go for the panther.
You can only discard 1 ability card for +1 damage per attack. Wondered about it earlier too and looked it up. Oh yeah, that would be an advantage to putting symbols on the guys if that worked.
Yeah.
If you have 2 strength cards in Raphael, you get +2.
I see, yeah, because you could just discard 1 for the strength and 1 for the ability.
Yeah, but Peter's saying no. Peter's saying you can only discard 1 ability card for +1 damage per attack.
But that's the symbol. Yeah, but that would be different.
Oh.
Yeah. You can discard 1 symbol for the +1, but then you can discard abilities.
Yeah, so I would use if I had a strength here, then this for the ability. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, we're attacking the this one. I think I have 3 and 7.
Yeah, so you would be triggering this ability, and then you'd be triggering this ability, assuming this was a strength also.
Yeah. Okay. 3 on 7. I need 4, 5, or 6.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. Yes.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm going to hit for 3. I will discard this one, giving another 6 in the deck. I can do 4 damage. I'm thinking about this one. I'm thinking about doing.
If you had 5 damage, would it be so much better?
Right. Well, no, it's fine. 1.
Because I have 2 blue tokens.
2,
I
3.
can give you extra damage
4.
or extra damage.
Well, I could do this and just do all of that.
But can you kill him?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
So if I start here, and then go here for 2, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, nice. Synergy done.
And then I get synergy, which I want to give here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then he counters attacks me back for 3. Oh.
You want to splash, actually, instead of doing on this side? Oh, but then we... Oh, but that's still fine because of a miss still hits there.
But can I... Yeah, I guess I can do that, right? I can go 1 and then back this way? Or I guess I could have just...
No, as long as they're all adjacent to each other, you're fine, you're fine. As long as you put most of it on this guy,
oh, yeah,
at least half.
I could do that. Yeah, he's not going to die anyways, but... And she can do a diagonal... Oh, no, she has to give the token to do diagonal.
No, it doesn't matter diagonal. Okay. This is 4 damage. She's could do 5, but I can splash some of it here, you know?
But that's what I'm saying. If it's like this, do we think... Because I can still go, or someone else can still go.
Oh, yeah, I still have a cube, too. Yeah.
Okay. So let's do that. She gave her synergy token there. Counterattack me back for 3. Unfortunately, I have to take all 3, so I can no longer attack with this character.
Oh, no!
Okay. I think that's good. Let me just get some.
Are we ready to use Odessa, or can we give her another synergy token?
I mean, we'd have to attack here to give her another one.
Oh, yeah.
Which would be fine.
No, but then it's too far from this. This needs to get covered, because we don't want someone to have minus skills. I know we have ways of getting rid of it now for blue, but... I mean, if somebody can hit this guy for 3 and kind of block off him hitting back harder, but... I think we just need to get rid of this guy as much as possible.
Yeah, because that guy hits hard. Well, he only hits for 3 now.
But she hits for 2, which I could cover the middle. Then someone else...
Who hits for 2, sorry?
She would if she missed.
Oh, she missed, yeah. Yeah, but then someone else can start going like this, worst case.
No, but I want to kill this guy this turn if possible. I think that's what we go for.
Yeah.
Okay, so Odessa now, you think?
Yeah.
Odessa. Plus, she has 1 accuracy. We're going to flip first. Oh.
Okay, I can spend 1 to reflip here.
Or do you spend 1 here to flip because it's a 1 and leave this more flexible ability?
Yeah, but here I could also spend 2 and give it +1 if it's not enough.
Oh, okay.
So let's start here first.
Sure. We got a 2.
Okay, I guess we're trying again.
So hold on. That is 1, 2, 3. Could be 4, 5. We need to have 2 more on top of that.
6? No, it's not enough. We need to draw 1 more time.
Yeah, it's just too hard to do it that way.
Yeah, we're drawing again.
No, we can't because you use the flexible ability on a 1.
Oh,
like I said.
I didn't realize. I thought that was...
And now we could have used the flexible ability on anything else we drew.
I see. I'm sorry. I forgot that this is always only on a 1.
We can say we did it that way like I was trying to tell you, but...
Yeah, I keep forgetting this is only on a 1, and it's... Yeah,
But Melza was right, everybody. Melza was right.
I forgot that this is only for 1s. And that was... Yeah.
All right, so this one came up. Now
I can do this. Okay.
Or I can. It doesn't matter.
I have still.
I know, but I can't spend them on your abilities.
Oh. You want to spend it then? It's your turn.
No, it's fine, because I might be able to do +1 if it's still bad.
Okay.
3.
Is this enough? 3.
So we're at 3, 4, 5, 6.
We need 1
so we'll
more.
discard this back to her.
We need 7.
And I'll spend on this guy to get +1. So we're at 7. We've hit. Which will hit for 4, 5. Could be 6 even if I want to discard this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that gives her token away. It won't need to, but she won't get counterattacked, and that does 2 damage here.
3. Yes. Okay. So I am going to. Oh, you still have a cube.
Yeah.
Could you able to do 3 damage? Maybe kill this guy. That'd be amazing. Yeah. So I will pitch this. We'll do 6. So let's just focus on 2 here. 3. 4, 5, 6, like you said. She'll give away token. Who do you think you're attacking with?
Well, it needs to be somebody that has a 3. I think we almost need to give it to this guy.
But you can't put a token on
I can give you my token.
Oh, yeah, that's
because
right.
it has to be someone that can hit for 3.
But he only has +1.
But he's only a 5.
So I mean, we have seen lots of crappy cards, so I mean, maybe we'll draw into something nice.
I don't know. Like I
This
can't.
token isn't needed. It's a diagonal damage. It doesn't even matter.
I know it doesn't matter, but I'm just saying.
Sure, I'll give it to this guy, but is it?
She can't attack. He hits for 2, 2, 1.
Okay.
He's the only one that hits for 3.
Or she does. You can give me a token. We can try her again, but she doesn't have all those pluses. He doesn't have a plus. I'm thinking of even on the miss, we wouldn't be able to do it, right?
No. But even on the miss, then you just do this.
Yeah, true. Whatever. Give it here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, this guy's dead. Sorry.
Yes, he is.
Dead.
See you later,
Okay.
Vampiric.
Okay, so I'll spend 1 command to give you my token.
It is painful to throw away those cards, I agree, but also it's painful to waste many, many actions sailing around the sea, getting back to ports, throwing away tons of coins and stuff to heal up and food and things. I feel like it's you're spending resources either way to do it, right? So many decisions, I agree. So many decisions.
Yeah.
All right, so you paid this one. And we're gonna have him only with 1. He's gonna flip, attacking here. That's a 4.
Oh yes,
He
yes,
gets a
yes.
4.
Perfect. So he does 3.
He does 3 damage. Yep.
Okay, so this guy's dead. Okay, that was much better.
Uses his pistol.
Much better. Okay.
Were there counterattacks we missed at all?
No,
because she finished.
Yep, and he finished.
And the guy that we splashed doesn't counterattack.
Nope.
Right?
And then I took my counterattack, which killed this one.
Okay, so this is where this was happening from an explorer, so I should have spent 1 action already. Well, now I do because it ends. Or no, it doesn't end. We can still go.
Yeah, it's still going.
So this should still be flipped. All right. So 47.1. The cats are now defeated. You rest to gather your wits and dress your wounds. Gain 2 meat, 2 coins, 1 materials, and 1 XP. 2 meat, 2 coins, 1 materials, and 1 XP.
Okay. 1 material, 2 meat, 2 coins, and 1 XP. Okay.
Turn to 47.2. As the forest thins, you come to a field of skeletons strewn across the grass, their bones crushed and mangled. 2 statues of eyeless women tower over them, guarding the entrance to the Colosseum of crumbling red stone, which there is a Colosseum right here. That's so cool. I would not disturb them, says Kanan, eyeing the statues, but his warning comes too late. The air snaps with the sound of a cracking stone. Watch out! Kanan shouts and grabs Gregory, pulling him backward. The stone women come to life and slam the ground with heavy fists where Gregory stood a moment before. You scramble past them into the Colosseum, but the statues follow every step, shaking the earth. You retreat into a chamber too small for the stone women to enter, but they smash the walls and entryway until the ceiling collapses on top of you. Dust clears and your crew is alive, but you're trapped.
Oh no.
-2 health.
Put on, yeah.
Where was I? Now we have 2 options. A, dig our way out, which is a strength test of 8. If we fail, -5 health, turn to 53.1. Or explore the tunnels at the back of the chamber. Perception of 10. If you fail, -8 health, gain 1 venom. A large purple spider falls on your neck and leaves stinging bites. Turn to 53.
What do you want to do?
I want to explore tunnels.
Because it sounds like it's probably a
perception of 10?
perception of 10.
I can't even put this guy in the test. And he has 2 perception.
I have 2.
Oh, I have 2 here.
I have 2 here.
So that, but you don't have blue token to spend to join in anyway.
Oh, sugar, yep.
Yeah, this is like a bad.
What's the other test? Strength of
8.
8. Oh.
5 if we fail. Strength of 8. I can put this guy in. He does 2. Again, this guy's 2, but he can't go in.
For perception, sorry, you could put her in for 2. You could put her in for, that's 3 total.
Yeah, 3 total only. There's no 7 cards though.
3.
That's a waste. It's like a why even try?
Yeah, yep. Okay, so we have to do the other one, I guess.
Or if I just don't care about taking 8 health.
Oh, and then you just get it. Yeah, you just go on anyways.
And 1 venom though, that's a problem. But I have a way of getting rid of venom.
Yeah, same. I just got to get some command tokens.
But this is better.
Oh yeah, that's easier. Yeah. Okay, if that's okay.
Option A or B in the chat. Option A, vote in the chat. Dig your way out. It's a strength test of 8. If you fail, -5 health. Okay. Or B, explore the tunnels at the back of the chamber. It's a perception test of 10, which will probably fail. Minus 8 health, so I got to divvy out 8 health damage, and then gain 1 venom, which is the like poison that you're losing a health at the start of any player's turn. One goes to 53.1, one goes to 53. So they're both different results. 53 would take us back to the beginning of this place. Usually that's what happens, right? It goes back, but I don't know if we started at the beginning even. Because sometimes you come in and it's like, jump to this number.
Yeah.
A or B? Are we trying to dig our way out? Or are we going to explore the cave more? A or B? Vote in the chat. We'll go with the majority. Your choice. Your choice. Hey, oh, they want to dig our way out. They don't want me to die in the tunnels?
Maybe not.
That's sweet of you.
Yeah, because we already do have 2 characters that are fully dead.
I know. This one's at 5. This one's at 2 out of 7.
This one's at 5.
But these guys are all full.
Yeah, but you just get worried.
And I know, Juan, that's why I want to go B, because I feel like it might be something new.
We can discard strength for points, which I have 1.
Oh,
you have 2.
Yeah. I have 1.
And I have 1.
And I will discard this. I've been holding it for that reason. Even if you fail, we still go.
Yeah, we still go. We just have to take the damage.
They still happen, because even if you fail, you just take the punishment and you still go. And in this one, if you fail, you still move to the next line. They don't kick you back right away. So even though we fail these tests, it's just I'm worried. Do we take 5 health or 8? But then it's both different results.
Once you vote to B, go all in.
Okay.
2 would be B.
All right. I think we're going B.
I think we're going B. Yeah, we're going B.
All right, B it is.
Okay.
Perception of 10.
I wish I could put something in for you. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Are you could put no one in,
Yeah,
and then you get to decide.
Draw. That was a 4. Yeah, I'd have to put 6 perception in, which I would only be able to put 2 here. 1 here would have been 3. I have no cards to discard. I have no blues to draw cards with her or anything.
There's 8 health that you can distribute.
So 8 health. So let's put 3 here, or 2 here, 2 here, 2 here.
I have some freed up people as well.
2 here.
Or did it have to be all on yours? No, that was it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. No, it can go on any character.
Yeah, I just have some open. This girl can't, but these 3 all can. If there's anybody that you didn't want to put it on. Awesome. We need to go back here, which may be deadly, but we need to go back here and heal everybody again.
Is that the only place? Only port on this whole board?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Or we sail to another page hoping there's a port.
Can you see that on the back of your map? Does the ports show up? Probably not, right?
Yeah, they do.
Oh.
I think that means
no,
port.
No, that just means it's like a town, it looks like. Like it's a town symbol, right?
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a town. It doesn't mean it's a port for sure. Maybe it is.
Maybe it is.
Maybe those are port symbols. They're not the same symbol as here, though. It's just a little house.
You're right.
We could peek.
Well, if that is the symbol, there's one on every page.
A couple on some pages.
Or on every, set of 2 pages.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I want to go here to see what we unleash, too.
I do, too. It might be bad, though, but we have to heal before we do that.
Mac is out due to 0 health.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I'm not even allowed to use her ability anyway. Yeah. Thank you. 1 venom also.
Oh, 1 venom. 1 venom. Here you go.
We know where the venom's going. Right here, buddy. This guy loves the venom. All right. So a large purple spider falls on your neck and leaves stinging bites. Turn to 53.
Oh, I hope we don't have to fight a spider.
Oh, yeah. This isn't even location 53. So I don't know why I was thinking it would send us back to the beginning of the location. You delve into the dark passages below the Colosseum. At the bottom of Shallow Pool, you see a stone intricately carved, glowing in the dark water. The frigid water numbs your hand, and you touch the stone. A shock runs through your body, throwing you back as if you'd grabbed a live wire. You open your palm and find the stone still in your hand. That's what Annie was looking for, before she gave up and retreated to her den, says Mac with satisfaction. A few hours later, you emerge from the tunnels and make your way back to the Manticore. You found a totem underground and returned to the ship. Gain 4 coins.
Yes.
2 XP.
Hold on. Okay, 4 coins.
Yep. Just drop them in 2 XP. It's the most important thing. And adventure card 38, the totem gate stone.
Okay.
So if you want to mark off totem gate stone while you're there.
2 XP. We now have 8. And then what's the number of
adventure card 38.
38. I gotta pull this closer.
So many goodies. Love the goodies.
38.
It was so worth it.
38.
Now fight giant spiders. I hope not.
Stone. Okay, here you go.
Look at this pretty little one, yeah.
And then.
Oh, look what we just drew.
Whoa.
We can move to any port for 3 command. Holy. A gate stone. That was worth it. Wow.
But that's going to cost us 3 command points, which we do not have. And totem number 2.
But we get the things at the start of turns and stuff.
I know.
It's better than spending multiple actions to move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Like, how are you going to do that? Nobody's getting 9+.
No, you're right.
Worth it. Yes, Terracotta. Yes, it was.
It was worth it.
I agree. And these totems are awesome. It's just like you got to spend so much on them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. We got to keep in mind that we could have done this with our blues instead. Remove a combat token from a crew member and use it again. So if we're ever in that situation where we just need like 1 more hit before they go to finish an enemy off.
Yeah, we could.
3 blue tokens to do that.
Okay.
If it saves us from taking a whole bunch of damage. Complete quest 6, which is the Falcon one, Annie's map.
Okay.
And return to the ship. Another quest down. Man, just quest after quest.
Okay.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Interesting.
That was only your action 1.
Action 1, yeah.
Wow.
So these all are off. Action 1. Action 2. I can explore number 3. I can start traveling. I can't do the market and I can't do the port.
Well, worst case, I could, on my turn next, I could just go here for the 3, spend the 3 to move to any port. So don't worry about traveling if you did want to explore there more and see if we can find stuff.
I'm going to go explore. Oh, I forgot to take my blue token, I think, for the explorer. Did I?
Yeah, you did forget.
Off of this card still, I think. But I still take 1 for this 3.
Yeah, so did you do?
I think I did it. I didn't do it. 3. But I might have remembered. I don't know. If keyword shall, turn to page 3.11.
No, let me note that.
If keyword might, turn to 3.12. So shall and might at 3.
Okay. Okay.
Tip about the action tracker is great. Oh, yes. Yeah, agreed. Okay. It says, where is it? The quiet shore is lined with fir trees, their border thick but penetrable. Within the forest lies an encampment of pan traders with hair like polished platinum. Draw 7 market cards. You may buy any of them. You may use materials as coins when purchasing these cards, then return to the ship.
Okay.
This is great.
This is beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because we just got like lots of money. It's like working out.
Yeah, and we have 3 materials, so that's good. We can use.
So, they are pan traders. Happen to have a pan shield, I guess. Costs only 2. Look at the block on that.
Yeah, that's good.
How does that work? You just spend blue on it and you get 2 block, right?
Yeah,
That's all?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of these cards, right? Yeah. The next one is a tincture recipe, which I saw as an FAQ entry. Or an errata entry. What's the problem here? What is that symbol, maybe?
Yeah, maybe it's supposed to be green.
Is that symbol not a symbol in the game? Because that doesn't look like...
Yeah, it's not.
It's not, right?
No, it's not.
It's probably an old symbol from playtesting that they decided to take out. Yeah, it's an outdated material symbol used in the prototype and should have the final symbol. They just didn't replace the art.
So that should be materials.
So this should be material symbol.
Okay.
So in theory, it does look like wood, kind of.
Yeah.
But it wasn't clear enough, obviously, that they needed to replace it.
Yeah.
It looks too similar to like just a bunch of grain or something. Okay, that costs 2, but man, 4 heal off of just 2 materials. An Alzerian cookbook. 2, 1 blue token, command token. Cook 1 recipe for 1 fewer food token. Do not pay the command cost. So having this just makes all these recipes cheaper to fire off, which is amazing. That's amazing for only 2. That I want to buy that for sure.
Yeah, so we don't even have to spend the command token to do it.
Well, no, you spend the command token on this one.
Yeah, and then you don't spend.
And then you have to spend 2 food on these instead of 3.
Yeah, which is good.
But you still spend a command, the one you're spending on the first card, so it doesn't change that cost. Just telling you don't spend.
Yeah, but then you can do it again, but not with the minus, right? Because you haven't put the command token on it.
Moon Spice Tea. For 1 grain, you can remove. Oh, you can remove any status and a fatigue. Oh man, we're finding all the goodies.
Oh.
I want all these so far. Oh no, though, we found a weapon. Look at this one. Man. A Zukmir harpoon, which has +2 accuracy. It's ranged, so when we see flying enemies at some point, it helps. 3 damage. You can toss a eyeball token, and it's got 2 block. That's pretty good.
10.
Cost 10 though, and we have 11.
Yeah, but like Edgar's saying, we probably should save for healing.
Save 4 coins for healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. That'd be the smart thing to do. Scoundrel's Gear. For 1, you can get a block or 2 more cunning. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, another weapon that costs 10. Man, weapons are pricey. Look at this. +4. Ranged. 2 hits. 1 block. Well, I definitely think making recipes more efficient must happen.
Okay, let's do that.
No, let me choose, because it is my turn as the active player, Mel. Stop. Don't play my turns for me, Mel. Stop being the alpha gamer, Mel.
Sure, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead with what you want to do.
So Alzerian cookbook for sure.
Yep.
Because I feel like the economy there is just amazing.
Yep.
The Moon Spice Tea to remove any status for just 1 food in a fatigue.
Well, specifically 1 grain, though. We have to have the 1 grain.
Oh, yeah, 1 grain. Which we don't really have right now.
No.
We can't afford one of the 10 cost weapons, so those are gone for sure. I am debating the materials for 4 health. Like, it heals us, not just the ship, too, right? For those? It is a recipe, so any of these kind of abilities that using a recipe, you get something out of it. When you cook a recipe, remove 1 madness or 1 frightened from a crew member.
Same, and I have restore 1 health. But, sorry, that specifically said 1 less food or 1 less resource?
Resource.
Okay, so...
1 fewer food.
Okay, so it wouldn't work for this one, but that's okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. But still, I mean, I think that's helpful if we do have the extra... Oops, sorry. If we do have the extra materials, we can use them to heal somebody. Even in, like, a combat situation.
Yeah, true.
Like if someone's dead.
Yeah, I do like that heal. So we'll spend 2 more. And we'll take the tincture recipe. Okay, and I think that's all I'm going to purchase. Now that I know weapons, we've seen 8 cost weapons, 10 cost weapons. I feel like we need to save up to get better weapons.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping some of these adventure cards we find along the way will find cool weapons too, that maybe we don't need to pay for them. But I feel like that might not be till later in the playthrough, and you probably got to progress. I picture like Sword and Sorcery with the stash. The stash is like mediocre stuff that's like a little better than your starting stuff.
But then as you go...
Oh, not the stash, sorry. The stash gives you starting stuff, which we start with. The Emporium in Sword and Sorcery gives you like medium level stuff. But then the treasure deck and the soul weapons and stuff through the story give you that really beefy stuff later that you earn. I feel like it's that kind of style. It's like you need to progress through that, and eventually later in the story you'll start getting soul weapons and cool things maybe.
Yeah.
So you heal by eating wood? Yes.
Yeah.
No, we burn the wood to cook stuff to eat better. I don't know. I'm trying to justify it. All right. That was me exploring, and I'm done.
Okay. I will go with the sick bay. I will gain 3 command tokens. I will draw 1 card, which is a defend. Okay, that's not bad. Discard this equipped card to give another crew member 2 block. Another crew member, so that's not bad. And I get to heal 1 health to somebody.
Well, remember, we do go here, we get to heal 2 off everybody. So someone with more than 2. So either this 5 or this 5, I think, is the right play. So just heal your guy, whatever.
Okay. So
just in case we bump into somebody fighting along the way.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's that. Sickening air. The sulfuric air makes the crew sick. Navigate to cleaner air. Savvy is 7. If we fail, -2 health and gain 1 weakened.
Savvy test is 7. It's the anchor.
Okay. Okay.
You can use captain. She's 2.
Yeah.
If you want. If you don't care about the 2 health. We're about to go heal. We're about to go heal. You just throw it on somebody.
The weekend, though, is kind of annoying.
The weekend we have cooking a recipe. Oh, no, it's madness. Where's the weekend thing? Right here, right? For 1 blue. I could do it for 1 blue, get rid of it. If you don't want to waste a fatigue. But if we're about to go heal, you get rid of a fatigue off somebody. She has no fatigue yet.
Okay, so let's do, it's off of 1 off everyone, right?
Yep, okay, 1 off everybody and then 2 health off everybody.
Let's do here and here. So that's 2, 3. 3 plus 1 is not enough. So 2 health. We have to put it on somebody that was in the challenge. So let's go here and a weaken. We'll put that there. Okay. I will spend 3 on the totem.
The gate stone?
Yep. To move to a port.
Any port. Becomes an airship, and we're right here. You want to go to this port, I assume?
Correct. We're going to teleport to the port.
Yep, we teleported to the port.
Okay, I will...
Raphael, -1 because of poison. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, start of the turn. It's got the poison.
Okay.
Although I should just have done this. I need to just remember to do that.
I don't have many things to do it, sorry.
I'll just spend this to get rid of it. You can do it at any time.
Yep.
I just keep forgetting. I need to remember, but that's okay.
Okay, I will...
Did I spend this? Did I give you one? No.
No.
What did I hand you?
You hand me the venom.
Okay.
Okay, I will do a port action. We're going to go to the port, so I'll spend 4 coins. Sorry. I'll just trade this 5 in for a 1. So we can...
3 tokens go on the card.
Oh, right, because we can't use them. You're right.
Oh,
then we have to remove them off there. Yeah,
of course, absolutely.
Sorry.
yeah, that would balance that out for sure.
Yeah. So I spent 4, so we're going to remove 1 fatigue and 2 health from each crew member.
Kenji's saying, you know what's amazing? You haven't even turned the page yet, and you've done so much and accomplished so much. Dig it, Rob. Sigh. Hashtag Rob and Mel made me buy it. Yeah. Today we're just literally staying in this starting spot.
We're just trying to build up.
It recommended in the survival guide if you have trouble at the game and you're failing early and stuff, it's saying like spend a little more time in this area. So we decided let's just do that on our first stream. Keeps the spoilers to a minimum. It's only this first page out of like 18 pages or something, right? Yeah, I think it's like 18 or so. For sure, yeah. There's so much to do here and so many little stories and stuff. And this is like tutorial island here in seventh continent, where it's literally just kind of like showing you the mechanics, easy fights, and already I feel like we're experiencing quite a bit. Really cool.
I do feel like we do want to go to the west though.
Agreed. And then Sakabra's saying I'm seeing is that this game is way more of a JRPG than that shady game that you played in the morning. Yeah, I know what you mean. Agreed. This, like I said, this is Chrono Trigger / Final Fantasy, that kind of JRPG adventure game. It feels a lot like that. A lot, like you can tell it's very much inspired, I think, by that stuff. Even like the map, the art, everything. It just looks like a screen in that game when you're in the overworld. But it also feels very like Tainted Grail too.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but yeah, it feels like that. Sorry, and then Marcel's asking, how good do you find the game so far? So you guys obviously weren't here like 2 hours ago when I started saying how much I already love the game. I am definitely going to play this solo. We're definitely playing more campaigns of this. We talked about the expansion. I want to try some expansion stuff. I said I was going to wait a few plays, or at least our first campaign playthrough, before giving like my... I will give more detailed thoughts, obviously, as we're finished the campaign. Mel and I will both discuss how a first playthrough went for us, because it may be a little different than others.
Yeah, once we experience more.
But yeah, we'll give our thoughts at the end of the campaign playthrough. But so far, initial impressions right now are I'm having a blast. I'm having fun figuring out the little systems, trying to be efficient. I like the little challenge to it. I like the exploration. It has a lot of stuff in all my favorite games are like in here too. So this game's like right up my alley. But I do love the ability that I could play this solo, and I can just play as long as I want. Just like Seventh Continent. Like, this gives me such Seventh Continent vibes. So what I think I'll do is when we're done this campaign, I'll start doing a solo campaign like within the same week and just binge it. And I'll do like, you know, a bunch of long streams back to back during a week. And we just have some fun playing through it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far I think it's pretty good.
But like, it's kind of, because it doesn't actually have like an ending spot, it kind of makes me just want to keep going. Like I'm like, okay, and I want to see this, and then I want to see this.
So we're going to play today until we get through the event deck, which is 3 more turns-ish. And then we read story entry 1, and we'll see what that happens with that. And then we'll kind of wrap it up there, I assume.
Yeah, it's a good save spot.
As like our save point for today.
Yeah. And
we're trying to purposely stay on this map just to keep spoilers to a minimum today, for those that don't want to watch beyond this stream or whatever. But I assume most of you who are still here or jumping in are okay with spoilers right now. I'm probably going to watch some of it later. But I know not everyone has the game yet, and it's not out in retail till end of April. So yeah, I understand a lot of people can't watch along the whole way, and they'll just watch it later, I assume. And people will find this after they get the game, which is fine. Because it is a type of playthrough you'll probably want to watch too after you play it once. And then you're like, I want to see how someone else started out the game and how they did on their first.
What direction did they go?
Yeah, where did you go? Because, like, literally on this map, like, we're here playing around in this central spot. But, man, like, we could go this way and play around in here. But in your playthrough, you could have went, like, this way and then this way and here. And, like, who knows? Who knows? And there's so many endings. I feel like every direction you could bump into a different ending, so... That's what's really cool. And you can always stop watching if you're like, oh, they're going in a direction that I didn't go. I don't want to see those spoilers. So it's kind of neat.
Also the type of game that I won't remember everything that happened. I don't even remember everything that happened this morning.
It happens in Seventh Continent for me too. When I play again, I take, even if I take just a week off, I come back to Seventh Continent and starting in a similar place in the island. I don't remember what was where, what thing was under this thing, what was in this cave, what was in this deck. Which way to go even sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's hard to remember it all. But that's why they say take notes, right?
There might be some spoilers where...
They also recommend the notes you take to use them in future campaigns. Like, keep those notes so you know what happens where kind of thing too.
Yeah.
So you don't go places you don't want to. Or go places you really want to go.
Yep. Okay, so we're doing the port action. Sorry, so I have paid the 4, so we all get to heal 1 fatigue and 2 health from each character.
1, 2 health, 2. Yeah, she should have her token back. 2, and then she should end up with 3.
Okay. That was action 1. Do we try the unleash now? Because we do have health and we have no fatigue, so we...
Do you want to put any cards under people before we go into a fight? Because we just discarded so many cards in the last
I don't have
fight.
any command because I just used it to travel.
Oh no!
Used it to travel.
Should we go here? We can, it's your call. It's the only other explorer we can do there.
Do we think it's going to be terrible?
You could always do the market again, but we only have 3 money.
I guess that's good if we're trying to cycle things, but at this point, I don't know. Ship repair? Yes, we can do a ship repair of 3.
Yeah, let's just toss this 3 wood. No?
Okay, yeah. We might as well while we're here, just in case.
Part of that action. Oh, XP. How much XP do we have?
Oh, we have XP. We have 8 XP, I think.
Also, I could spend 1 coin to fully heal Mac here.
If you want.
But I don't know if that's the right play. I'd rather just do it on a recipe, actually. But it's hard getting... I don't know. This is weird.
So we do have 8. I don't know if you did want to look through any of these.
Yeah. the captain we were talking about, right? Because we share her.
We share her, so we should.
And she doesn't. Oh, I mean, it doesn't count as abilities. Never mind, right? What does the captain have? We didn't read any of these yet. Well, it's probably a good idea to read all of them. But the captain makes sense because we always have her. Like the active player always has the captain. Oh, and we can give her like another symbol to make her even more powerful.
Yeah.
So for 4, we could give her endurance, which is an extra strength. And then Captain Odessa may have up to 3 fatigue tokens. This third has no negative effect, so it'll just go face down, I guess.
Okay.
6, Captain plan ahead, gain 2 command at the start of combat.
Oh.
And she gets an extra cunning. Or 7, tough as nails, restore 1 health to Captain when Captain activates a synergy token. To Captain. That's just her, right?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the 6 sounds the best because it would give us the best.
2 command tokens at the start of combat.
Yeah. So whoever I guess would be the active player would get 2 command tokens.
What else we got? Anything here that's like...
Because we have 8.
Oh, look at this one. If Kasumi misses, +1 hit. So she gets 2 hits even if she misses.
That's not bad.
And gets an extra savvy. Kasumi can have up to 3 ability cards equipped.
That's pretty good.
Look at this. At the end of combat, restore 1 health to any crew member with 0 health. This Gregory guy is the doctor. Restore 1 health to another crew member when the player uses the sick bay. When any player cooks a recipe, restore 1 extra health. This is the chef. Oh, so cool. When Raphael draws a 5+ fate during an attack, deal +1 damage and gain 1 block for brawling. That's cool. That mustache, though. I don't know about that mustache. Makes me not want to buy the cards just for the mustache. I don't know what that's all about, but... Raphael, group tactics. When Raphael places splash damage, only 1 of the damage needs to be placed on the targeted enemy.
Oh, that's good.
Wow, you can sneak in a bunch of damage.
That's good.
Oh, this is so cool. Oh, look at this one. Sword Master. Mac would get +1 block with the saber. It just like buffs her up. So she would have 5 accuracy and 1 block. 7.
5 accuracy is good for those
but anyway,
bigger...
I think we just go with that one, but I'm just looking through here. Is there any other...
Well, the only other option, so there's 2 things we could do. We could either take the 6, because I don't think we need this one right now. If we take the 6, that gives us the 2 command tokens, or we take 2 4s, and we try to give 2 different abilities to 2 different people. Like, or a 3, I guess.
Yeah, or a 3. 6, we have how much experience?
8. Or we just keep, or we do this for the 6 and we just pay 2.
I feel like getting command tokens at the start of combat.
Yeah, that's huge.
Could be blocks. Could be hits.
Abilities.
Could be using other characters, passing action tokens. What else we use it for? There's so many things.
Yeah.
Plus range.
Yeah. We also don't know what else is coming, so we could have other benefits from the command tokens. I mean,
she just has good stuff. +1 range, +1 block. Gets rid of morale. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we go that route.
Sure.
Let's just get this one and we'll save 2. I don't think anyone has a 2 experience. I see 3.
Okay, so
we can do this again in the future. There's
2.
There's a bunch of 3s and 4s, but not many. Okay. Oh, the Quebecer has all 4s. All 4s.
Okay.
So we could do 2 of his, but when you use Lawrence's ability, first crew board ability, draw a fate. If 1 to 3, gain +1 meat. Oh, so if you're trying to get meat off this guy.
He has a way to get food.
Yeah, when he's only meat when he's
only
fishing.
Meat when he's fishing. Okay.
For 2. But he has a chance to get more meat if you want to attach this to it.
Okay.
Old Sailor, gain 1 command when you use the bridge.
Oh, is it another ability?
That's this one, the bridge.
Oh, the bridge. Oh. That's not bad.
I like the bridge. I want to use the bridge soon.
Yeah, soon we will use the bridge.
Because we're going to get back all of these blues.
Yeah, I have some on mine too. Yeah. I think we just go with that one, and then for now, and let's...
But that is some cool stuff in here, man.
Yeah.
Plus, it will add more of these symbols to the game too, right?
Yeah. So that's extra That doesn't count towards their ability.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to just put it there instead of in this slot just to show. But you can tell by the color that it's a different type of card. And I don't think you can discard these for these, but maybe you can. But I don't know why you would want to. That's like wasting experience like that is silly.
Yeah.
But they do give you these abilities for the rest of the campaign. We need to remember at the start of combat to gain 2 tokens.
Okay, and now we
Should I pay a gold to get heal up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, do we go for the unleash? I think we do.
130?
Yeah, I think we do.
130. At least we can look what's there.
At least we see if it's bad.
Maybe we can run away.
Yeah.
130.
It may totally.
If keyword unleash turn to 222. Yep, I had the number right.
Gotta get my book ready.
200s. The shadow creature took your advice. He found the closest city, and now he has claimed Zakura. He's enslaved the villagers and is using them to build a tower in his honor at the edge of town. This is all you're doing, and you're not sure what the villagers will do if they find out. Option A, leave quickly before you're discovered. You have to do a cunning test of 8. If you fail, turn to 222.4. But if you pass, gain 1 low morale and return to the ship.
Okay.
Or B, confront the shadow creature and see what you can do to save Zakura from a dismal fate. Turn to 222.3. What do you want to do? Leave quickly before you're discovered?
No.
And try to cunning your way out of it?
No, let's go. Let's see
confront?
What... Yeah.
Okay, 222.3.
Might be super bad.
How lovely to see you, says the shadow creature sitting near the fire at the inn. Villagers sit at the tables with chains around their legs. I'm so happy you suggested I leave my old dungeon. This is much better, he says.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Have you seen the tower these delightful villagers are constructing for me? Come, eat with me, and I'll tell you about my conquest. Option A, attack the shadow creature, which is combat 16, 17, 18, 19. It's a level 16 challenge, which I feel like that is...
I feel like we're not ready for that.
Maybe. We just crushed it very easy, but...
Well, I don't know that we crushed it. It took a while.
No, we didn't even get to their turn.
Oh, that's a medium. Oh, no, it's a dangerous. Right?
Dangerous.
You said 16?
Yeah, it's 16. Yeah, it's a pretty high dangerous one. Or accept the shadow creature's hospitality.
I don't know that we can fight him. Oh, gosh.
Should we do the evil thing? I think we should.
Let's
do what you want.
Go with B.
B?
I don't want to fight him. I don't know.
Accept the shadow creature's hospitality. Turn to 222.2. The shadow creature feeds you to burst. The shadow creature feeds you to bursting, and you're so sick with guilt you can hardly stand to stay the night. But the beds are warm and your crew needs rest. In the morning, you avoid the desperate anger in the villagers' eyes as you set sail. Gain 1 low morale.
Oh no.
Remove 5 fatigue and return to the ship.
Oh.
So we can come back later here and fight him still.
Okay. Now we know.
Right? Because we didn't get any new words or anything.
Okay.
And we didn't lose any quest cards.
Okay. Oh, I forgot he has weakened. I need to get rid of that.
Okay.
Let's put that there too, so I remember. Low morale. 5. We remove 5 fatigue.
Here. I get rid of. Oh no.
So you're gonna remove that one.
Oh yeah, we do have some.
That's all we got.
Okay, so I'm just gonna spend this right now on treat, so you can get rid of weekend.
Thanks.
So we don't forget.
Okay. That was me. Done.
All right. Yay.
You could try to fight him if you think, but I don't know.
All right. I'll go to the bridge. We'll remove all the blues.
Yeah.
And I'll take 2. And I also draw an ability card. And we got a rapid strike. Even if this crew misses, they deal damage first.
Yes, please.
So, well, there's a chance.
So good.
Yeah, there's a chance you could do the one final hit before they hit you back and kill them, I guess.
But even so, even if you miss, you still hit.
No.
Isn't that
you
stupid?
just deal damage first. So you don't have to have a counterattack first. So you have the chance of doing your damage or +1 if you have like a synergy.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Sorry.
And you could kill the enemy before he hits you.
Yeah, not your full damage. I see.
But still, strength for 2. Fight him, Rob.
They want you to fight him now.
Now you want me to do it?
Well, I don't know. Are you? Do you think it's a good idea?
I don't know. I mean, we just healed all up. But we don't have many command
You would get
tokens.
2 at the start of the fight.
Yeah, true.
But I don't have any to help you in any way. But you could do abilities on, like, up there.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Do we already go to 2?
Not that I have anything written down for. No. Yeah, we need keyword iron.
Oh, we've been there and we need keyword iron?
Yeah, that's all I have noted. I don't know.
Okay. Layla's here. Hey, how's it going? I have no idea what is happening, but I'm definitely on #team fight. You got this, Rob. Yeah.
I don't know that we do.
Damn it with the peer pressure.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a deadly fight, which should probably lead to a lot of damage being spilt. It could put us close to a defeat.
Yeah, that's what Edgar said. Well, first ending is near? Question mark.
But it's like, I don't know.
I mean,
all right,
I do have a feeling we could get some good rewards, but yeah.
Draw an event card. I'm just
this
debating,
might change things.
I'm just debating on putting Rapid Strike on somebody. Does miss a bit. Yeah, I'll put this on Captain Odessa for 2. Yeah. Leopleurodon. A shadow darkens the water below the ship. Outrun the creature. Craft of 6. Fail 2 ship damage. Or attack the creature. Strength of 7. Fail -4 health. Gain 1 meat. We could use more meat. Craft of 6. I can use this guy for 2. Yeah, I'll do the craft 2, and we'll flip a 3. Fail. Ship 2 damage. Okay. It's going to get damage on 2 and damage on 3.
2, so on the deck and the sick bay.
Right. Now the actions. I don't know. I just worry that those enemies are going to be like 4 harder enemies, not like weak guys with low. I feel like our accuracy would be a very, very big problem. I get worried that we might not even kill like 1 enemy in that first turn to reduce it down to 3 attacking us.
Yep. No, I agree.
And could we handle like 4 full rounds of combat? The first round getting hit back by maybe 4 enemies, might be 3 enemies, and I'm assuming they're going to all have a bunch of +1 damages on top of 3s.
Oh, yeah.
So are we able to handle like end of the first round taking like 12 plus damage?
And then we don't have money to heal ourselves like we just did.
I don't know. I don't think it's the boss fight I want to go into right now. I feel like we come back when we have like more weapons, more accuracy, maybe even more cards and abilities to help like to toss away. Maybe. I just feel like weapons is the thing we're really weak on. We literally still only have that 1 weapon.
Yeah, because they're so
expensive. That's only a 5 cost weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also the counterattacks. I'm not even thinking of the counterattack damage from attacking those guys, which I assume will be pretty big damage coming back then.
Yep.
And then, so like somebody's going to be getting smashed.
Like 3s and stuff.
Yeah. So I feel like just the math in my head of 4 enemies, 4 attacks, bunch of counterattacks, and then 3 more attacks in the first round only. That's like, I'm picturing like 18, 20 something damage maybe just in 1 round of that combat.
Yeah, I think so too.
Matt says, the villagers will be fine. Oppression and forced labor aren't so bad. Do we do 186 yet?
We didn't go back with the T, no.
T. All right. Let's just travel. So I'm just gonna flip guard. We need just 2 to get there.
Yep. You need 4, 5, or
6. We got only a 2. Good.
You could flip another one.
No, I don't have a command.
Oh.
So we'll just go 1.
We'll just slowly make our way there.
Second action.
We also didn't check at 174.
Oh. I will explore 174. Give me a command token. Yeah. 174. All about the explorers. 174. If keyword foam.
Foam?
Foam.
Nope.
Nope, we're not going to the foam party. Froth clumps in the bay below the cliffs like skyscrapers of jagged pewter. Slumped against their rocky walls, tangled in knots of heavy chain, is the bare form of a man. Option A, climb up and free him, which is a strength test of 6. If you fail, -4 health, but you still get to turn to 174.1. Or B, leave the man and search the nearby caves instead. Unavailable if keyword pinstripe.
No. We don't have that.
Perception of 5. If you fail, gain 1 frightened, but you still get to turn to 174. I want to leave them and go search the caves.
Steal all this stuff?
But then you get a card called Pinstripe, or at least the keyword's Pinstripe.
Which might be bad.
Which might lead to you, like, pinstripes, that's like on a jail uniform.
Or, oh, yeah.
Or I guess a baseball jersey. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. Climb up and free him, he might help us in the cave. Strength of 6.
The other thing is if you search, you might get a whole bunch of stuff, and then they're going to give you that card just so you can't search it again.
I think so. It says man is bear.
Did you do it or no?
Is he a bear or a man in a bear form? He is. Oh, B-A-R-E. B-A-R-E. Man is bear. The bear form of a man. He's naked, right? That's what that means?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. He's not
a naked man.
He's not a man bear pig. He's not man bear pig. He's a bear man.
Do you help the naked man? Or do you go take his
know.
stuff?
Maybe I'll just find his clothes nearby.
Maybe.
He could be somebody that helps us. Could be another like Gloria kind of card.
Oh my gosh, imagine.
I don't know.
But then you might have to give him
You know what I need to do? Before I do this, before I make my choice, actually, I am going to actually draw 2 ability cards from Gloria. I should have did that before. That way, I have some choices in case...
Oh, you need to throw them away?
What?
Or like discard them?
Yeah.
Challenges?
Like you should. I feel like I always forget that to have a bunch of cards in hand in case we want to toss them for skill tests. Because you can do that after, right? So we have instant effect, repair 1 chip damage if you equip this. Okay. And full steam. Discard this equipped card to travel 2 distance.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool. Those weren't the status I was looking for, but okay. So no shirt, no shoes, no service. That's a good way to talk. I like it. Okay. Perception 5. Perception.
It's an eyeball.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the man. Search the nearby caves instead. Give me. I have a token. I'm gonna use Laurent Lepont to get 2 perception of this test.
Do we need 5?
Yeah, just so I don't get frightened.
You fail.
So I got a 2, but if there's any trickery I can do, that's okay. All right. So 1 frightened, please. So Laurent is now a big chicken and can't attack. Turn to 174.2. In the cave opening are the remnants of a shelter. As you enter, a handsome corpse in a pinstripe suit hangs from a rock. With a bony smile on his cracked jaw. A sign on a makeshift stone table in front of him reads, "Take only 1.
Oh, it's like trick-or-treating.
As the fabulous host he must have been in life, he's left a pile of treasures for you. A, respect the dead man's request, turn to 169, or take more than your share, turn to 169.1.
Oh no. Do you take it all and hope that you make it out?
Bob, what are you doing awake still? I thought you left.
Oh, I thought you left,
bed.
Bob. He can't stop watching.
Yeah, insomnia kicks in. All right. Oh man.
You want it all, or I know you want it all, but you're afraid you're not going to get it.
Can explore again. That's true.
But this is his second action, so he can't.
I will respect the dead man's request. Turn to 169.
One is better than nothing.
Take ones as Daniel.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna take one. I'm just gonna take one. Draw from the market deck until you reveal a card that costs 5 or fewer coins. Keep it and return the rest to the bottom of the deck. Gain quest 106, return to the ship.
Okay.
So discard cards to the market deck until you reveal a card that costs 5 or fewer. 11 cost weapon. I wish. Look at that hammer. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we get a chloroform. You can put 1 damage, but may not place it on enemy hearts.
Okay.
So that's a good way to shut off like those crazy abilities before the end of turn.
Or damages.
Yeah. Or their counterattacks. Yep.
Yeah.
Chloroform. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so this will just go to the bottom.
And then we got this quest 106.
Quest 106. Generous hosts. We met a handsome skeleton with a pile of treasures, pinstripe. So this stops you from doing it again.
Yeah.
Because you can't do the pinstripe option. So we have to help the man. We have to help the man.
Yeah, you have to help the man if we do it again.
And then it says return. Oh, gain quest 106, return to the ship.
Okay.
Done. Your turn.
Okay.
You're captain.
I need some command tokens.
Resist the urge, Rob. I know. I wanted to do the take more. I wonder what it would have done. Like we get 2 cards that cost 5 or less, maybe.
Or you get none. Like you were greedy and da-da-da.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe. And then you probably take like a status effect or something.
Something bad. Yeah.
All the weapons will be at the bottom.
I
Yeah,
know,
they will
they
because
are.
we can't afford any of them.
Okay,
We need to find real treasure, like a pile of gold in a chest, and then we get to buy all the weapons.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the sick bay. I'm gonna get 3 command tokens.
Oh, Bob just had something to do for a couple of hours. Did not expect you to still be exploring.
Oh, we can't stop.
Yeah, this is awesome. We said we're going to stop once we get through the deck. We have 2 more turns. We've been going for over 7 hours. This is awesome. With only like a 10-minute break. That's crazy.
Okay, I'm going to, before I draw, I'm going to spend 2 to equip this to Kasumi.
Okay.
This will help if I want to discard later, but anyways, I can discard this equipped card to give another crew member to block either way. Is still good.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will draw my card, which is an anchor card, triage. Each time a fatigue is removed from this crew member, restore 1 health. Okay, that's good. And then somebody gets to heal 1. I'll just heal 1 off this one. Okay. Oh, we're getting down to it. We're having engine trouble.
Oh no.
The triple expansion engine is smoking. Ongoing effect. You must pay 1 command to travel. Okay, turn end. You may perform a craft 7 challenge. If you succeed, discard this card.
So at the end of every turn, we can try to get rid of it.
Okay. All right. I have to pay 1 to travel. Well, first action, I'm kind of debating just helping the man to see if we get something good while we're here, and then we probably likely don't have to come back here. So I will explore 174. Because I don't know that I want to pay to...
I know.
Travel.
174. We don't have the keyword foam.
Nope.
So froth clumps in the bay below the cliffs like skyscrapers of jagged pewter. Slumped against their rocky walls, tangled in knots of heavy chain, is the bare form of a man. And next page. So you want to climb up and free him. Or B is unavailable if you have the keyword pinstripe. So you got to do the first one.
Okay.
Strength test of 6. If you fail, -4 health.
Strength test of 6.
You still get to go to the next option.
All right. Strength test of 6. I will put in 2. 3. I'll put in 3.
Okay.
Oh, man, I fail. Dang. Oh, I could have discarded a card. Oh, that's so bad.
You can right now.
Oh, I can right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll discard a
After
card.
you see the card, you do.
So then I pass, because that's 6.
Oh, I can do it too. Here,
Nope, that's okay.
You keep that one. That one's better. This one is the one that forces them to not fight, but they can do
diagonal.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't like that card.
Okay, so
and
we
it puts
pass.
the 6 back in there. I wish I did a long time ago.
So we pass.
I just kept forgetting. Okay, we passed.
Yep.
So you don't take 4 damage. Turn to 174.1. You approach the man. Your steps cautious. His body is slack, and his eyes are like pools of blood and milk. Does he even know we're here? He hardly looks alive. Audrey tugs at the chains, and they drop easily to the ground. A shout gravels from the man's throat. Free! Ah, thank you. He jumps up and dives from the cliff face into the sea, swimming effortlessly to the Manticore. Once on board, he asks for some food and clothes and offers to reward you. Those chains were enchanted. I could not have freed myself. You saved me. Now I must return my treasure, if it's still waiting for me. Take me there, and I'll give you a fine reward.
Oh, no.
Man, this is straight a video game. This is awesome.
Okay.
Gain 2 coins and adventure card 12, which is Ubzon.
Adventure card 12.
All about the coins. Yes, give me coins. We need a 10 or 11 cost weapon.
Okay, so you got to do good things to get... Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay, so that one command can let us redraw a fate card, which is good, or it can give us a cunning.
There's another way to do that.
Okay.
That's great. Too many.
We can organize them
things.
better before we start next time.
Too many people.
Okay.
Yeah, they even say in the book, like, you could get up to like 20 of these cards, but it's like overlap them if they're similar abilities and stuff because they take up a lot of space.
Yeah, we could probably overlap the recipes and
That's
stuff.
okay. We just need like an index, like a Rolodex of ability cards. We just flip through it all the time, and then we just throw tokens in the middle. And no, that won't work. All right. So now gain quests 14 and 15 and return to the ship.
Okay. This is probably going to tell us where we need to go with him. 14 and 15. Oh, so now we have Foamy Bay. We explored a bay with sheer rock cliffs.
So now if you do it again, it tells you foam, go to a different entry.
Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna, this is the other one I want to.
Quest 15, there we go. This is where I'm all about. Ubzon's treasure. We freed a man named Ubzon, and he promised to lead us to a treasure hidden in a temple to the south. So that's...
Oh, that's down.
But still, that's more treasure.
So
Shannon
now
says, I found the more of those cards you get, the harder it is to remember to use them.
Exactly.
I totally agree. But it's nice to have this nice menu of options.
Yeah, when we need to do something.
When you're like, I need to do something. Oh, I have, always the way to do it.
Yeah. Okay. We now have foam. I'm going to explore my last action with the foam.
Going to the foam party?
Yeah. Because I don't want to pay to travel.
174.
Which maybe is smart, but I don't know. While we're here.
Might just be like nothing, but...
It might be nothing.
All right, go to 174.3 if you have the foam. Clams are plentiful on this foam bay. A, gather clams, which would gain you 1 meat, return to the ship. Or option B, search the nearby caves. Unavailable if keyword pinstripe.
Oh! So we have to do A.
Yeah,
so I just get 1 meat?
Get 1 meat, return to the ship. You know it's going to be something like that, right?
Yeah.
But it's cool that there was another way to get into the caves, even if you chose to help the man.
Yeah.
So I was right. We wouldn't have locked ourselves out of it. Leela says, I swear, I saw Rob's eyes light up with the dollar signs, cartoon style. Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Like spinning, like cash register. Cha-ching, cha-ching. With all this extra crew, you're going to need a bigger boat. Yes. I wonder if we get to upgrade our boat.
I don't know.
There could be cards in the deck that you just like lay over parts of this that maybe change numbers and stuff.
Maybe.
Like, yeah, it's possible.
So I did note that down that at 174, we can, as long as we have that foam card, we can get 1 meat. Just in case we need it for something, we just know where to go.
I'm hoping at some point we're kind of like leave these pages and we don't really come back unless we like come back to fight the boss man or something.
But it might even be helpful in future scenarios.
We did not check here. We did not check here.
No.
We got scared away from here.
And I also think we
didn't go here. There's like still so much to do on this first 2 pages and is wacky.
Sorry, I also forgot this end turn. So I need to perform a craft challenge of 7. Ouch. I will put in Audrey for 2. That's all I have for crafting on my side here.
You do Odessa, she's a 1. That's her second token, which means she can't be used for any other tests.
No, she's got some good abilities.
Better at these ones, yeah.
No, we'll go with 2. 2 on 7. 2 is a fail. Nothing happens, but this just stays there. So that's there for your turn as well.
Okay, my turn. Borders. So I'll clear this blue, and is that the only blue?
Yep.
Okay. I'll gain 3 blues, 3 command, and then draw 1 card. Engaged. Gain 1 command when you explore. Oh, there's 2. Ooh.
Oh yeah, you did have 2 command in your hand, but I think that was in 2, 4. Oh, that still wouldn't have been enough. We needed 7.
Oh, for this.
Yeah, but I still only drew a 2, so I had 2, 4. That's 6.
Oh, okay.
But
okay.
it'll help on the next one on your turn here.
True. Okay.
Because I assume these ongoings, they continue even if we remake the deck, right? That doesn't go away.
I would assume.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put 2 in there to attach this strength onto. Let's give you a way to generate command.
What is that? Gain 1 command when you explore.
Yeah, so now when you explore, we get a blue token. When I explore, I gain a blue token. So hopefully, because you'll explore on your turn, I explore on my turn.
Yeah.
Rather than just putting it all on me, then if I don't explore on a turn, we just don't get any.
Yeah.
I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket in that case. Okay, then we're going to draw on events. Nightmares. Vivid nightmares plague the crew. Ignore the afflicted. Gain 1 frightened. If you draw a fate 1 or 2 during combat this turn, gain 1 frightened. Or counsel the afflicted. Savvy of 7. If fail, gain 2 frightened. Savvy. Maybe 2 there. A 7. That's pretty high. I feel like we need to level up our guys more and get more cards on them and get more symbols.
Yeah.
This is we maybe threw away too much in that combat. So I'm going to ignore the afflicted, gain 1 frightened. And we'll just say that...
You can put him here because he does. I don't use him to... Oh, I could use him to fight. But because of the... Until he lose the morale.
Then that means he's like not really in a challenge or a fight. Sure. Okay, he got frightened. And then if you draw fate 1 or 2 during combat this turn, gain 1 frightened. As long as I don't do combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So... here, I guess. So this one's ongoing. All right.
What direction are you thinking? Are you thinking of something?
I think it's starting going west to go find the cook.
Yeah, because you can go this way, right?
Yeah, maybe we can just start on a new page. I don't know, maybe we don't even get there. But the travel, this happens, right? Where is it? I must pay 1 command to travel.
Yeah, but I'll still get a turn. So I can then even explore some of these things before we actually flip the page, and then we can have the page flipped next turn.
Sure.
Or next game.
All right, I'll still pen the command to travel. And I will put Rafty McCrafters here and draw. So he's 2. Well, maybe I shouldn't have because I can just toss cards. 3. So we're at 5.
That's good. That'll get you here.
5.
Save those for this.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If that's enough.
1, a 2. Oh no, we'll do it here, right?
Oh, you want to go to the next page?
Might as well. I don't want to go in this stupid fog for no reason. So we're gonna do it. I'm going off the edge. We're gonna see how that works, and I'm gonna go to 13. So we flip to 13.
So spoilers if you don't want to see any other pages.
Yep. Oh, we found where the volcano's at that we're looking for. And when you enter on the opposite side, so we're on page 13, I can enter here or here. So even though it didn't like line up, you can choose where you're entering on that edge of the page. And I feel like going to the port here, the City of Ashes. Look at this.
Oh, I want to look and see now that we flipped the page. This is page 13.
Look at this, crazy. So we have like a Lucra city and the Hive Tower here. We have 2 little cities here on that island. We have a giant volcano, some little volcanoes. We have some rough Rockies here to travel through. Bunch of like little islands, some fog. Man, this is really cool.
So, so looking at my map, these do not correlate to ports. So yes, That symbol does not mean port. It just means
just
like
means a town.
So there is
Yep,
no
just means
ports
a
on
town.
this page.
Well, there are ports, 1 and 1.
Oh, so maybe that is what that is. Sorry.
What are you talking about?
Sorry.
Yes,
It does.
It does.
Okay.
It is ports.
It is ports. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so that's good.
So the cool part is we could spend 3 blue if we had it to just
jump to the
teleport
other
like over
side?
to that port, no problem. I feel like you can go to any port in the book, but maybe only on the same page. I don't know.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know.
I would only do it on the same page, I think, but maybe that's that broken that you can move to any port.
Yeah, because it doesn't say a revealed port. But I don't know.
But maybe like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. All right. What about the shrine at the Red Rocks? Yeah, what do we have going on here? Oh, shrine. Grab shrine. Tea offering. As a temple in Last Hope, we learned about how... Oh, yeah, on the last page, you mean. I don't know. I just thought maybe it'd be too hard to do right now. I did think of that spot.
But this one is on this page. So this one was the one that was telling us to go west. This was for the cook.
Yeah, I want to do the cook thing.
Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do.
So can I see?
Yeah, yeah.
So the search for Jin. Jin fell overboard during the storm that brought us here, but we heard a rumor in Zakura that she's still alive and looking for us. She boarded a ship headed west.
So maybe she's at the City of Ashes if she boarded a ship heading west and then jumped out here.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Could jump out anywhere.
I know,
really wet.
but...
She could be... This is where the ends, so like it could be this far west.
Oh, okay, okay.
Maybe.
Somewhere.
Or maybe we just find clues and then find out she went south. All right. I am going to... my second action... I'm going to check 40. City of Ashes.
Okay. Choices. So many.
So many.
So
Too
many.
many. Too many.
I want to look at them all.
If keyword burn, no.
Nope,
If
so-
keyword thug, no. City of Ashes. A circle of tents sits amid an endless fields of stony ruins. The encampment flies a blue banner depicting a moon rising over the mountains, the colors of the Pan nomads. You are welcome here, wanderers. This place was once a capital of the Pan Empire. We came here to remember the power we once held, says a man with a long beard. We offended Shrom, and she wrought a cruel destruction upon us, covering the city in lava and ash. This was before the gods slept, of course. Now we are humble nomads, grateful to be safe and at peace. So it says you enter a camp near a ruined city. A, visit the tent of the elders, turn to 40.1. B, follow Vime into the destroyed city, requires keyword guide, which we don't have.
Okay.
C, visit the herbalist, which pays 3 coins, restores 6 health, and remove all status tokens, including low morale, on all crew members. Or D, follow Shrom's vision into the ruins, requires keyword earthquake. And then E, return to ship. So I'm just going to visit the tent of the elders, 40.1. I can see you long for home, says the woman, wrinkled and pale in her white robes. I can help you, but first I ask you to deliver this letter. Gain quest 130. Then turn to 40, which just goes back to the beginning. What's this letter? What's this quest 130? What's the number on it? Or the trait? Oh, it's letter. Literally letter. So the Pan letter, a Pan elder woman said she would help us if we delivered a letter for her. She wants us to take it to a village just outside of Glance in the northern mountains. Just outside of Glance in the northern mountains. So somewhere north.
Okay.
I assume. Or does that just mean... No, I don't know what Glance is, but...
No, somewhere out of Glance, like you can't see it.
Oh, okay. But it was capital, was it not?
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah,
You're right. So
it's a
maybe
place
it is a
called
place.
Glance,
okay,
I
okay.
think.
Sorry.
Turn to 40. So I don't have guide or earthquake. I don't want to visit the herbalist. So it looks like I'm just returning. For sure we don't have guide.
No.
No earthquake.
No.
Damn. All right. So it seems like we're going to come back here with guide or earthquake, burn, or thug.
Okay, I noted all of them.
Wow. Okay, return to the ship. Done. Turn done.
Oh, turn done. Okay.
Yep. Oh, I do this.
Oh, yeah.
Craft 7 challenge. So I'm going to craft... Oh, I can't even use him anymore. Whoopsie. I'll just hope to draw 3. No, not enough. because I'm not going to throw these away. That's fine. I would have just put in 1. Still wouldn't have been enough.
Okay.
So that card stays.
And then you didn't have to worry about that, right? Because you didn't...
Didn't combat, yep. Guard it. All
so
right.
I get to still do this part of my turn. We'll see
absolutely.
what that does. Okay, I think we don't need to remove blue cubes. I think I'm just going for command tokens at this point. So I'm going to go here for 3. Before I draw a card, I'm going to equip. Oh, we can't equip that on her.
What?
I'm going to pay 2 to actually equip this on him. It gives +3.
+3 focus. But you got to discard this to get 3 focus.
No, this one, sorry.
Yeah, discard this equipped card to gain 3 focus.
Accuracy, isn't it?
Accuracy.
Yeah. So then he has 4.
Called focus. Yeah,
okay,
just for 1 turn.
Just 1 turn.
Like 1
okay.
shot.
Yeah.
That's good.
But he does do 3 damage, so I mean, I don't know. Okay, and then I'm going to
Yeah.
draw a card. A dodge. Okay. The same card I had. Oh, that's defend. Okay.
Belko says 7.5 hour stream, 4.5 left to go. Woo!
And then we get to remove 1 health off of someone. We'll do it off this one.
Sure.
He has 5. And then I cannot draw.
So first, it says event deck depleted. First time, read story entry 1. A ripple of foam builds to starboard. Just below the waves, you see the head of a monstrous lizard. Mac grabs the gunwale, peering at the acrid foam with a barely masked dread. He found us already. The beast heaves its giant body against the hull, throwing Mac to the deck. Lawrence spins the helm hard to port, and the Manticore lets out a metallic moan as it leans away. In front of you, a scaly tail the size of your quarterdeck slaps at the water like an impatient cat. He's playing with us, Mac snarls. What is that? Laurent asks. An ancient beast called the Hectocron. Hates the gods and anyone trying to wake them. He'll sink us if he can. So an ancient monster called the Hecatron tries to stop you from waking the gods. This is correct. Combat 46, level 10. Fail. If playing brutal mode, turn to D1.7. If playing normal mode, continue to 1.1. And restore all crew health. Discard 6 event cards after making the new deck. Turn to 1.1. Okay.
Sorry, so 46?
So first we're doing combat 46, level 10. I guess I probably shouldn't have read the rest of that.
Okay.
Megatron, yes.
Okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Look at this guy.
Where have I seen this guy before? Where have I seen that guy?
Do you see that?
So he does 5 damage back on a counterattack, plus his mouth does 4 more, plus 1 from his body if you don't get him.
So he's for 10.
And if you don't block his throat, he forces people to be chickens and not attack anymore.
Holy.
He does it on his eyes too. You have to poke him in his eyes and his throat so you can keep attacking him. We don't need the map. Oh yeah, we'll get the map.
Wow.
So now we can use the other side. He's going to be over here.
Oh my god. This guy's terrible.
This is crazy.
Wow.
So this is the guy like hunting you, I guess, to stop us, and while as we take longer.
So this guy could just kill us. That's crazy. Okay. At least we still have some good health. Okay, here's your 2 tokens. Here's mine. Okay, at the start of combat, I gain 2 command tokens.
Yep. 2 command tokens at the start of combat because you control the captain.
Okay. We have to remember that we have that totem as well that we could reuse.
I don't think I gained one when I explored the city.
You did not.
Yeah, I should have a blue.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot this.
Yeah.
Run!
Oh, see, Edgar's got it too.
Oh, Edgar said it too.
Thank you,
yeah, I just remembered Edgar. I just got it. Yeah, thank you.
I wish we could run, but we can't. So we're just going to have to try to figure out how to be the most efficient on this.
Well, first things first, we got to block it from dealing out the you can't attack with people stuff. Because he'll start throwing out these frightened tokens, which we already have. How many we got? Just one?
Just one.
I don't have. Oh, I have one here. Lauren LaPont can't attack either with the
Can
whip.
anyone get rid of those frightened tokens? That guy can for 2. Okay.
Just get rid of 1. That's it. Then he's covered, right? You can't remove them off.
Yep. Okay.
Then there's something over here to get rid of any ability, I think, right?
Yep.
Can I get that or no? No, I don't think I bought that one.
Oh, we didn't buy that one.
Yeah, I don't think I bought that one.
Okay. All right.
He deals minimum 5 damage. He's 6 defense. Like 6 defense. We got to get through to even do hits on him. But at least if you get 1 through, we can start covering the throat, the eyes, and the body on the bottom. The mouth would be good to hit too. So at least if we can cover those 4 spots as quick as possible, probably the mouth first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then the body, then the tooth, then the throat and the eyes. At least he's only hitting back for 5 between rounds, but it's still rough.
Oh, here's where I got an idea now. If I went for, oh, he has a 5 defense, 6 defense.
This is going to be very bad.
6 defense. Okay. If I went first.
We don't have wood to heal. Yep, go ahead.
If I went first with Marco, whether I was successful or not, I could cover up, I could cover up the mouth. Then I could give.
He hits back for 6.
No, he would hit back for 6. Oh, yeah. I have 3 block, yep. Which is fine. I could then give this token, which has to cover 2 that are not health.
And then you go boom, boom.
For whoever I give this to.
Yep.
Then they can still continue to cover up other things.
Yep. But only these 2 things. Everything else has a heart on it.
They could use their own to cover up that.
I know.
Their own damage.
But I'm just saying it's obviously only for these 2 spots because you covered the 3rd.
But that's what I'm saying. Then that helps cover those up without having to spend your own damage.
But it still has to be adjacent. So, but we can still.
But you could just start.
Yep, sure. Go nuts. Yep, I'm down.
Okay, so I'll go first with Marco. I also do have 3.
Oh, chloroform him. Where's that chloroform?
Up there.
What was that? That was. Oh yeah, we can place 1 damage, but it can't be on hearts. But we can wait. We can do it on this right away. And then we can start working on this stuff. So at least that first counterattack is not so harsh.
Okay, here.
You good?
Yeah.
All right.
And I have 3.
Thank you. Yeah.
I have 3 that I can also use for the totem so that we can get one more.
So we put that here?
Yeah.
Even though it stops the synergy? Probably good, right?
Oh, actually, no.
Yeah, because you know you'll hit anyway.
Yeah,
right?
I know I'll hit anyway. So bring that one back.
Oh, no, but if you miss, counterattack is first. That would be 9 coming at you.
Yeah, but even if he even. Yeah.
Even what? You're
then
okay with him just getting smashed?
Yeah.
Being out of the fight already?
Yeah, because then I would put the rest of the damage on him and he can't fight anyways.
But you understand it's like a resource game, right? So if you're knocking out guys, we only have 9 guys to fight. So if a guy's getting hit and being knocked out every single attack, we're going to be out in 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he attacks at the end of the round, could knock out another guy, this guy. Now we're down to only 4 guys left for the next round of fighting.
Yeah, but I think giving these synergies out actually is beneficial.
But if you can get him to activate 2 times, see how the resources are like, if we're not healing.
But I wouldn't use him 2 times because he only does 1 damage. I would use other people that do like 3 or 4 damage.
But at some point you won't have those other people to use. You'll still have him. You get it? You'll see.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I'll show you.
If I use him if I lose him on the first one.
So what do you want chloroform to go on here? You spent the thing. You want it to go on the mouth so he doesn't get hit back so hard, or you don't care and you want it to go on like.
No, I was saying that I wouldn't even use the chloroform yet. But sure. But okay, go ahead, put it there. But then now.
But there's other synergy spots on the card, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yep. I'm just thinking if you can get 2 uses out of a character in a fight, that's better than 1.
Yeah,
in a fight where we're going to be going down to the wire.
I won't use this character twice, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, what are you guys saying? What is the chat saying here? If you cover a synergy, you can use anyone's synergy token. Oh, is that how it works?
Then that changes everything.
Does that feel like the 3rd scenario of Night of the Zealot? Shame you don't have Lita to throw at.
Yes, that changed everything. Okay, so then I will.
Message. Yes, just read it.
Then I can use his.
Well, anyone's token. Anyone's. Do you want more block for your dude so he can take no damage on a counterattack?
No, but we can use this for just covering up those. Oops. So even if we failed, I'm saying even if someone failed, they'd still be able to cover all 3.
Okay. Okay, sure. Who do you want to die?
Who do you want to die?
Yeah, because they're going to get counterattacked if they miss. So give it to someone you're saying you want to miss. Wherever, man. Let's go. What do you want? Where do you want it to go? You choose.
Well, this guy. Oh. he wouldn't die. Right? Or even, I don't know.
Sure. Okay. Next, we haven't used any cubes. Who wants to attack first? You want this guy to do it first? He has -1 damage.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
It's all good.
Like, there's lots going on here.
I know. Take your time. I'm just saying. Take your time. Put it wherever. Just you can decide. I don't know where to put it. I don't know. It's like such a gamble.
I could put it on this guy, and if you use that, I mean, that's 4 against 6. You only need to pull a 2 or higher.
Sure. Put it on him if
So
you
let's
want.
put it on this guy.
Okay.
I hope he doesn't die. Okay.
He does have +1 heart.
Oh, then there. So he won't die, at least. So that's good.
He's healthy.
Okay, why don't you go first with him and see what happens?
He's a healthy boy. All right. So boom, done.
Because then he'll cover and can give up his...
Okay, so he's a 1, and you're saying... Oh, I'll wait till I see the card. So he's a 1. Attacking for a 6 defense.
Yeah.
We get a 2. So I can add 3 to that. That would be the 6 we need.
Yeah.
So we discard this. Okay. We're now at 6 focus. So now the hits actually fire off. So I'm actually doing 5 damage, but 2 of it has to go on non-cards. So we're going to put 1 here. The 2 that can't go on hearts will go here. And I have... What do I have? Sorry, 4? Yeah, 5, but 2 went there. So I do have 2 more. Probably a good idea just to take away a 2 and leave a 1 for possible missing.
Yeah. And then I think you covered a...
Synergy. Yes, yeah. I did. So this goes back to the original guy. This one could be spent to flip a new fate card. That's very powerful. We've been ignoring that.
Yeah.
Who will possibly attack again? We like our captain. Yeah. I always like giving stuff to the captain.
Yeah.
Not that we need the diagonal ability or anything, but at this point I don't care about the synergies. It's all like, or unless we want to give to someone who might attack next with +1 damage.
Oh.
Who's got a +1 damage? Your girl over there.
No, she's not. This is her own.
I know, but she might give it to somebody
else.
Like combo, because if she just hits with 2, which she could, she has 3.
I could hit for 4 if I discard this, which is...
No, but she got a hit. She only has 3 to hit. He's a 6.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not a bad call.
Oh, yeah, because then I could flip potentially. Yeah. Okay. All right, and then...
counterattack of only 5, which we know he's going to take 5.
I have a...
But he has +1 health, so he's still in it. He could technically still be used. That's the kind of plays I like to do, so now we still have a guy that's able to do things.
Okay, so then we go with her.
Sure.
Okay, so she has 3. Okay, we got it. We got it.
Or the accuracy, sorry.
So I didn't need to use this, but I might use... Oh, I don't know.
No, you can use it on later. Like, you can keep it on her. You don't have to spend it.
Yeah, but she's going to get counterattack back and won't be able to go again. So she's going to do 3.
Oh, I see. That's fine.
I don't think I actually want to... Oh, I could use... Oh, another. Anyways, I'll just use the 3 to put it on here because the 1 will just don't go anywhere. That lets me put my synergy token somewhere else. So let me put my
question.
What?
Can you do 1 more?
I could do 4 and do these 2. Is that what you're saying? But then someone has to do a 3 to kill him.
No, I would say do these.
Oh, I didn't see that other one. Yes. Sorry, I didn't see that other one. I can do 4 if I discard this card. Okay, now I can give my synergy token to someone. We need someone to hit for 4, so I mean...
She already does 4, but if she misses, she'll be still able to do a 2.
Okay, so then let's do that.
Or we do it on... Oh no, this guy can't attack. He's frightened. He's a big chicken.
Yeah.
Big chicken! You put it on her?
Yeah. Okay, then counterattack, I take 5. I don't have anything that can...
You could spend a blue to block 1 if you want to keep her going.
The other thing I thought, though, is I could spend these 3 if we don't to take someone's cube back, and then we'll have 1 more shot if we miss.
Yeah, I like that.
So I'll just take that hit.
Yeah, we can come out of this like pretty good.
Because we still...
Whoops.
Oops, sorry.
All right. Who gives plus range? She does. So if she...
Doesn't he have 1 cube? Yeah, I do. Doesn't he have 1 defense? You're saying. Block of 1.
Who has block of 1?
Who are we talking about? I'm so sorry.
This guy had block of 1. Yes.
Oh, so he only takes 4. Okay.
I got it. Got it. Yeah, the pistol has 1 block. I forgot. Sorry. I need 1 more. Thank you.
Sorry.
We're talking about
Kanan. I thought we were talking about this guy.
I know. I'm like, what? He doesn't block.
But so that's good because we have the extra, and then if we miss, we do have the 3 that we can pull that back.
So here's the deal. You do it here.
Mm-hmm.
She has a 4. So she's very likely to hit.
Yep.
She does 2. You can cover this one. Counterattack happens, unfortunately. She's toast. But she gives her synergy token to here. I know it's kind of overkill. But then she has a better chance of hitting. Or we just give it to someone else who has a better chance of hitting. But even if she misses, she still gives the token.
Yeah, she would still do 2. So if she does 2, then she does 2 even if she misses.
Maybe not the most efficient, but I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Flip. So she got 4. Gets a 5, of course. 9. That's fine. Does 2 damage. You put a 2 on the synergy one. She'll give her synergy token to Captain Odessa.
Okay. Then I'll spend a token here.
Counterattack.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Of 5. Doesn't block anything. Yeah, she'll just take 5 damage. That's fine.
Okay.
She's out.
So I'll put my token there.
Yep.
She has. I just did that. So she's only hitting, or she has 1.
She has 1.
1.
2.
Plus 2 is 3.
3, 4.
3, 4.
Do we have another way to get 1 more? It doesn't matter. If she misses, we're fine.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
So whatever. We just leave it.
So we'll just do that. She'll miss.
So counterattack first.
Oh, that's
they attack first.
Which
that's the only bad thing. I was hoping that we get it. So
well, let's see. Hold on.
We don't have another person full of damage.
We have a +1 over there. Oh yeah, no. We could just flip another card.
Yeah, we could. Here, let me do it. Let me use this one.
Are you sure? Because I have 3.
But you said you're going to use that if somebody needs to
go.
But
I don't think so. Because at this
point, you can use another one on. Didn't we buy another card? Yeah, this one. You can use another one on that
after. Okay.
So I'll flip another card. A 1.
Oh, it's a 1. Okay. I'll use my ability actually because it's a 1.
Oh, okay. And then we'll shuffle.
I don't want to take the counterattack if we don't have.
I agree.
Dog to block 1. Yeah, but then.
No, I'd rather just be fully successful and kill.
Exactly.
It's the final blow. Like, I'd rather use stuff on this rather than using it on just keeping her barely alive. I'd rather come out with no damage and risk it.
Yeah, Captain does block 1 too, but even so, she still have 3 damage on her.
Yeah.
Plus, we have a dead. We have 3 characters that are dead.
Yeah, and that's a lot of healing.
No, 2 characters that are dead.
I'd rather just heal a couple characters rather than try to do the heal everyone again, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, but we all have a lot of fatigue.
I don't know. Yeah.
We are near a port, right? We are
on a port, yeah.
So we could heal pretty easily.
We do have 4 coin, but again,
I want to save money.
Yeah.
Wait, we do have meat that could help.
Yeah.
It does get rid of fatigue and some damage. Yeah, I feel like it's a recipe turn, and there is some way of going, if you cook a recipe, we can get rid of frightened off of somebody.
Okay, I can heal an extra health.
Okay, so here's the new card. It's a 2.
Oh my god. All right,
oops.
We can do 1 more.
It's a 5.
Okay, here we go.
There we go.
So she takes no damage.
She does the final blow. She succeeds. She does 5 damage, which she only needed 2. Kills the Hekatron head. Oh, it's just the head.
Yeah.
There must be more.
There must be more.
There must be more later. More parts of the body. That's gone back in the enemy deck. It says, if you're playing brutal mode, turn it. No, we're not. Oh, that's only if you fail. So we didn't fail, so we turn to 1.1. The Hekatron retreats into the deep. Mac lingers on the bridge, watching the water. He'll return eventually, and next time he won't give up until we're at the bottom of the sea, she warns. You defeat the Hekatron for now. Make a new event deck with unused event cards from the box.
Oh.
First, separate the event cards by type.
Okay, I didn't know if we were doing that now or waiting
Yeah,
until
I think because you need to continue your turn. We're not ending the game until the end of a turn, right?
Okay.
I don't want to be like, where were we? Like, I think you just can only save at the end of a turn. Pretty sure, but I can't remember.
And is it 6 and 6 again?
Yep. Draw 6 deadly cards, place them in a new deck. Draw 6 perilous, place them on top of the deadly. Draw 6 mild, place them on top of the perilous. You should have now 18 event cards. Place a new deck on the shipboard. Place the unused cards in the box. On the journey log sheet, mark that you have been through the first event deck.
Okay, I'll mark that in 1 sec.
Now all crew members must discard any ability cards they have equipped.
What? What?
Wow. Any level cards remain. Return to the ship. Wow. So we're trying to save these and build up and they just go away again?
Oh my god.
So now we know we need to be pitching them more often. Wow.
Wow.
So we lose all our cool gain of command when you explore.
What's that other game that we played that did that?
That hurts.
Oh
that hurts very much. I don't know if I like that at all. That's a lot of blue commands. Look at all the blue commands I spent for that.
Oh my god. I'll do mine in 1 sec. Sorry. Dang, I would have spent some of them.
So it's only ones that are equipped, not the ones in your hand.
Yeah.
So I guess it stops you from just equipping all the 1s and 2s, making this deck really awesome.
Yeah.
And it resets it. So I guess it's a good way to do that if you're trying to game the system. Oh man! So you return to the ship.
And then we have
action done.
Cross that. We've gone through the deck event deck once.
Oh, I never even noticed that before.
Okay.
Don't shuffle the used event cards.
No,
they're exactly 18 of each level.
Oh, I shuffled the because they were in there.
But now I think she's saying the next time there's probably exactly the amount.
Oh.
Right? Is there? Just look quickly at the top.
I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh,
yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, okay.
So you will see every event card in a playthrough, I guess.
Haven't we done any upgrades? Only one.
Just one. We're
just on here. We put a lot of it on there.
We only get experience. Yeah, we just have this one.
We do still have
two command at the start of combat.
Yeah, we used to have 2 experience, but I mean.
Yeah, now I want to get those level up cards on much more.
Okay, so let's do that. Okay, I think my first action is just going to do a port action. Okay, and then
what are we doing at this port?
I'll spend 4 to heal 2 off everyone and remove fatigues.
Oh, she is 5. She has 5. He has 4. Other than that, that's it. So is it?
But it also gets rid of the fatigues.
Yes, fatigue.
But unless you don't want to and you just want to spend.
That's fine.
1, 2.
That's fine. Yeah, it's the fatigues.
Yeah.
Yeah,
1,
sure.
2, 3,
so
4.
Take 2 off of this one. 2 off this one. I'll put 3 here to remove 2 off this one. Fatigue. That's right.
Yeah.
Fatigue.
Yeah. Okay. Then.
I know. No XP for killing that or anything.
I know.
It's garbage. Yeah, that's it, I think. Yeah. Turn to 1.1. We read all that.
Did I write everything down?
Make the new deck, return to the ship.
I think I only had to write down
that we went
through the deck, and that was just checking that
X. It's literally just a way to reset the deck.
I think.
And get punched in the face a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, now we know that happens. That's good to know. But I mean, it's going to be even worse next time, I'm sure. Robin says, I like the artwork in this game. Yes, we do too. It is awesome. Yeah. Very awesome.
Beautiful. Okay.
The port. You did the port action. Anything else you want to do at the port? We don't have anything to repair the ship. We don't have any coins to restore health. XP. We don't have enough XP.
Dang, I'm just looking at the recipes quickly to see. We could do. Nothing. Okay. Just looking to see if anything was good for healing, but no, I think we're good. Okay. So I have one more action. I can either go back to 40, but we don't have any of the keywords, so that seems silly.
I think that's it.
Why? I just did a port action.
Oh, okay. So this should be flipped.
Oh yeah, sorry. I just did a port action. Yeah, because that was all from that card.
Okay.
For that. I could explore
40, there's nothing there for us. So we already wrote down all the words. 22?
22. Unless there's somewhere you want me to start as in the direction of I could pay 1. But no, let's go 22. Let's go 22.
I don't think we need to save blues now to put cards back on.
Yeah, because now we have to reset everyone back up. And that is so silly.
That's weird.
Man, I wish I knew that.
But at least the deck is gentle to us again, right? We're back to easy cards.
That's true.
But we still have to deal with this at the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so where am I going? 22? My God. Sailing on a swift wind. A Zokmir vessel bears down, just missing the bow of the Manticore. In swings the captain from a mezzine line, landing on your deck with a practiced finesse. I mean you no harm, he proclaims, and gestures for you to lower the weapons pointed at his throat. I'm on my way south to drop off some Lucran iron, but I heard a rumor which a crew like yours might find profitable. I'd be happy to part with it for a simple sum. Oh. Yeah, of course. So A, pay for the rumor, pay 1 coin or 1 food.
Oh.
To turn to 22.1, or decline and search the area.
Yeah, I'll pay 1
where
meat.
You would gain 1 materials and 1 meat, then return to the ship.
No, I'll pay 1 meat.
Pay 1 food. 22.1 says, I spoke recently with some miners I carried to Lucra City who said they found an entrance to the Cinder Realm. Deadly, dangerous place, and rich with reward. I have no need for such risk. But desperate souls like you, far from home, could find the venture worthwhile. The miners were determined never to go back, says the captain. I marked it on my charts. Gain 1 XP.
Okay.
Then gain quest 119 and return to the ship. Doesn't the ongoing card leave since you reset the event deck? I don't know.
We don't know.
Does it, Janet? I don't know if the book would tell you about that. It just says ongoing, and at turn end, we got to keep performing craft challenges. It's not like a... I don't know. I'm not sure. Know. That's a weird one. I don't know if that's explained in the book at all. But I'm fine right now. We'll figure it out between streams, I guess.
We found the Cinder Realms. The Zokmir captain told us about an entrance to the same thing you read. It's on an island to the west with 2 volcanoes at the foot of the southern volcano.
So it's either 12 or 76.
Okay.
That's cool. Okay. Look at all these quests. I know. Holy crap. I know. So many things. No, I must be thinking of something else. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay, well, that is my turn.
So end of turn, do a craft challenge. But you just lost all the cards. You can put her in it. You can put her in it.
All right, let's do that.
I got 2 cards to put in it.
That's 2.
Okay.
2, so we're at 6.
I'll discard a card. Yeah, I'll discard a 5. Let's put a 5.
All right. So this is discarded. Oh. And then it would be your turn.
So that's where we're going to pause this one. I feel like it's a good time to stop. We just reset the deck. We just started on a new page here. Doesn't mean I won't go back. But I'm looking for the cook.
I know.
But yeah, it's a good point to save. So we can look at the save stuff just for those that are curious, who are interested in knowing how it works in the game. But we'll do it off camera. Pretty sure. As it feels like it's a little complicated. I want to make sure we don't mess it up. All right. Saving the game. At the start of any player's turn, which is my turn right now, you can decide to stop playing or save your game. You only need to do this if you want to pick up or pack up the game. This is simply a way to keep track of your progress so you can continue another time. A campaign takes around 10 to 20 hours to complete, so if you have a dedicated space to keep the game set up, you do not need to save the game. To save the game and pack up mid-campaign, follow these steps. Number 1, on the next available line on your journey sheet, write down your ship's location. So you kind of write it on here. And the last ship action that was used, also write down which ability card. It has a way to basically record everything. Then you put the crew with their damage, their tokens, and all that stuff into plastic bags. It gives you a ton of plastic bags and little boxes to put everything in. Actually show some of that here. You probably have the bags in the lid.
Oh yeah, I have the bags in the lid.
We can show. So it gives you these boxes and it tells you bag some things up and kind of put them in these boxes. So it feels kind of like Rise of Fenris style, where it has little boxes to put all the cards and the decks and tons of baggies. Look at it has 2 of these packs of baggies, big and little baggies.
Baby baggies.
So yeah, it's very Rise of Fenris. So it feels exactly like how that was for us in that campaign. where it's like a bunch of little boxes to store things and bags to put everything in. Feels very much like that kind of save system or between campaigns. Then this is place each crew board. We already did that. Place all your resources, coins, adventure cards. There's ways to like put the decks, so you can keep the decks the way they are. Put the draw deck in a plastic bag. Place the ability card discard pile face up in the bag. Keep the draw deck face down. Indicate the bottom of this pile by placing a synergy token at the bottom. Clean up the rest of your game, and then it walks you through setting up from a save game in reverse. Basically walks you through all the steps to just setting it back up on the table. Talks about don't change the order of certain decks. Don't look at certain cards. So even if you took a break for like 6 months, it literally reminds you of some things here. Like don't look through this deck. Oh, put this down. Don't look through here. All in here, which is pretty neat. And it says the large size fits the character boards and items. And 1 big bag per character, says John B. Thank you, guys. That's helpful.
We might be able to just put the thing on the table over there and just leave it.
But I don't want to leave it for a full week.
Why? Over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll explain after, but yeah. If we were playing this in like 2 days or just 1 game in between, but like the tabletopper is a nice idea, but...
No, not the tabletoppers. I'll tell you what I was thinking after.
Oh.
Like with the table there. Just put it over there.
Oh, okay.
And then just kind of like move it all over and then move it all back. No, we can just
pack. It's in bags. That's fine.
Okay.
We'll just set it up next Saturday. It's fine. It doesn't seem like it would take too long. Like it feels exactly like 7th Continent saving, where it's just like grab all these, put them in a pile, in a bag, boom. Then take these bag, throw all their junk in with it. You don't have to be clean with it. I think there's 10, 1 for each character.
Yeah, there's tons of bags.
Yeah.
That's great.
We'll get it. We already have like token containers that'll make it easy, and we have like a little plano box to put tokens in and stuff, so should be pretty easy.
I can also take pictures.
Oh yeah,
that's true. Also very helpful.
Yeah,
when you
take a picture of the table to put it back the way it was. I'm surprised it doesn't recommend that, which some of the games tell you to do that as like a backup just to help you out.
We did that with 1 game.
I know, I forget which game that was.
It was easy, yeah.
Too Many Bones campaign system says take a picture of like the mat and stuff to see where things are.
Yeah, it's definitely easier.
Yeah, since we don't have the ability cards, it's much easier.
Holy.
Yeah, true.
I didn't know that was going to happen. Man.
So bad.
Like you work so hard to build yourself up and then they're like, oh, get rid of them all.
I feel like that was so much work to get all those cards under those characters. And then it's like right when we got it going, it's like they're gone.
Yeah.
I'm glad we spent a whole bunch in that 1 combat.
Yeah, because I would be even more mad.
But now I know on future campaigns, when I'm getting near the end of that deck, I'm going for a fight. I'm going to find a fight, and we're just going to pitch all the ability cards in that fight to just rock somebody. We should have done that boss fight and probably just tossed all the cards.
Well, now we know.
And we could have maybe done that boss fight.
Yeah, maybe.
Assuming it was, the 4 enemy boss fight, I would have just been pitching cards left and right.
Yeah, now we know.
Now you know.
Yep.
But will I remember when I'm playing a campaign again a while from now? Probably not.
Oh, a while from now, no.
But I'm assuming the same thing will happen on the next one.
Reset, yeah.
The next reset will probably do the same thing to us. It's like a balance thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Andrew says, that was fantastic. Thanks for doing the playthrough. It really helped. Time fly with packing boxes. Oh, yeah, you're ready for moving. Yeah.
Nice, yes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see your new setup.
That's awesome.
Excited to see that. You will remember.
yeah, that's something you don't forget. Yeah.
That's a very memorable moment in the game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Anyways, we're going to get out of here and actually go rest, take a break from this game for a week. We'll be back next Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you stick around when this stream ends, it'll kick you over to that stream and you can set a reminder. But you also can hit up youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. And you should be able to hit up a link in the video description of this video right here you're watching to jump to the playlist. And you can see any future episodes that are scheduled and set reminders for them and join us live. So we'll keep this going for now every Saturday. We'll start at 11 a.m. We'll most likely play long streams. It should take a couple more weekends to play through this first campaign. Maybe it ends next weekend. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, if we die, right? Enough times.
But I don't know if we'll play as long as going through a full event deck again next weekend. This was pretty long, and I felt like kind of like, you know, I want to really slowly explore some of these places as we get further and be a little more careful.
Yeah.
I felt a little kind of bulletproof on that first 2 pages where I felt kind of like we can do whatever, and it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it probably won't hurt us too badly.
But I want to be a little more careful as we travel. But again, we may get defeated, and that discards 6 cards off the event deck. That could really speed up our playthrough, so
Definitely.
we'll see. Thank you to our patrons for supporting the channel. Links for that are down in the video description. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us here live.
Yes, thank you.
For this has been super fun. This game is pretty awesome so far.
Yeah.
I'm looking to explore more. It kind of sucks we're waiting a week between streams, but on a weeknight, I would feel bad setting this whole game up, playing for only a couple hours and putting it all away. I don't want to play games like this like that. I treat this like Seventh Continent, where we're gonna binge this thing like long streams. Yeah. It's all good.
And this gives time for people that do want to catch up on it or didn't finish the whole video.
Yeah.
They can catch up to where we are if they're curious, and then be ready for next weekend.
Yep. Yeah, very cool game. Thanks again to Red Raven Games for sending us this game to play through on the channel earlier than it releases to retail. But again, end of April, it's going to be in retail supposedly. And it'll be the same game you're seeing on the table right here, minus that neoprene mat and minus the metal coins. But other than that, it's the exact same thing you're seeing here, I believe. But yeah. All right, we're going to get out of here. We are back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern on Sunday with our continuation of our Dunwich Legacy playthrough for Arkham Horror, the Living Card Game. We're going to...
The Blood on the Altar?
Nope, that's the last one. Undimensioned and Unseen, I think, is the next one. Or not. Forget the name. I'm trying to remember the names of all of them. I can't remember.
Can't play.
But anyway, that's tomorrow. More Arkham Horror. Tune in for that, 11 a.m. We'll be back from our Arkham Horror. Anyways, thanks all for watching, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.